Hey, Code, how's it going, man? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oh, just getting everything set up here. Making sure we're good. Hey, what's up, Raven? Welcome back, man. Good morning. Hey, what's up, Risky? How's work, man? Yeah, I'm excited for you to get all your shit, Risk. It's gonna be dope, man. Careful, my asshole hurts. Dude, I told you it wasn't worth the promotion, man. Oh, I feel you, though. I feel you. Started turkey with a nice PC. Yeah, it'll be good, man. It'll be good. Got some good shit, so. Almost 7 p.m. over here. Not really morning, but good morning to you, mate. Raven, where are you at? I can't remember if you told me what country you're in. I feel like a lot of my viewers are actually overseas from different countries. They're all getting off of work right as I'm logging in, which makes sense. It's hard for people to watch during work for the most part. I got my crit multi last night. I can't remember where I was farming. I think I was farming Spirits of Fire because I want that Fire Shred. Just gotta try to sell my laptop. They'll pay off my debt. 4,500 is the most I've ever borrowed for it. Ah, you got it, man. Germany? Oh, sick, dude. All right. I think my dad's been to Germany before. I'm actually, I've got a lot of German in me, so a lot of German ancestry. Yeah, we helped him pick some stuff out last night, Goose. So he got like a whole new setup, new PC, new mic arm, stream deck, fucking headphones, keyboard, everything. I have all purple items on level 83. Is that when I switch to the strict filter? Yes, sir, Rab. Yes, sir. That's when you'd want to switch. Meanwhile, it's 5 a.m. here in Australia. Oh, hell yeah, dude. You wake up early. Are you working, Rush, or are you just an early bird? Yeah, he's gonna be blasting, dude. It's gonna be nice. Yo, Chris Mine indeed feeling great. Missing every devotion slam. Doesn't feel good though. Hey, let me just stretch right here. Oh, yeah, dude. Missing devotion slams suck. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough, man. I'm sorry, Eden. I got so lucky with mine, dude. I'm stoked. Hey, Terrified. How's it going, man? Good morning. Yo, Pench was good. Hey, Dread. I appreciate you guys all being here so early, man. Or wherever you're at. Just right at the start of the stream. It really, it's really dope. Go to hell. Yeah, I feel you. Dude, this is like the luckiest slam I've hit since 1.0, man. It's fucking dope. That's amazing. That explains my bad English, by the way. Pretty insecure about my my wording most. Oh, dude, you're good, man. It doesn't matter. For the most part, I can piece together what people are trying to say. You know, I haven't really had any issues. I didn't know you were in a different country, so a lot of people put out typos, regardless of what country they are. But yeah, no, I didn't even know. My sleep schedule is just insanely messed up. Kind of ruined it on LE launch. I feel that. Rajangles. Dude, I love Australians, man. They crack me up. I used to work into like more like cyber tech security side of things, and I worked night shift, and so I would end up talking a lot of times to like people from different countries, and the Australians were always the funniest, man. They're so direct with everything, and they don't give a fuck, and it's hilarious. The shit they would tell me. Some beer here in Germany. Just came off work. Best part of the day. Grinding and watching love. Hey, thanks, Etten. Oh, you're in Germany too, man. That's dope, man. I wonder how many people we've got from Germany. Jumping over here now. You seem to be more active reading on the site compared to YouTube. Yeah, Raven, I am a little bit better. Thanks for jumping over to Twitch. Twitch has less of a delay, and sometimes I feel like it doesn't have messages go through on the live chat for YouTube. So yeah, Twitch is a little bit easier for me, man. All right, guys, let's get blasting. Guys, I did an outfit makeover. What do you guys think? I feel like this looks a little bit more Paladin-like. So I wish I could change the wand in the offhand, but I like kind of like the armor cloak looking aesthetic that we got going on. Kind of helps fit the fire theme too, I think. Swiss guy here. Hey, what's up, Tio? Dude, Switzerland would be fun, dude. I would love to go to Switzerland. Switzerland, like Norway, those just all seem like a really good time over there. Yeah. Dang, dude. Harsh critics. No worries, get them both open now. Just reading and writing here from now on. Yeah, I appreciate it though, man. Reminds me of Soul-like mobs. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, Jago. It kind of looks like a Dark Souls guy. I like it though. I like it. Yeah, I feel like the Ronin outfit didn't really match the Paladin, so I had to do a little bit of a makeover. That's 3 LP? Oh, that's 2. Okay. Damn, low if I got more health than you on my Paladin. I'm actually ignoring health, Rhett. So I changed it up where I'm just completely ignoring it because it doesn't matter. Your health pool doesn't scale your ward at all. And so it was better just for me to get like armor on stats or go for like other defenses versus going for health. Since you don't really need health if you've got like 15, 20k ward. So I managed to get the Pally to 70, just one more level for the next piece. I feel like I'm missing a lot of base crit, so huge. Yeah, dude, the base crit's gonna come from the helmet and the catalyst mainly. Just trying to get those high crit rolls. So try to get like a 3 or 4% on the prismatic gaze, and then once you can use an imbued crystal skull, just getting like a 5 or a 6%. That will skyrocket your crit, man. So both, how you doing today? Hey, what's up, Wizen? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Wife is starting to get sick now, probably because of me, because I've been sick for like a fucking month. Hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. But other than that, everything's been going pretty good. Yo, got my Rune Master on 53 already. I think taking a break currently. Okay, dope, man. Hey, Fuzzy, I appreciate you being here, man. Yeah, this is a little bit more hydrating than my typical stuff, so I'm actually drinking a smoothie. I just drink it in a coffee cup because I'm weird. You tried the Soulfire tech? I missed all my level of smites trying to slam it. I'm saving it, dude. I haven't gotten a really good relic yet that has smite on it, so I'm waiting to get an exalted smite, and then once I get the exalted smite, I'll hit the slam. So I haven't tried it yet. My relic's really good though. Like this is my relic right now. Your build already looks super solid. Oh no, I wish you both. Oh yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. Risky Goose. Fucking Fuzzy with the hydrates and the lurk mode from Code. I appreciate you guys. You died at 59 on the Rune Master? What killed you, Terrified? Did you not have your runic invocation up? I'm guessing the shield fell off and you didn't notice. That's rough, dude. You got 2 3LPs? No, I just have one. I have one 3LP and one 2LP. So I haven't slammed either yet. Alright, let's go for the south one first, and then we can go up and grab the other two. Mine is better. Wait, what's better? What's better, Jax? Your pally? Yeah, a couple of my my buddies from my from the PoE guild I play in, they're running the same build right now. They're messing around with pally, so that's Jax and Goose there. Try cast speed on Relic, it's a game changer. I have cast speed on the Relic Enten. Yeah. I slammed a sealed affix on my Relic for cast speed. Cast speed is definitely the way to go in this build. I need to turn my all chat off. People say weird shit over there. Yeah, cast speed makes this build feel a million times smoother. Also, we just have a lot of stuff that like builds based on stacks, so I feel like cast speed has just got to be the way to go. I got going and stunned in on a dot. Oh no, dude. You got gonged. Dang, man, I'm sorry. That's rough. Yeah, that'll happen sometimes. DM'd you my Relic. Oh, your Relic's better? Let me see. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, Jax. T4 Smite? Yeah, that's too bad you didn't get healing effectiveness on there, man. Yeah, that's dope. It's fucking dope, dude. Congrats. I'm at 600 corruption. The build just face tanks and one-shots everything if you play it right. Bosses are smooth as fuck too. And Shades, I don't give a shit. Just face taking meteor bubbles. That's good, dude. I'm glad it's working out at the higher corruption. Good afternoon, all. Hey, what's up, Fury? How's it going, man? What corruption are you on now? Oh, I'm farming relics. Or I'm not relics. I'm still farming my blessings, so I'm just at 100 corruption right now. Yeah, so we're still grinding. Yeah, so I need to get my fire shred right now. I'll push corruption once I get all the blessings set up. But it's good to hear that the build is doing well at the higher corruptions. Yeah, typically if you're playing my build, and you play video games a lot, you'll probably get farther than me faster. Just because I don't really play super efficiently on stream, since I'm answering a lot of questions. And then I try not to do too much actual like gameplay off stream. It's mainly just like prepping stuff. So yeah, if you guys end up playing any of my builds, you'll probably push way faster. Plus yesterday I didn't actually I wanted to farm favor yesterday after stream on my mage, and I did not. So my wife and I had to clean our Airbnb last night, and then after we were done with that, I was just pooped. I went straight to bed, man. I was so tired. My only wish for LE is for them to add Wizard MTX Tiara. Yeah. Dude, I want more weapon MTXs, man. There's like one weapon MTX and it only works on like maces. It's like one-handed and two-handed maces. I really wish they just let it transform any weapon to look like that. Because it looks cool and I bought it thinking it would work on everything. Hey Gilly, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. How's it going? I have a T6 speed on Relic and it's juicy as fuck. Yeah, that would be nice, man. Yeah, I've got I've got a T7 cast speed on my gloves. My gloves are dope. And then I've got T3 cast speed and T5 cast speed. So I've got a few spots. Hey Demson, how's it going, man? Thanks for the follow. Loaf in the building. Hey Alex. Hey, good morning, man. And Anelia, I'm sorry. Thank you for the thanks for the follow. How are you guys doing? Stopped playing for now because server became hella unstable on EU. Couldn't load. Oh, that's rough, dude. Yeah, I heard that there was some issues with the EU servers, man. Hi, dude. Hey, Shadow, what's going on, man? And then your tee up? Oh, okay, Adam. How's it going? After listening to that Lightning Mage video a few times, I still need to watch the live stream just to hear that sweet buttery voice. Hey, Monkey, thank you. Thank you, Monkey. Hey man, loving your Lightning Rune Master. Wondering, I'm at 120 int, but my single target is kind of ass. Is that normal? I think it took me 3 to 4 minutes to kill Lagan boss at 150 corruption. At 150 corruption? No. It should be better than that. What's your cast speed at, Akasan? Yeah, what's your cast speed? Hey Adhesive, how's it going, man? Yo, what's up, Ramby? Pally changes? Not anything major, no. I didn't get to do a whole lot off stream last night. I was just too tired, man. So yeah, we're just mainly going cast speed right now. I don't know. I think you were there for most of it. So yeah, we got the slam on the devotion, which is really nice. So I got a T7 spell damage with healing effectiveness on there. That's pretty dope. I'm buffed. I'm at 159. Okay, yeah. There's the issue, Akasane. So I think my character unbuffed is like 250, and then when I'm buffed, I'm at like 330 or something like that. So I'll try to see if you can get a couple like legendary slams and get some cast speed on like your offhand, and like your alchemist ladle. I'm assuming you have all the other uniques, but yeah, try to get some legendary slams on there, like T6, T7 cast speed, and that will boost up your single target a lot. Just a lot more. 20 cast speed on gloves and 36 on wand. Okay. Yeah, I would just try to focus on trying to get that offhand slam, get your cast speed up a little bit higher. But that'll help out a lot, man. What's up, brothers? Hey, Dempson. Hey, how's it going, man? Yeah, once I understood the corruption fast forwards you that much in terms of XP drops favor, pushing got very easy. Yeah, for sure. Doing good, just working on this Mad Lightning build, and it's so fun. Hey, nice, Gilly. I'm glad you're liking it, man. So I'm disabled in my left hand, only 2 fingers actually work. Will have feeling in them. Your Rune Master Lightning build, could it be a 1-button build? I would use the alternative setup Fury that I put. So I have a different planner in there that's an alternative. So do you have buttons on the side of your mouse? Because you could do Lightning Blast. So I play with Lightning Blast on my left mouse button, and then I have my movement skill on like right click typically for that setup. So I do like runic invocation on my right click, and then the only other thing you would really need to do is flame wall. So if you could just do one button on your keyboard and then just the other 3 or the other 2 on your mouse, then I think you could do like a 3-button setup would be pretty good. You could do it at low corruption with only 2 without really using flame wall much or frost wall. But yeah, I think 3 would be good. I can't find any smite shards. And do you know what I did? I couldn't find any smite shards either. So I created an alt. I put them onto Trade League. I had Angus, my buddy, rush me through and get me a little bit of favor. And then I bought a couple items that had smite shards, or that had like T5 smite on there. And then I crushed them. That's how I got my smite shards. I had to big brain it. Do you play Path of Exile? I have many thousands of hours on Path of Exile. Yeah, man. For me, it started yesterday night. Crazy lag, feeling in cities and earlier today. Oh, that's rough, Raven. I'm sorry, man. Sam, guess she had sold her drawing stuff. Okay, no, that's all good, man. I'll just look on Fiverr and see if I can get some people to do the emotes for me. Yeah, you typically want to get like 2 to 3 shades, Wizen. So you just like pick a direction, push out as far as you can from the start, get to like 2 or 3 gazes, and then kill shade. That's typically the most efficient way. Yeah, MMO mouses are really good, Matri. If he hasn't looked into that before. Yes, I have 2 side buttons I use. I have the lightning blast on the side. Okay, cool. Yeah, do lightning blast side mouse. Do your runic evocation as your teleport on your right mouse, and then just with your left hand, just use a frost wall, and that should be enough, man. You don't need to use the other skill in there. I just put it as like snap freeze, just to like freeze stuff occasionally, but I don't really even use that often, and it should work for you, man. Getting that twisted heart is killing me. Oh, I'm sorry, demo. It's too bad you weren't there on the last day I played the build, man. I actually I did some carries for people. So I think we got like 10 or 11 hearts for people on stream. So I was just farming at 1,000 corruption and trying to help people get the heart because I knew that was the hardest thing to get. Yeah, man, you'll get it, dude. It'll come. It'll just take some time. It's a very big item, so yeah. Once you get it, it's gonna feel so good, man. Nah, I'm not cheesing that hard. Yeah, dude. I had some free time off stream that day, and I'm like, I need to get me some smite shards. We're gonna make this happen one way or another. And I kind of wanted to see what the trade looked like. And the sequence is wall rush lightning. Yeah. So the one I'm talking about for him is the alternate version of the build. That's a little bit less button heavy. But yeah, that's the typical. I drop a wall, I rush through the wall, I lightning blast shit. Yep, that's the rotation. Finished my first timeline of Rune Master, but sadly got to finish the story to visit COF to get prophecies and can't do that with no city loading. If it's your second character, Raven, the very first town actually has an NPC that will let you choose your faction. I can't remember. I think you were playing offline though, weren't you? I can't remember. I think maybe your first couple characters were offline, and then now you're online. But if it's your second character and you already chose a faction on your first character online, you can actually re-choose your faction in that first town. Evening pitch. Hey, what's up, Lockbeat? How's it going, man? Oh, dude, I forgot to fix my fucking loot filter. It should be fairly strict. Fire damage, fire pen. Do I have, like, reses and shit on here? And, like, armor? Why am I seeing, like, armor and stuff? Yeah, I don't have any of that selected. That's so weird. Like, I don't even think I have vitality on there. Let's see. Yeah, why is that showing up? Oh, this is why. More equal 6. Update. Boom. There we go. I thought I had set it up strictly, but yeah, it was still showing a bunch of random shit. Alright, there we go. Now it's fixed. How what, Dempson? Sorry. Your other message, I think it's on the other page now, so I can't see it. What are you asking? Let's find one of those mad ladles. Did you? Did you? That'd be pretty dope if you did, man. They're kind of rare. That's kind of dope. I play with controller. It's interesting playing Rune Master with it. Yeah, at least it helps kind of auto aim on the lightning blast. So probably not too bad. But yeah, it seems like there's quite a few people actually playing with controller. How do you like playing on controller, man? Does it feel pretty smooth? The only time I've ever played an action RPG with a controller before was Torchlight Infinite, and it was actually kind of nice. I had to play like certain builds, I felt like, but yeah, it wasn't too bad. I played a lot of like just minion builds. Hey, I don't know much How much crit chance I have? Character sheet tells me 33, but I think I have 100. Do I just test it on the target dummy? T-Op, yeah, you ramp up crit as you're hitting stuff as long as you're close by it, so that way the lightning blast can chain back to you. Yeah, just go stand next to the crit dummy and then hold it down for a couple seconds, and that should tell you what you're capping your crit at. I got the faction, but then when I press Y to visit the area, it says log progress. Yeah, so, Raven, so what you do is you go over to the start area. Where the fuck's the start area? I don't even know. Wherever the fucking first town is that you go to. Guys, what era is the first town in? I'm so bad at this game. I don't ever, like, go back into the story, so... Yeah, I don't know. Is it Imperial era? It's whatever the first town is, though. You just, like, walk into the first town, and... Oh, it's in the Ruined era, huh? No, it's not. I don't know. Just go back to the first town, the very, very first town that you go to in the story campaign, and there's a NPC there that will let you choose. When I have my blessings with the Lightning Rune Master, what echo would you push corruption on? Once you got all that, I did it in the Reign of Dragons, because getting legendary potential in the heart is the hardest one to get. I just want to say thanks for the Lightning Blast guide. Started playing it yesterday and already having blasting through Empowered Monoliths. My first unique drop was Enigma, so that helped. Hey, nice, man. I'm glad it's working out for you, dude. Yeah, Enigma's a pretty big first drop. That's definitely the part that really starts making the build feel like it's coming online the most. That's good, dude. I'm glad it's working out for you, man. Hey, Pinch. Hey, Dern. Welcome, dude. How you doing? We'll have to get lunch ready. Great stream. Hopefully more content from you. Hey, no worries, man. Thanks for being here. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate you. I hope lunch goes well for you. Pally works well on controller as well. The only issue is when mobs go behind you, you got to turn around. Oh yeah, I could see that. I could see that being kind of a little bit rough. Having to like fucking 360 no scope people. I love controller, just hard aiming the wall. Oh, okay. The wall would make sense, yeah. Trying to get like the direction right so you can actually like go through it. Yeah, I got you. Yo, Love, how's it going? I'm doing good, Dempsey. How you doing, man? Yeah, man, we just started blasting, so just gonna try to min-max the pally a little bit more today. Hopefully, get all my blessings done, and then that way I can start pushing out the corruption. Love, did you see the patch notes? I didn't, Cassin. Did they drop new patch notes? Hold up, let me pull these up real quick. Is there anything big on there? Those are pretty small. Oh shit! Hold up. Let me pull these up for you guys so you can see. So let's take a look really quick. We're just gonna skim through it just for stuff that's like relevant to us. Controller, okay. The controller boys helping out. Some UI stuff looks good. The skills. Fix a bug with Elementa's Nova damaging area was not affected by increases to its area of effect. That's good. Transformations. Fix a bug where channel movement skills, particularly Flame Rush and Shield Rush, could lock to other players' movement. Okay. I thought I saw something that I skimmed really quick. And maybe it's further down. Oh yeah, it's further down. Okay. Okay, so none of this really matters. It looks like just making stuff smooth. Required players. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Area keys. Okay, so they up the cost of selling keys. That's good. I've been saving all of mine. CUF. Adding prevention for CUF bonuses from doubling XP tomes rewards a mile. Oh, that sucks. That was kind of dope. This is technically a bug. Fixed tome XP isn't directly item reward. Item factions are not intended to have an effect experience gains, only how items are obtained. Dang, dude. They nerfed COF. Time to re-roll, boys. Alright, no. So the big part here, right here, guys. Ghost Flame and Dive Bomb. Do we have any Warlock and Falconer enjoyers that like playing bugged, unintended builds and think they're good? What? There's one change in this patch, and another change we'll be releasing soon, which we want to speak a little bit more about. A little bit more to than just listening. These are changes to Ghost Flame's Spirit Kindling node, including this patch, and Dive Bomb's Cloud Gathering node being released in the near future. Ghost Flame. Fix a bug where Ghost Flame's Spirit Kindling could apply to the player if it had previously hit a Wraith during its lifetime and was not currently hitting a Wraith. Okay. Then the Dive Bomb is just going to be the infinite, they were able to create infinite smoke clouds, basically, and just glitch the fuck out. Will existing entry boards... No! What? Kick them out of the leaderboards. Get them out of here. Current entries, leaderboards, we understand the choice does have negative effects on some players' motivation to push leaderboards. However, there are many other negative effects. Dang, dude. Not even gonna fix the leaderboards. That's okay. At least they're getting rid of them. It would have been funny to watch all the bug abusers just get kicked off the leaderboard. Alright, anyways. Bug enjoyers getting their teeth kicked in. I'm about it. That's the only part I cared about in the patch notes. All these bug boys getting fucked. Managed to get a 3 LP ladle and slam T7 cat speed. It's a pretty good day. Hey, nice turn. Nice. How's it going, Box? Doing pretty good. Tired because Cat kept waking me up. Ah, dude, that's rough, man. They fixed Flame Rush. Oh, did they fix Flame Rush as well? I didn't see it in there. Still didn't nerf Profane. Oh, is that the infinite stacking? They didn't fix the infinite stacking, Manuel? Oh, I thought that's what they were talking about. Dang. I played the Smoked Falconer and stopped at 82 because it was so broken. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that wasn't the fix of the ward. That's what I thought they were fixing, but hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. When I have my blessings with the lightning room. Oh, okay, yeah, I already went through that. Sup Loaf, how's Get going today? Hey, sir, we're doing pretty good, man. Yeah, we changed our outfit up on the Paladin. We're looking pretty fancy. Pretty holy-like. Kind of like a Dark Souls character. Just trying to farm blessings up right now, man. And then we'll start pushing corruption. Yeah, I don't think, it sounds like they didn't actually fix the ward. Which is funny, because their main focus was to fix server stability bugs, and that is a massive server stability bug on how much ailments they're able to stack unintentionally. I need that other guy to get over here. Alright, give me a good blessing. Give me a good blessing. What you got? What you got? We got a little bit of armor. That's good. I think that's what I want. Oh no, I want the fire shred actually. But armor's not bad. Armor's not bad. Yeah, we'll take the armor. Pretty sure they won't fix the ward as it's not affecting the servers the same way. Well, they're getting like insane Trinity Flames. I don't have one of those yet. They're getting insane amount of ailment stacks. That they're able to put, and so like my buddy literally is able to get a billion like chance to what is it, ignite or bleed, one of the two, like a billion chance to ignite on targets, and then he instant crashes the server. So it is a server issue. Why is everyone bashing on my beloved Falconer? Never abused or used any bug and already got teeth kicked in his suicide is empowered. Yeah, Raven, they need to buff certain aspects of the Falconer, but they need to get rid of all the bug shenanigans. Bug shenanigans gotta go. Let's go with this guy over here first. I didn't even realize while leveling my Paladin, I got the ward for Lost Left God, only level 27. Funny enough, my first mate started playing the first XL mage we killed, and he got the gloves as well. Hey, nice, dude. Congrats, bro. That's dope, dude. You guys are set up, man. You guys are good to go. Added prevention of COF. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. That's a little. That part's a little bit sad. I thought it was just supposed to scale up XP. I didn't even think it was a bug. But yeah, I don't know. It's getting all those juicy tome rewards. That's all right. If I ever want favor, I just swap over to the mage real quick, farm a couple echoes, and it gives me like 20,000 favor pretty fast. So yeah, it's whatever. COF? No. Solar Commandment with Void Res. Never lucky. Shame. Yeah, it is a shame. I bought the game around 3+ years ago and waited for Falconer to come out, then it came out and everyone shits on it. Yeah, that's just mainly me. I don't like rogues. It just never fit my playstyle. You guys can be allowed to enjoy them. You want to enjoy them, that's all you. Hey, dude, another 2 LP Cleaver solution. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Just on lunch, but I'm glad they fixing the bugs.
Hey, thanks for the dono, man. Hold on, let me pull that up real quick. I thought I had my my dono section pulled up for Streamlabs. Oh, Sarah Strikes, thanks for the $10, man. I hope you enjoy your lunch, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the stream. What is roll? 11%. It's kind of mid roll, but. Oh shit, okay, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, if you guys remember Zekker, he used to hang out a little bit more in Discord the first few days of the patch. Yeah, he was breaking the game with Warlock. Just doing some absolutely ridiculous shenanigans with it. Yeah, but he couldn't even play on live servers because like the moment he would start building stacks, it would just like break the game. Bill is so fun. The gloves are horrible stats, but at least we got them. Yeah, stats don't even really matter, man. Yeah, as long as you got the drain, you're good to go. You're busted now. What are you doing to smash 2 LP uniques? Are you building a perfect exalted or risking the unique? Yeah, I normally build like a next to perfect exalted Hyrie, and then I slam, depending on how rare the unique is that I'm slamming. If it's like a pretty common one, then I don't care as much. But if it's like a rare one, like Twisted Heart or like a Ladle, I'm building out like a perfect exalted item before I slam. By the way, at what point do you drop Judgment and such? I stopped using Judgment because it felt really clunky. So I feel like this setup is just better overall. So yeah, this is the setup I would use. Like a lot of my buddies that are playing the build too felt the same way, that the drop of Judgment was the move. Sell price of keys from 65. Oh, they lowered them from 6,500 to 175? Oh, that's rough. Dang, dude. I should have sold all my keys. My bad. You play the D4 Gauntlet yet? I haven't touched D4 since the Christmas event. So I have not played the Gauntlet. Is it any good? Or is it pretty ass? I saw some YouTube videos popping up on my YouTube page about people playing the Gauntlet, but I didn't know if it was a negative or a positive. Oh, hopefully it's a positive, man. That game needs some wins. It's had enough strikes already. What level of corruption do you start seeing more drops? I'm at 200 and still not getting my drops I need, but I do have 130 int. Typically, like, I'd say like 400 or 500 corruption, you start really noticing the drop change. Man, this guy is zooming. Get back here. You're too fast. You're just an Imperial Watcher. How are you moving so fast? Oh, I one-shot him from the edge of the screen. Get fucked. I'll need to ask you once I get my PC when to sit down putting points in a Void Knight. Yeah, no worries, man. That's probably towards the tail end of your passives. Just like level 50. Once you actually start your last skill, I do your last skill is Volatile Reversal. So that's the only reason why you need the points in there. I've got one gaze, but it's already starting to kind of force me into Shade of Orbis. I'm gonna try going up this way and see if I can make up that extra ground. Yo, 2L Axe is good for Druid builds. Yeah, I've got 2 of them now, Ramby, so yeah, maybe someday I'll do a Druid build. Yo, I got like your eye on next build after this one, or not yet? Ramby, the build I hope that I can play after this one is a Warlock build. That's not using any bugs. However, there is a bad bug that is making it not function right now. So there's a specific unique I want to build around, and the unique itself is bugged where it's not scaling properly with the skilled tree that it's supposed to. So once they fix that, then that will hopefully be the next build. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. Oh man, that one crept up on me out of nowhere. I try really hard not to cough in the mic, guys, so I apologize. It's pretty much just greater risk from D3, really. Really hope D4 itemization update is good. D4 Season 2 was fun, but I realized how basically carried. Yeah, I like Season 2 a lot. Season 3 was pretty rough, though. Season 3 was not great. So yeah, hopefully that gets a little bit better. Sag, I hope they fix the bugs. Yeah, I don't have anything else planned right now. I need to start thinking about it and looking at interactions, Ramby. I still have a whole bunch of time left on Paladin to kind of get everything in order. So yeah, I'm not sure what other direction I'd want to go. But it'll probably be something Warlock, because I haven't really gotten to like min-max a Warlock build yet. It'd be fun to make something new. Hey, Fuzzy. Just trying to keep me hydrated, huh? I'm trying to finish off the smoothie. I appreciate you being here, Fuzzy. And thank you as well, Goose. In the leveling planner, the hotbar is Frostwall, Shield, Glacier, Runic, and then Teleport. Is the Glacier the main DPS for the leveling? Early on, Gilly, yeah. So every mage build pretty much uses Glacier early on. So what you want to do is just tag monsters, let them follow you, and then right before you're about to go to the door for the next area, just turn around and one-shot them with Glacier. So try not to spend too much time just like spamming Glacier because it costs so much mana. Did stream crash? I don't think so. Did it have some issues for you? Does everyone else look okay? Have you played Falconer yet? Yeah, I have on the test servers. So I'm a community tester. So I've messed around a little bit with it, but not like extensively yet. Hey, Pinch. Hey, Ronnery, how's it going, man? Paladin looks lit. Yeah, we're trying. Did you ever team up with people and run things? I've run some multiplayer off stream with my buddies, mainly just like power leveling them. But I haven't really done too many like proper multiplayer setups or anything. It's not really my vibe in most action RPGs. It can get a little frustrating trying to like coordinate with a bunch of people in ARPGs, I feel like. I typically just like playing with people while I hang out in Discord or something. Or like stream, where I can just like talk to people and we can all be enjoying the game together, but not having to be like held up by other people. So that's typically how I enjoy playing. I did do some like group MF stuff last season on PoE, but yeah, it was fun and we got some cool drops. We got like a Mirror Calandra drop and stuff like that, but it was also frustrating a lot of the times because it's like, oh, this person needs to go get a drink, and then now this person needs to go get a drink, this person needs to go take out their dog, and this person needs to go do something for their wife, and then yeah, it just gets it gets a little frustrating having to always be on somebody else's time, if that makes sense. I'm looking forward to whatever item change they have in mind for season 4. Yeah, I hope it's a banger, man. I know it's popular to hate on Diablo, but I really hope it all the success in the world. I think it has a lot of good things about it, and I think if they are willing to accept the things that they fundamentally had incorrect with the game and are willing to make changes, then I think it has a lot of potential. If you guys didn't notice, I have a whole bunch of Diablo stuff behind me. So I do really enjoy Diablo. I love the lore. I love Diablo itself. I love the games. I grew up with them. So I want it to succeed. I really do. But their odd team that's doing like that did like season 1 and season 3 definitely is not all there. I think they need to make some changes to their roster. Hey, we got a Crest of Unity. Nice. I don't know if I have one yet. Hopefully they get rid of all the damage buckets and the 50 reduced damage. Yeah. Good on my end. Okay, that's good. Yeah, it's true. It happens a lot. Yeah. How long should I do Maxwell leveling guide before swapping into your Lightning Blast build? Oh, should we tell them, guys? Yeah, Code. It's ready for you to swap whenever you feel comfortable. A lot of people, I think, were having some issues with Max Rules guides lately. So yeah, just whenever you're ready, dude. You could play my build from level 1. So yeah, swap in whenever you're ready. Dog was on you. Oh, I know. So some of it was me for sure. We all played a role in constantly having to take breaks, and they never aligned with each other. So it was constantly just waiting for the next person and swapping out, and that part got frustrating. But I know, Jax, I know. Tacos and wives, yes sir. Paka got too stoned and also a problem. Yeah, Paka, depending on how much Paka smoked that day, was definitely an issue. Because we were doing like the strat with like the abysses where you can't run into the abyss. And we'd be like, guys, don't hit the abyss on the left. And you'd watch Paka and he'd be like, we're like, please don't hit the abyss. Paka, no. The abyss draws you in. Season 4 is do or die. Yeah, hopefully, man. How's it going, Zebra? Very true. Pekka's always walking on 2 minutes. Yep. If it can pull a D3 and make the game much better compared to original, I'd be happy. Yeah. Falling asleep was on me. Yep, Jax was the sleepy guy. Paka got too stoned. I would have to take dogs out. Put a group MF again this league, and we dropped 31 mirrors. Was a good league. Oh, dude, you really pushed, dude. Yeah, we didn't go that hard. Yeah, you were going crazy. See you later, Shade. Well, Pinchy, I'm doing a video about balance/bugs with Warlock and Profane Veil, and the devs refusing to fix it for 1.0. Talked with a lot of OG creators such as Woody, Lizard, and BN. Okay, nice, man. Hell yeah. Boss damage, so good on this build. Yeah, the boss damage is going to be way better on this build for sure. It is nuking right now. And I hope you can add some comments too. On a video about balance. Balance is definitely in a rougher state right now, and I think they like to make the new classes slightly overpowered, which you know makes sense. You know, let them have their fun. But it's very consistently an issue with dots specifically. Damage over time just always seems to have bugs, so I don't know what the proper way to fix all of that is. Obviously, bugs are bad, but yeah. I don't think it's necessarily that they're refusing to fix it. I think that might be bad phrasing, honestly. I think that they have a priority list, like any company should, and having a launch at this size is always going to run into problems. No matter what they do, and they need to prioritize based on what the biggest impact is for players. And if we're being honest, bugs for the most majority of players, bugs that benefit characters that make them too strong for balance, isn't a priority right now. It's not. If we're being frank, as much as I like to meme on it, it doesn't affect me. I don't give a fuck who the top leaderboard person is. So I would try to cut them a little bit more slack, if I were you. That's my honest comment. Maybe not be the take that you're looking for, but I don't think making sure all the classes are on the same balance right now is their top priority. I think the top priority is making sure that everyone's having a smooth gaming experience right now, and fixing that side of things. And then I think balance comes later. Stability first, balance later. I think EHG is doing a wonderful job with what they had. Of course, the launch was a little spiky for them. They definitely had their own share of issues, but almost every company that's done a launch at this level has had the similar-esque issues. So I think that would be my comment. Let them do their stuff. Let them cook. Let them fix servers. Let them prioritize what they feel like they need to prioritize on it. If it becomes a reoccurring issue season after season, where we're running into massive balancing errors, and the stability is already fine in the game, or we start having constant issues with stability every season, even after stuff gets fixed, it's running into new issues, then I think we need to have a different conversation, where it's like, hey, why are they refusing to balance your game? But I don't think that's the case right now. So, go a little easy on them. And I know most of those creators, and I know they probably have similar takes. All of them love EHG. Lizard, Bina, all of those guys love EHG to death. And I don't think it's coming from a state of refusing to balance. Yeah, you can include it in the video, man. I don't care. I like your opinion. We need more opinions from other sides of people who are not affected and do not care. Can I add this as a clip? I want your permission to say decent there. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you guys are more than welcome to use my content for your own content. Absolutely. It shares the wealth, right? It helps you guys make your stuff. It helps me with exposure as well. It's just a win-win for everybody. I don't think we should ever lock each other's content down to one person. So, yeah, man, do your thing. Yeah, the only time I ever care about that is if I'm being clipped out of context. Or I'm like joking or something and you just take like the bad part of the joke. So don't clip me out of context and we're good. I love. Do you think Firestarter Torch could work on your Paladin? So Firestarter Torch is mainly for spreading flames, which I'm not actually doing like any kind of ignite or like dot damage. I'm actually doing all crit. So it'd work for like leveling. Spreading flames is pretty good. But I don't think it would be good for this version of Healing Hands late game. Oh my god, a reasonable opinion, instant follow. Hey, no, I appreciate it, man. Dude, yeah, no. In my opinion, EHG is the best devs I've ever seen in any game. So I have nothing but respect for them, and they're gonna run into issues as they come down the road and as they're building this game and going on this journey. That's gonna happen with anybody. But I have never had more confidence in a company to address those issues as they come across them. So, great, thank you very much. Of course, man. I hope the video does well for you, man. Good thing I will link to the channel as well. We can have a great conversation going with that. Yeah, absolutely. Same boat. I don't want to play Broken Bug class for the sake to feel strong. Yeah, I don't participate with like super like bug builds or interactions and stuff. I try to make all my stuff avoid that, but it doesn't actually bother me. It's kind of funny here and there and be like, oh, dude, somebody broke a build. Like, I'm not a serious arena competitor. I think arena for the most part is just literally the champion of bug builds. See who can have the most bug builds. So yeah, it doesn't bother me. People have their fun while it's broken. It's gonna get fixed eventually. I just want people to be able to play the game, have fun. Maybe a disliked opinion, but people spend more time complaining about games these days than actually trying to sit back and enjoy them. Also watched a random clip yesterday of a person recommending to turn off volumetric lighting, and the game actually looks better in my opinion. Personal preference. Oh, okay. I don't know if I have it on or off, but I can take a look at it, bro. Yeah, I think nowadays it's a pretty common thing to let other people's opinions affect you in games. It was a really big thing in like Diablo, like Season 2 Diablo 4. I was having a lot of fun, and then I'd look everywhere on these videos, and everyone's just so negative about it that it does like kind of kill the game for you. So I try to avoid typically watching videos with too much negativity if I'm enjoying something. Form your own opinions, guys. Level 53 is good enough to swap to the endgame setup and to use and wait to use the Twisted Heart, right? You can use the Twisted Heart once you get the passives on the Sorcerer tree that give you the Lightning Leech. And then the next thing you're going to want to focus on farming is just getting the Leech Blessing from the Black Sun. But you can switch to it now. Love how open EHG is with the community and just how open to people saying stuff. And yeah, dude, they're so open. And I know I talked about this a little bit last night, but the reason why I love them so much is because they will tell you when they're wrong. If they do something, if they feel like something is the right move for the game, and they implement it and it has issues and they get feedback from it, they will say, hey, we thought this was a good idea. This is why we thought it was a good idea. This is how it played out. We were wrong. We're going to change it. We'll have it updated in the next patch. I've seen them literally have stuff reverted in like 2 days. And I have never seen that, especially with any other ARPG company. So, yeah, I don't know. I love them to death. I mean, the games are just a power fantasy smashing through God mode, having buzz. Yeah, and that's fun for some people, right? You know, and that's good. Have fun playing video games. That's what we're here for. Obviously, they have a duty to, you know, try to balance stuff when they can. And so, you know, some of that stuff's gonna get fixed. But that's how metas work. Is there's power shift. So one patch, you know, my favorite class might be the meta. The next patch, it might be something a little bit different than what I typically play. And I think that makes it fun and exciting, having that change. Were you planning on putting the final 9 points Light of Raya? Oh, I think I messed that up on the original planner. Yeah, they're planning on going into the Light of Raya. Yeah. Yeah, sorry guys. Alpha planner for the Paladin. It's not perfect. But yeah, the Light of Raya is where I was planning on putting those last points. Just that extra move speed and fire damage. Yeah. My Twisted Heart needs level 80. Oh yeah, it does need level 80. That's right. I forgot that it has such a high level requirement for the Twisted Heart. I spent way too many years climbing PvP ladders and raging and hating. Yeah, I did that too a lot with WoW. It's doing like gladiator pushes and stuff, or like high-end mythic raiding and all that. And it takes out a lot of the fun. Before I made my own build during early access and was tempted for 1.0, but Low Cement Lightning build was such a fun and easy way to get power fantasy, I couldn't turn it down. Power felt earned from learning what parts of it made it strong and how it works. Hey, I'm glad, Dempsey. I'm glad, man. It's good to do a little bit of both. Occasionally I'll play other people's builds too, or I'll be inspired by somebody else's build. I think having your build / class not be meta can be more fun. Yeah, for sure, yeah. Playing with something that's functional but not like extremely overpowered can also be really fun. I like both sides. I like to mix it up. I'll play some meme builds occasionally, just for the fun and trying to figure out ways to make it better if I can. Thank you very much for the raid yesterday. I'll turn the favor. Yeah, of course, man. Of course. And no worries, man. Yeah, that's if you're ever around at like the end of the stream, that's kind of a big thing for us. Is I try to spread the love in the community. So I'm very blessed to be where I'm at right now. I've had some like, very explosive growth recently, and it's left me in a really good position that I'm able to help some people out. So. Yeah, at the end of the stream, pretty much every time, we just try to find somebody who has less viewers than us that maybe we can make their day a little bit better and give them some exposure, because there's a lot of diamonds out there in the lower that still have lower views yet, just because they haven't been discovered yet or had that that exposure break yet. And so I like to try to give people that opportunity. I've had a lot of help from content creators along my journey. You know, especially like Dread, Perry, Boardman, you know, just a lot of guys that have been there to help me out, and I think that's made a big difference. So, of course, man, I'm glad I was able to help you out there. All right, what do we got? Let's do some Rune of Ascendance. Man, it gives us a lot of set items, I feel like. Another Hive Mind. It's kind of a good helmet. I think I'm going to save that one. Game industry needs more devs willing to put their ego aside and say, yeah, absolutely, bro. I 100% agree. More devs that are willing to say they're wrong sometimes. My first character in last epoch was a Forge Guard minion, felt okay leveling, but then Monoliths has started to... Yeah, Forge Guard's a little outdated. Yeah. I think Skills of a Terror with 1 LP with crit might work a little bit better on this build. What do you think? Skills of a Terror, you're talking about the offhand? Is it a crit base? If it's not a crit base, it won't work. I can't remember off the top of my head. Guys, if you're watching this, don't forget to leave a like. Hey, I appreciate you, Rocky. The likes do really help on the YouTube side of things. It helps recommend me. So yeah, if you guys are watching on the YouTube side of things, yeah, the likes will help push me up there on the list. So I do appreciate that, my guy. Let's get this guy nice and low. This guy's way higher than the other ones. I think I can probably cleave them all down right here. There we go. Alright, what we get? We get our Fire Shred? Never lucky. No Fire Shred. Alright, what do we get? No LPE. Alright. We'll keep going. Didn't expect to actually stick with it and play longer. Was just trying to mix it up for a couple hours. Yeah. Hey Loaf, thanks for the Rune Master build. I'm using it right now and loving it. I had a question. I just found a T7 Lightning Blast +4 helmet with int. I will probably use forever. Would you recommend those 2 extra points? I was thinking in Lightning Attunement or and Storm Razor for each, or even more cast speed with Crackling Speed. Probably none bad. What would you recommend? You shouldn't need the extra Lightning Attunement, just because you're always going to have that procced when you get the higher cast speed Legion. I would recommend putting those points into the extra cast speed. Yeah, cast speed's good. Is the crit pace 2 to 6. We don't really rotate damage though. It's fire. I'd have to take a look at it again. I can do it when I have access to my stash. I'll take a look at one. Doing my first slam now. Let's hope it works. Oh, it ripped. Oh no, Wizen. I'm sorry, man. It pinches that new last epoch poster your wife got you behind you. It looks awesome. Yeah, dude. Yeah, the poster back there. So it's a display, so it's all like metal and it's super high quality. But yeah, that's the one that my wife got me for my birthday. It is. I like it a lot. I think it helps fill up the wall a little bit better. So thank you, man. I appreciate it. Did my first slam on my 2 LP ladle, T6 crit chance and T5 fire pen. Oh, for the Paladin build. I've got another 2 LP that I'm gonna save for cast speed. Okay, nice, dude. Definitely gonna mention to my girlfriend for future gift ideas. Yeah, I love the displays, man. My wife was trying to get me to do their like sponsorship programs, so that way I can have a link on it. So maybe I'll set one of those up. Cookies and lovely. Quickly check Discord. I got you, Jax. Wait, what did you get? Yo, cast speed hybrid shred with a drain and attunement, dude. Those are dope, man. No. You got it, Angus. You got it. I have a pretty good pair myself, man. These are mine. So my suffixes aren't very good, but I'll get some good ones eventually, man. But thank you for the offer. Yeah. Give the extra pair to Angus. I just got a T7 Lightning Blast also. Hell yeah, dude. But I'm not sure I would swap my... Yeah, if you can get the higher Exalted Intelligence, I do think that is better. Yeah, for sure. Thanks, of course, Legion. Revolution of it, with each pairing. Yeah. I had a T4 int and T5 and got super lucky. Found the T7. The Chaos T4 and T5 and int. Hell yeah, dude. Nice, Legion. It's exactly what you have, but add the crit to the LP. You also get the attunement. Yeah, offhand same implicits. Okay, yeah, I'll try to take a look at it, man. Thanks for the suggestion. Yeah, we are far from having tested everything, so there might be some really dope options. Like one of the other options I'm gonna try to do is Soulfire actually looks nuts for this build. If you're playing the fire version, So I have a 3 LP Soulfire that I'm gonna try to slam once I get like a T6 or T7 Smite. So I want to get the levels to Smite. I think that could be pretty dope. Yeah, that was recommended by Enton, so... A leveling, would you recommend putting Sigils or Holy Aura as your third spec? I would do Holy Aura. Holy Aura is going to fill out your resistances, and it's going to make that feel a lot smoother. But maybe that's just because I'm a hardcore player at heart, and I always pick defenses over offense. But yeah, I don't know. That's what I did, at least. Sigils do give you a lot of damage, though. I sent you a message in game with 2 helmets. Which one would you use? Yeah, let's take a look. What do you got? That's Jax. I don't think I got it. Can you try resending lock? I don't have any messages. Regarding the Paladin, I'm level 79 and still using Prism Wraps. Haven't dropped a solid base. It seems like giving up 30% less damage taken, 30% crit chance is really good. Hard to know what's worth giving up. So you get a lot of damage from getting a mana roll, Dread, because of using the Devotion. So if you can get like an Exalted mana, it's really good. And then I have mine on a crit base right now. And then mine's just like hard carrying my resistances at the moment. True, I think I'll do Sigils at the moment because I'm having 0 issues with ability, just want to have more blasting. Also, do you have Holy Aura as an autocast or not? No, I don't do it as an autocast. The only reason why I ever cast Holy Aura is for cleanse. So I try to save it for cleanse in case I get a bunch of like poison stacks on me or bleed stacks. And then Sigils, I don't do an autocast because it will eventually drain too much of my mana. And it will constantly put me at negative mana. And if I'm at negative mana, I can't proc Healing Hands, and then I won't be able to generate ward. So I just hold it down at the very beginning of my thing, so I don't have it on autocast. I just hold it down until I get sub 50 mana. Hey man, hey Andre, how's it going, man? I did see that message come through, Lockbeat. T4 Lightning, that's T5 Int. The suffixes are pretty bad on there though. This one. Do the Arcane. Yeah, Exalted Intelligence is actually better, and then you have Armor on there, which is at least not a dead suffix. Yeah, I would do the Arcane Visage. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, no worries. For the Mage Lightning build, which is better, Shred Armor or Shock on hit affix. So you really want to get Shock somewhere, because you already have Armor Shred on the Ladle, and so if you don't have any Shock, then you're just not benefiting from all that Ellie Pen. Would you recommend going for the Sigils duration first for the easier setup time? So for the Sigils, for me, I rushed over to this node first, but then I would go for the duration, yeah. Can prophecies be used to target the prismatic gaze helmet? Yes, it can. So prismatic gaze is a random drop GVO, so the prophecies will work for that. So that's probably going to be the best way to farm the LP for the prismatic gaze, or just to like farm your first one. I hope you don't fail 6 times like me. Yeah, hopefully not, man. Hopefully the 3 LP will carry me. I'd be really sad if I lost the 3 LP first try. You need to cleanse with the aura. The belt does it for you, but activating for more cast speed is good with does it? I thought it only cleared ignites. Oh no, it does do all. You're right. Yeah. You are correct. For some reason I thought the belt was only to clear ignites. I thought it was a specific cleanse. That's true. You could just tap potion to clear. So maybe that one doesn't really cost a lot of mana, so I could probably do that one on an autocast. I stand corrected. Did I not kill that? I did. Shock percentage or intellect when I have to absolutely choose between the two. Intellect. The choice will always be intelligence, Wizen. It doesn't matter what the stat is. The choice is intelligence. What stat is the most important on the spoon? Cast speed, Gilly. You want cast speed, crit multi, shock chance, lightning pen. Okay, for everything's pinching. I don't have to be running echoes in the Black Sun timeline for prismatic gaze to drop, right? I can be, yeah, it's a random drop. The only increase that you have on the Black Sun is like this node right here, how it drops unique boots. You just can have a chance to get a node that will drop you a unique helmet. So that's the only difference. So yeah, farm whatever timeline you want. Yeah, but yeah, exactly. Stars Brew. You want to have 0 shock chance then? Yeah. The only thing that competes is the chest modifier, and you want to try to get your shock chance on your amulet and your amulet or your weapon, anyways. Yeah, really try to prioritize getting the shock chance on your amulet, preferably. So it's one of the suffixes that can roll in there. Yeah, intelligence will literally always win. It just gives us way too many stats. It gives us like 6 different things all in one stat. So it's just too strong. A B sword. Let's go this way, actually. Take the point for the Aura Cleanso as it cleanses your ignites, which you don't want when you get more cast speed. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Yeah, I'll probably need to respec that around, because I really wanted to make sure I had a cleanse for the oh shit moments. Because, yeah, for some reason I read the belt, and I thought it was only ignite. So, yeah, fair point. Means I'm gonna lose some of my poison res. I guess I have poison res to lose, so it's alright. Man, does this have 4 spires? Hey Gepti, thanks for the follow, man. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, let's respec that then. Oh, drop that. I have both shock and shred, but I have an extra slot on my amulet, which I'm not sure what to add on. If you've got the shock on your weapon, then you could just put like res on there. You can put extra health on there. You can put extra armor shred on there. You can put frailty chance on there. All that stuff's pretty good. Seems absurd to have 300% more damage on fire rune. Sorry, what? Seems absurd to have 300% more damage on Fire Rune. Under Strength would give so much armor with 100 int to have so much more word and 300% more damage on Fire Rune, second rune. Oh, are you talking about like the Runic Invocation I'm using, Andre? Dr. Drugs. I got you, man. We're just finishing off the smoothie right now, man. Thanks for the follow. I need to go get another drink here in a second, guys. What's up, Love? How goes the grind? Hey, Vibes. We're doing pretty good, man. What is, in today's LE update? They fixed some bugs with, With Warlock, they added some controller support. So just some minor things mostly. I have a 60% keyboard, need to buy a little separate numpad to use the auto take. Yeah, that'd be nice, man. Just buy one of those little USB plug-in ones. How's it going? Hey, nobody. How's it going, man? I'm doing good. How are you doing? Hey, leveling a Rune Master, following your guide, and I'm just curious, should I level with Lightning Blast? Level 29 at the moment. So I have a leveling planner in there, Gepti. I level with Lightning Blast and Glacier. So Glacier is going to really hard carry your AoE through the first, like, 1 to 50. Mr. Loaf, how important is chance to ignite on the wand? It was mainly when we were planning on using the ring. So it's not super important because we're always going to be igniting ourselves while we're using the belt. However, on the Smite tree, you do get hit damage versus ignited enemies. You're automatically going to get 75% here. So it is really nice to try to get at least that extra 25%. That way you're benefiting from this more. So I would try to get it, but it's not like super important. That's my current one. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just going to go grab another drink really quick. Alrighty, guys, got some more caffeine, ready to go. Ugh. Hello, friend. Just wanted to thank you for your great Rune Master guide. Question: would you equip Omnis and Red Ring without them having any LP on it? Definitely not the Omnis without LP. Missing out on that shock chance or that crit multi is a lot of damage loss. The Red Ring, if you are able to get 180 stats, then it would probably be an upgrade. I would really prefer to get like an Exalted Intelligence on there. But you just have to feel it out. I didn't drop one, so I wasn't able to fully test it yet, but that damage reduction is going to be really big. Hey Bruno, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? No, you skipped this message. So after my lack of success on B build, trying to figure out a cleaver solution, Runic Bolt Fund. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Let me scroll up. Okay, I was very confused, Andre. I'm like, what do you want? Yeah, the extra strength cleaver solution's really strong. I don't know where it would fit in with the Runic Bolt. If it would lose too much of your damage, I really don't know, Andre. I wouldn't have tested it. You'd get that more multiplier on the cleaver, which is nice against like bleeding enemies. And then yeah, the extra strength would be nice, but I don't know if you're going to be lacking too much damage from it. So it would really have to be a trial and error kind of thing. It's crazy. I sent like 10 bug reports the last week. Offline mode still doesn't show player HP bar. Oh really? Oh, that's rough, man. I'm sorry. Following that, but Lightning Blast isn't showing on the ability bar. I've been taking points into it though. Lightning Blast isn't showing. Oh wait, hold on. I apologize if it's not showing on the ability bar. I might need to update the leveling. But yeah, I do use Lightning Blast and Glacier when I'm leveling. So just those three first skills on your bar, you just want to make sure it's cold, fire, cold. So just put your Lightning Blast in the 4th slot or your right click. All my points from Holy Aura, ward retention, a ward per second on into crit. Yeah, Enton, I actually I pulled mine out too. I didn't have enough extra points to get to the crit multi because the crit chance is actually really low, and I'm already at like 100% crit. So I was putting him into fire damage for now. And if I only can get 1 point, it's only 5% crit multi. So I think the fire damage would actually outweigh the 5% crit multi. So I guess it just kind of depends on how much like LE res you need. But I did end up pulling him out of here too, because I just didn't have enough points to get enough of the ward retention to matter, I felt like. So yeah, that's where I was at on it. If you've gotten a good chest yet, what is a good unique to sub in for the lightning blast build? Yeah, if you don't have a good chest, if you don't have any chest that has like intelligence on it, so any chest with intelligence is probably going to be better. Sorry, guys. Prism Wraps is really strong. Prism Wraps is really good, gives you damage reduction, which is awesome. The Leech is good. Crit's good. LE damage is good. So that's one that you can use. Where's the other one at? It's around here somewhere. Bum 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 bum. This guy. Static Shell's pretty good too. Gives you more armor. Gives you more damage to shocked enemies. So one of those would be pretty good. Slam a dagger. Do I need a one-handed dagger or anyone? Yeah, it has to be a dagger. Jeweler just shot me out of the server, which is a shame because I really hate that dungeon. Aw, dude, I'm sorry, M. Yo, brother, I'm following your build, Mad Lightning Rune Master build. I'm on Merchant Guild. Should I go with those uniques without LP or stick with the rare? Stick with the Exalteds unless you're getting LP, Bruno. I want to play something like a Trapper in PoE. Any tips, guys? Yeah, Falconer has a Fire Trap ability. That's kind of good. That's the only really trap build. Should be sorry. How dare you, cough, motherfucker? Right? I know, dude. I'm the worst. I'm slowly dying out here. Hello, hey, noob. How's it going, man? Welcome, welcome to stream, dude. I appreciate you being here. How's your day been? Man, keep getting Alchemist Ladle. Oh man, you're suffering from success. Can you guys imagine if you were burdened by just getting too many Mad Alchemist Ladles? That would be so rough. I might have problems sleeping at night if that was the case. I'll take a look at it. Thanks. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I haven't done a build with the really. I leveled a little bit when I was on the test servers, and it felt pretty strong. But yeah, that's the closest thing. And I know there's some guys who have made some build guides with it. Oh, the other one. Okay, my bad, Locke. My bad. I'm just out here fucking trolling you when you actually are suffering. Character? Character? Hey guys, I can't move. My character will literally not walk. Is it because of these things? So I need to wait for them to expire? Is that why? Hello? Video game? No, it's not because of the boots. Alright, well, let's try that again. Hey guys, this game has no bugs, by the way, in case you're wondering. Got my ladle in Enigma today, farming Twisted Heart now, loving your Mad Lightning build, most fun I've had in LE so far. Hey, nice vibes. I'm glad it's a banger for you. I'm glad you're having fun. I think Druid with Stormblade form is able to have super tanky builds. Looks really fun jumping around as a buggy boy, tornadoes everywhere. Bro, I've never actually played with a Swarmblade before. I just know it's one of like the top tier Druid builds. So I don't actually have a ton of insight like on how tanky it would be. But I do It does look really fast. Yeah, I don't know how tanky it ends up getting. I get too many glutes? Me too, dude. I get too many glutes. That's how I suffer from excess. My T5 glutes are just nuts. Stormblade is awesome. So many ways to play Pally. It's tanky if you're hitting. Yeah. Stacks lots of dodge and converts to armor. Pally's fucking good, man. Pally's good. I do need to try out that tech that you were saying though, Jesse. Hey, another Wraithlord helmet. Holy lag. Yikes. That was nuts there. Because you were talking about this node right here, right? No, that's not cannot. That doesn't convert the dodge. What converts your dodge into armor? There's a Forge Guard node that converts dodge into armor. When you come update a sub goal? I don't know, man. I have a hard time advertising myself. I really don't like asking for money. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I know it's smart and I would get more subs and I do need money to live. But it's just really hard for me to be like, hey guys, give me your money. Like if you feel compelled to do it, it's super sick, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you guys feel about this stuff too, but oh, for Swarm. Oh, okay, Jesse. Yeah, I can't remember who it was. Somebody was talking about using the dodge boots. They like give you mana back on this build. And so I thought there was like a node that was converting your dodge over, and then I was thinking of the block node in Pally, and then there's one in the Forge Guard tree. So yeah, sorry, that's my bad, man. You're good. Hey Aldo, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? I played NATO Werewolf in D4, so it looks very appealing. Yeah, dude, I played some NATO as well in D4. That was my my launch character. I originally played Mage, and then it was like really bad on preseason, so I switched over to that since I was also a spellcaster. Just clip what you said. Make it your follow notification. Wait, which one, Lurid? I'll have to take a look, man. I don't even know if I know how to check clips on YouTube, man. I'm such a bad YouTube streamer. Unless you clipped it on Twitch. I got paid to base, so be ready. Boo, Incinerate Sork or bust. There is an Incinerate Sork build on this game. But it runs into the same problem that all stuff does. Hey guys, give me your money. Oh my god. I talked about this, guys. Don't clip me out of context. As long as it's funny, I don't care. Don't get me canceled for shit. That's funny. Only took me 70 hours of farming to get Tempest Roar. Oh, dude, yeah. That first, like, season or two, man. Farming unique items to make your builds function. Yep. That was a little rough. Actually started as a mage in LE because I love playing lightning mana stackers on PoE. Yeah, dude, there's some mana stacker tech in this game too. It's mainly for Glacier. I think Glacier is typically what you're gonna run if you're gonna mana stack. But it's pretty solid. It's pretty strong. The person that we rated last night was playing a mana stacker. I think it was last night. Maybe? One of the nights. All the days are blurring together now. Was playing a mana stacker. Hey, Kochira, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate the support. Thank you for being part of the community. I'm a cast on crit trapper enjoyer. Mana stacker is very OP. Yeah, yeah. Some of the mana shenanigans can be really strong. I think my next character I mess with will be a druid. Hopefully, sometime in the future, you'll try to cook up a mean tank build. What are you talking about? All my builds are tank builds. Have you seen the 2 characters I've played since 1.0? I'm an ex-hardcore player, man. That's all I do is make tank characters. Unless you mean like playing tanky and melee. In which case you might have to wait a little while. I don't typically play melee. I like to pew pew. For the druid, I mean. Okay, okay. Like, is this not tanky enough for you? It's gonna be hard to beat my last 2 builds on tanky. Yeah, we'll do a primalist build eventually. There's one of my other builds I need to revisit on druid that was really fun. Even though somebody did rip our build and use it on this patch, I would like to revisit it myself at some time. I think that would be fun. Nope, wrong one. Trying to shatter. Okay, that one has rank on it, so we'll upgrade. I've gotten so many of those Howl of the West. +3 potion slot. There we go. Nice glyph of insight. Don't you miss the excitement of nearly imminent death? Sometimes it's fun. Is your scroll build still solid? I think the general mechanics, nobody are still good. I haven't revisited that build in years though, and I haven't taken a look at all of the patch changes since then. So you can use it as a base to build on. I don't know how solid it is anymore though, but there's people who have done squirrels. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, I was actually the first person to create like a full-on build guide for the squirrel build. So at the moment that helmet dropped, that's all I did was spent time farming for the helmet to try to get it right away, and then I already had like a pre-leveled character set up for it so I could set up a build guide. I'm gonna do Echo after I finish with the Rune Master. We'll probably end up as an Acolyte as well. That will probably be our next character. But thank you so much for the Rune Master build. Really enjoying this game, and even more now with the build. Just a quick question: is there a way to steer what exalt stats your legendaries will take, or is it just RNG? It is 100% RNG, and it's not weighted at all. So it literally is just rolling a dice, and it's just picking a random mod on there. Yeah, so it is completely RNG. Which honestly, I kind of prefer the complete RNG versus any kind of like weighting. Because if they did do weighting, it'd probably be against us to add artificial time into playing the game. So most companies would have made it less likely to hit your exalted mods. So I'm okay with it just being like fully random. Sorrel's got hit pretty hard in this patch, but I'm playing right now, and it's doing 250 corruption, and my build is nonsense. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Yeah, my version was bleed. I think most people play crit these days, but I did a bleed version. But we had our items were so shitty back then. It was so hard to get like these crazy good items they have now. Like legendary power didn't even exist back then, so you couldn't do like any crazy slams or anything like that. Though 31 getting ward for 2k, I think it's tanky enough. Yes, sir. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. Hey, Loaf, I'm farming spell Leech Blessing on your Spark build. What role would you be okay to move on? Pierre, I have a bottom roll on my build. I literally have the worst roll that you could possibly hit. I think it's like 2.2 is the lowest roll, and that's what I have on my build, and it's just fine. So literally any spell leech that roll you get on there should be good. What about bees? Dude, yeah, I don't think bees are there yet. I think they I think the uniques need a little bit of a buff before we get a bee build. Question about healing hands. If I'm playing with a mate, I don't want to take the homeward. Yeah, you don't want to take homeward, because then it will cast on you all the time, and it will never cast on your ally. Hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. And Wizen, thanks for the lurk, man. Okay, it's good to hear, because I know it can suck to aim for a max. Yeah. Yep, luckily we do not need to farm a max roll. Turn that up, good point there. Yeah, of course. I'm debating between making a Warlock or trying your Paladin. Kind of done with the Mage. Yeah, man, they're both really solid. Both are pretty enjoyable from what I've seen. But I'm having a lot of fun on the Paladin, but yeah. Warlock will probably be my next one for sure. It's kind of the next spell archetype outside of Lich that I haven't done since 1.0. I might do a Void Knight at some time too, but I used to play a lot of Void Knight. Back in the day, I did like 6 Void Knight builds back to back, and then I haven't really played since, so... Void Knight's kind of hard too, because he's really centered around just health stacking, and health is not as good right now as a defensive layer. And lightning is so much better than the lightning build. Hey, thanks, man. Thank you. I try. I just need to get like some kind of payroll set up where I get $1 every time somebody switches from one of their mage builds over to mine, and I'd be so rich. Another Hand of Judgment. I got to picking those up, dude. I have so many 1LP Judgment gloves. Sadly, I can't use them in this build. Hey man, if Maxwell wants to pay me, I'll go do their mage section. I'll take over mage responsibility for them if they want. It'll suffer my lack of, or my variety of builds. But I'm down to do mage builds all day. I need some juicy spell in the shop to convert the smite them to fire. That'd be lit. Yeah, dude, I can't wait till we get spell MTX. Oh, that's gonna be so dope. Can you imagine like some like bright ass red smites coming from the sky? That would be so cool looking, or even like red lightning for the Rune Master. That'd be dope, man. Someday we'll get there. I just switched to two of my mates to your build, and it was like double the damage with scuff gear. I changed the COF at the same time. Yeah, dude, I love COF, man. It just feels so much more rewarding to actually like engage in the game when you're playing COF. To be honest, I actually like that you need to build defenses and PoE playing softcore there. Yeah, dude, I hate the glass cannon meta where it's just like one shot everything or you get one shot. It feels so frustrating to play. So yeah, I'm in the same boat. I build super strong defenses in every one of my characters because I hate playing that way. Like an easy way for them to print money. People love that shit. Yeah. Yep. Someday we'll get to the sponsors. I'm almost at the point where I can start hitting the Lurk It quest. So if you guys didn't know, EHG set up a bunch of ways for content creators to make money, and so they let me into Lurk It. So I hit the minimum requirements for that, but then they have a bunch of more minimum requirements for like minimum views on like each of your YouTube videos and some minimum views on like your Twitch channel and like watch time and stuff. I'm like half tempted just to go delete my like first couple of videos off YouTube, and then I'll be like so far past the minimum views thing. I think it's just like it's not averaging like my total views together or something. I don't know. But my first couple of videos are killing my average because they have like 500, 1,000 views. But if I just like deleted those, then I would probably be in it, but it's kind of nostalgic to have them on there. But they basically just give you like bounties and stuff where they're like, oh, do this on stream like for last epoch, and then you get like $50 or something like that. So it's kind of cool, like almost like you're playing a video game in a video game while you're streaming. So it's cool that they incentivize different ways for content creators to make money. Yeah, target farming the gear is good fun. Yeah, I really like the prophecy system. I'd rather take 15 seconds to kill a boss while standing still AFK than kill it in 2 shots while being afraid. Yeah, being one shot. Yeah, for sure. Man, is 3LP Woven Flesh viable? For which build? Lockbeat? Hey, Regen, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Woven Flesh is like decent. It's just got a bad base on it. I guess 220 armor is not terrible, but if you're playing like a heavy leech build, it's pretty nice. 100% crit avoidance good too. Oh, I was gonna look at the offhand. I totally forgot. I think I saved one. It's almost good for like no builds. So I typically don't pick a whole lot of them up. I'm trying to think here. There, make this easier on my eyes to find. Do I have a single one? I do have one. So it gives you a bunch of attunement. It gives you some cast speed, which is good. Some LE res, you can get the spell crit. Intelligence isn't terrible for some word retention. Yeah, I forget what the infusion does. Oh, I can't even cast it because it needs a target. I don't think any of these else have like a fire skill tag to them either. Let me go ahead and dummy really quick. Do I have the dummies unlocked here? I do. Okay. So, update on my Skyfall build. I'm able to get 30k ward and good damage. I also noticed on the Skyfall skill it procs fire damage over time. My question is, does fire and spell damage boost that? Fire damage will, and elemental damage over time will. I don't think the spell damage will, Mobius. How are you getting so much word, and are you self-immolating with the belt? If so, how do you self-immolate yourself with Paladin? Yeah, man, so you get all your ward from this node right here. So it can, if you have a health drain effect that gives you ward, it converts all of the healing from healing hands to ward, and then you stack healing effectiveness. And so you need to craft a pair of gloves like this that give you that health drain, and then that converts all of it, and that gives you pretty much all your ward. And I had to stack like a bunch of healing effectiveness idols and stuff. So that's how that works. And then, what was the second question again? Sorry. Oh, the immolate belt. It's every time you cast a fire skill, and I have my smite set up to be a fire skill. So yeah, that's how I'm doing it. Yeah, I grabbed the 10 nodes there. I think the only other nodes I have left to take are these, so I'm gonna grab those. Alright, hold on, I just want to see... Fire infuse, 10% more fire damage per stack, 6% less cold and lightning damage per stack. And then it drops off for a few seconds once it goes off, right? So casting a fire skill against fire infusion with a 20-second cooldown. So it'd be kind of like burst windows. Okay, and then that shows up the, Yeah, I mean, that's not bad. I think I would need a better one in order to use it. I would lose a whole bunch of spell damage, because I got a T6 spell damage on there, and I'd lose ward retention, but I'd get some intellect back from it, so maybe the ward retention's about the same. So I have 88 versus 72. Okay, so it is actually better. Yeah, if I can get a better one to drop, I'll actually pick them up, and maybe I can try that and see how that feels. That would be a lot of burst damage, but it'd kind of come in waves. So it's not a bad idea though. That could be some cool tech. Not a bad idea. I was doing Spirits of Fire, yeah. For Scale of Terra, do you know what Fire Infusion... Oh yeah, Code, hopefully that helped answer that for you, man. Wait, Smite isn't fire? Yes, it is. Smite is fire by default, and you can convert it to lightning. So, if you look at it, it says a fire spell. And then you convert it to lightning by taking this node. So it is a fire spell by default. So I am doing it as a fire spell, which is how I'm getting the belt procs. We don't get the extra penetration from this, devotion, but we still get flat spell damage and cast speed from it, and we get a bunch of healing effectiveness. That's also how I'm proccing Throne of Ambition. By the way, Skyfall does proc Armor Shred. I saw the negative ailment on the mob. Oh, I don't think it's Skyfall, Mobius. So, while channeling Healing Hands, so it's two separate spells, Mobius. So you have Skyfall that comes down that does damage over time, and then you have Healing Hands, which if you have this node here, is doing a hit. So the hit from Healing Hands is shredding. It's still the same thing, but technically it's not Skyfall that's shredding. But yeah, that's cool, man. Your Skyfall damage amp also won't be affected by Armor Shred. Armor Shred only affects hits. So you won't get any extra damage on the Skyfall, but you will get extra damage on the actual build, or the actual Healing Hands. Works on your Ignite options from skills. Yeah, I don't think using the belt is worth it since you barely hit 6 stacks of Ignite on yourself. Wait till you see it on bosses. I get a lot of higher stuff on bosses. Where I can boost up my attack speed. So that's not what I'm like using, like volatile reversal and all of that stuff. So I can actually get up a decent chunk of it. And then as I get better gear, I should be able to make it go even crazier. The other option is just to use like an Isadora's for extra cast speed. But belts are really kind of a dead stat for a lot of builds. Unless you're like health stacking, getting like hybrid health and percentile health. You don't really get a lot from belts. So we have Isadora's and we have that belt. Those are basically our two options. But even 7 stacks is pretty good. What other belt is giving you that kind of flat damage or that kind of damage from it? Because the only other stat you'd be able to get is like percentile fire damage. So like I'm getting 5 spell damage per ignite on me. So 5 times 7. That's pretty good for a damage stat. That's better than percentile fire damage. Plus you have the chance to get Frenzy, which gives you 20% cast speed. And it gives you your cleanse, so you don't have to take it on your holy aura. I don't know. It sounds like a win-win to me. Oh, gotcha, Santa Credit. Yeah, no worries, Mobius. Oh shit, I just figured out I can actually use the built-in Windows keyboard software to set up the auto spell. Oh. Not reading. Brio, do your thing, man. Don't admit to TOS violations. I don't understand how you were getting like 2k ward per hit. I have insane attack speed with my Rive Healing Hands version. Smexer, do your gloves have this drain effect on them? Does it say 6% of current health loss per second, 6% missing health gain does ward per second? If you don't have that note on it, you're scaling the Healing Hands wrong. You should pair tank with Sunforge chest armor. Do I even have a Sunforge chest armor to look at it? I kind of ignore most of the set items. I haven't even looked at them in so long. I don't even remember what it does. Here, let me look at it on the planner. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm happy to take a look and be proven wrong that set items are worth it. So I'm gonna need to pull this up so you guys can see too. So it gives us fire damage, which isn't bad. Fire resistance, armor, chance to create a forged weapon, increase fire damage per forged weapon. So I'm pretty sure that's percentile and not multiplicative. And then it's got a helmet as well. We definitely can't use the helmet, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's probably better not to use it. Yes, they do. What's their healing effectiveness at, Smexer? So have them open up their character sheet, go to other, and then see what their healing effectiveness is. Mine's 843. That's the other thing that scales it. Would that be considered TOS? It's just using the Windows on-screen keyboard instead of a physical one to use the... Oh, just to use it? Okay, I'm sorry, Briar. I stopped reading it because I was worried that I was... I don't know. If it's just counting it technically as a virtual keyboard, it's a fine line. But I didn't want to throw you under a bus or anything. There is limited to number of forged weapons that can proc though. Yeah, I don't think it would be worth it. I do have the proper gloves, 85% of casting in total, and don't create nearly as much ward as you do per hit. Yeah, check your healing effectiveness, Mexer. What level should I swap to the real Rune Master setup, not the leveling one? Around level 50, Gepti. Hey, Pinch, can you check your whispers really quick, please? I need advice. Did you whisper me in game? Hey, Pinch, shall I try to a removal on this one? No. Rugal, what I would do is use a Glyph of Despair to seal off the other prefix, that chance to cast Fire Aura on critical strike. That way you don't accidentally brick this helmet, and then you can just add the prefix that you want. It's not on a great base, so you're going to replace it eventually anyways, but then that will make sure that it's at least usable for the time being. That's how I would do it, man. What node did you say to make sure to grab if we can't use Twisted Heart yet? It's on the Sorcerer tree. It's the very last nodes I'm taking on the Sorcerer tree at the bottom. It's the Lightning Leech nodes, Gilly. 35, so I can't, I can spec Frostwall. Hey, nice. I'm reading up the Fire Infusion on last epoch, and I think it applies Fire Overload for 10 seconds, which lowers 80... Oh, that's true. It does do that, Code. No, I think you're right. I think you're right, Code. When it's on cooldown, I think it does give you a less damage multiplier, in which case the Atera offhand would not be good. I think you are correct. Hi, boss. Hey, how's it going, boss? I would probably be an ADA violation if a company enforced TOS that prohibited using... That could be, Bunny. I don't know 100%. You would have to look into it. But yeah, that could be. It's a good call out. I don't know, Smexer. I would have to look at your build planner, man. I'd have to actually see your character so I could piece together what you're doing wrong. But yeah, something is definitely not right if you're only able to get 2k ward. As soon as I set this up, even while I was leveling and I was like level 40, I was hitting like 10k ward with almost no healing effectiveness. So you're doing something wrong. I just don't know what it is. Do you have a +4 to healing hands on your helmet and the urgent healing node? I do not have a +4 on my helmet right now. I'm using a base prismatic gaze. And then the urgent healing node. I don't know all the healing hands stuff off the top of my head, so I can show you my healing hands tree here in a second. Yeah, since healing hands is so new, I still don't know what all the nodes are called off the top of my head. So yeah, give me a second and I'll show you my tree after this. This guy? Yeah, so I have 2 points. So this is how my tree is spec'd. So I'll let you screenshot that or do whatever. I'm hitting 2.5k ward at level 33 with really no healing effectiveness. Yeah. Yeah, you got it, Smexer. I'll catch up on chat. The Rune fix is so rare to drop. I don't have any. Thanks for the advice, bud. Yeah, of course, man. Of course. Oh, what's up, Ball? Hey, what's up, Master? How's it going, man? Yeah, this is how I have the tree set up currently, man. Yeah, I have a helmet for healing effectiveness ready to go. In here somewhere. Yeah, so I've got a tier 7 healing hands. I just need to try to get a better prismatic gaze. I have one prismatic gaze that has 1 LP on it, but it's got a really bad crit roll, sadly. So I just don't want to use it. Hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. Yeah, let's get another gaze here, and then we'll kill Shade of Orbis. Does the mod more damage for Spark Charge apply by melee attacks matter? No, it does not, Cyrus. So that mod and then the one that applies on Teleport, those two mods don't matter whatsoever. Yeah. Yeah, we're using it for all the other stuff on there. Maybe Healing Hands ward interacts differently with Smite than with Rive, which is what I'm using. No, I've seen some Rive guys, Mexer, that are hitting like 30k ward. That's how I actually found out about the tech, is by somebody who is playing Rive, that I was able to kind of duplicate, but with the spellcaster setup. Get this guy a little bit low here before I kill off those two. And I got that timing on that, like, perfect. Alright, what we get? Do we get fire res? I don't think we did. Or the fire shred. Yeah. Try it. We should be over 200 corruption next time we kill him, so that should greatly increase our odds. Alright, so we did get an amulet. I'm gonna pick that up because I think I gave away my amulet to one of my buddies. I don't think I have a Logi's Hunger anymore. Read the patch notes a bit, and it's wild people are actually complaining about the devs fixing Ghost Lane, but yeah, that's so stupid. It is beyond bugged. Like, I get it, people's builds are gonna have to change it, you know, that's frustrating, but don't make your builds based off bug nodes if you aren't planning. Like, if you're using a super bug node to scale your character infinitely, and you don't think it's gonna get fixed at some point, you are delusional. So, yeah, that's crazy. And then question, how do you get +4 levels to Lightning Blast? +1 Enigma, not sure if +1 on Elemental. Yeah, so I get, right, so I have the +1 Enigma, the +1 on the Heart, and then I get a +2 on my helmet. So that's where the 4 come from. I just dropped my first LP ladle, went straight to Jura and got T7 Caspi, T5 crit mode. Oh, dude, congrats, Spear. That's dope, man. That's probably better than mine, dude. Mine's Caspi Shock Chance, so congrats, dude. Okay, thank you. I guess when I have the 3 LP unique, I want to target farm something different with prophecies. Yeah, you can target farm any of your, like, exalted pieces. Can we use Invoker rings on the build until exalted? That's the set ring, right, Gilly? The one that gives you a bunch of intelligence? If so, yes. Helmet, right, thanks. Yeah, no worries, right? But they didn't fix because of that. They fixed it because it broke the servers. Yeah, it's right now they're prioritizing their fixes based on server performance. They would eventually fix it anyways, but yeah, it's absolutely dumpstering the servers. And did they actually fix the stacking node? I can't remember, because I know they fixed one part of Ghost Lane, but did they fix the actual, like, ailment stacking? Is that part of that fix? I closed it out before I looked at it too deeply there. I just figured that's what they were doing. But I think somebody else was saying they didn't fix that part, so yeah, I don't know. Is there a patch incoming anytime soon for the Warlock? So they just fixed a bunch of bug stuff today, actually. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. But they fixed some stuff with that, and then they are planning on fixing Dive Bomb here on the next patch, I believe. That's 2 LP, actually. Maybe I'll pick those up. Alright, I'm gonna see if this still leads to a shade, or if I can go a little bit farther. Hey, anything new on running the Paladin besides Volatile? I don't think I changed anything up yesterday, really, that I would say is new. I did get some, like, lucky slams, so, like, I got some gear upgrades, but I don't think I actually, like, changed too much up. Yeah, I'm still kind of rocking the same setup. I'm really liking how everything's feeling right now. Yeah, the build feels really strong, especially against bosses, dude. The bossing damage is insane right now. And the homeboy Enton's already at like 300, or no, like 600 corruption, I think, on the build. And he says it's slapping, so... Yeah, I'm still farming blessings out at the moment. I don't even have my my fire res shred blessing yet. So it's crazy that it's doing so well on bossing. The smoke bomb thing, right? Yeah, they're fixing the smoke bomb thing. Yep. Wait, and it's the bone curse plus profane veil thing not getting fixed. I don't know, Burger. I think that's a plan because that doesn't impact the servers so much. But yeah, I don't know exactly what's being implemented in this patch. I just know that they said they are fixing one of the big Warlock bugs. Thanks times 3. It's BAS for 2 of my builds too. I guess they're gonna share a spoon. Nice. Score to +4 lightning blast on my helmet. Nice. Nice, man. That's dope, dude. While leveling the Paladin, would you focus on cast speed or crit for scatter party, or whatever comes first? Probably cast speed, because cast speed's gonna help your offense and your defense, because you're gonna get more healing procs going off. And then the crit will just come with once you can upgrade your bases to better bases, get a better offhand, get your prismatic gaze. So that's just gonna come with time, I think. But yeah, I think I would just do like percentile spell damage and like cast speed early on. Get back here! You know what I think of when I'm playing this character? I think of the PoE Templar. And all of his voice lines every time I'm playing this this character. The hand of God. As I smite people from the heavens. Hey, Pinching, what 2 prefixes are you currently rocking on your wand? Is it cast speed and crit multi? For Paladin Chiviel, I'm actually running Exalted Spell Crit and Spell Damage. I mainly did that because I early on, I was trying to get Spell Crit capped, and that just kind of helped me push over that timeline, or that benchmark. So I'll eventually probably replace this as I more perfect my gear and can get my Spell Crit in check. Can I use an Exalted with 3 affixes or crap? No, it has to be 4 stats, Bruno. Has to be 4. What does the word go up to after min-maxing? I don't know yet, Hashu. I'm able to get it up to like 30k right now. So I'm guessing I could probably push it to like 40, 50k with like really good gear. Well, leveling pack, oh yeah. I saw a Lich build that was focused on firing lasers everywhere, but it's bugged, people have been saying. Excited for them to fix it. Yeah, dude, that one looks cool. That one looks cool, cool, Brio. I know what you're talking about. It's an offhand unique that they're using to do the laser beams. I'm not a beast of burden. Yeah, right. Do you not have nets, Exile? Good old Einhar. That's probably my favorite line. Einhar cracks me up. I swear there's some crossover in voice lines. For example, the rogue says easy, too easy, which is what Tulina says in PoE Eyes. Oh, yeah. I think I'm building my wand wrong on Pally. So I swapped over to using a crystal wand for the extra mana because it scales our damage a lot with the devotion versus the dragon horn. Because dragon horn only gives you like 13% cast speed, so the mana I think is actually way stronger. I think crit multi once you get the character more rolling, I think crit multi is gonna be really big on the wand, and then maybe cast speed on the wand too. I don't know what the exalted mod would want to be yet. I would have to try out a couple different wands. I've just been using this one right now because it feels really nice having my crit going at a good spot. Because I pretty much have like 100% crit chance. It's like 99% yellow numbers on my screen. Maven is my favorite voice lines. Maven's a little creepy. She's a little creepy. Why does she want to watch me do all these things? That sounded so close. Use an impression for that voice, although it also sounded like Decker Kane. Thanks. Yeah, sweet. I'll make the switch tonight too, just following everything. Yeah, no worries, man. How does this build match up to the Lightning Blast ladle in terms of damage? I do way more single target damage, way less area damage. So it takes me longer to clear out mob packs, but my bossing feels so much smoother, Hashu. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what Master was saying. Stay a while and listen. Because she's a child in the lore. I guess that makes sense. She has child tendencies, at least. Yeah, some of the voice lines are funny. I'm sad that they're replacing all the voice lines in Last Epoch. Guys, if you guys didn't know, all of the original voice lines in Last Epoch were devs. So I know Mike's got a couple lines in there. I think Judd's got a couple lines in there. All of the stuff is devs. The music dev used to hang out in my chat a lot back in the day. He is the voice actor for the town gambler. So it makes me really sad that they're slowly switching over to like all professional voice actors. I think it's kind of dope that all the devs are doing the voice acting originally. I have a question / need help. My pally is 57 and I bricked him by respecking. Is the only way to get him to kill things his level is to farm low level monsters now? Or if you have a friend, just have a friend carry you through an arena timeline. So if you go to like any of these timelines and you click on the nodes themselves, it's going to give you a name of the zone. And if you keep clicking around, you'll eventually see one that has arena in the name. Bad example. Apparently I just get... Okay, right there. So Desert Arena. So find one with an arena in there. Have you guys both load in. And then once he's loaded in, he can get around and kill stuff. And you just don't move. And you'll be immune to damage. And you'll get the XP. And then that should help speed up your leveling. So if you do have a buddy or maybe somebody in chat would be willing to help you out or something like that, that should help you respec Xane. That's pretty impressive, actually. Can someone fast forward 4 hours so I can leave work? Thanks. Ah, dude, you got it, man. Message me if you need a quick power level. Just Jax in game. There you go. Jax will help you out, man. He's one of my buddies. Just finished watching your Mad Lightning build. Looking forward to trying out it once I have my skills level back up. Hey, nice, man. I hope you like it. Gotcha. How many friends in this game? Oh, that's good. Thanks for the tip. Yeah, message Jax, buddy. He'll do it for you really quick. It literally will take you like 10 minutes. Not gonna lie, I wanted to play with voices on, but hearing my character talk and grunt every 5 seconds got annoying with the first hour of the game. I get that. I get that. Pew pew. I love doing bosses on this build, guys. It's so fun just watching smites coming down super fast and just completely ignoring all the mechanics. Same feeling here, still at work, so I can't play at the moment. Ah, dude, I'm sorry, guys. It'll make it all that more exciting, though, when you can play. Does cross-server work for this game? Yeah, it should. It'll just bring you to whoever the host is playing on. Yeah, thanks, Jackson and Goose. Thank you for helping him out, man. Another trick I have heard, haven't tested yet, is when you need to respec to complete a tomes node, and then yeah, that would help you get a couple extra levels. That's a good trick, Burger. Yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah, that is smart to help boost you a couple more levels. 2K subs incoming soon, mate. Yeah, is it getting close? I try not to look too much at them, but that's cool, man. That's cool. I'm gonna be honest, dude. My heart sank so hard yesterday and this morning because those of you guys who didn't know, I finally hit my YouTube partnership, which means I can actually start getting like ads on my channels and start making money off my YouTube content. And so I was so excited. I went through all these YouTube videos on how to set it up and start getting monetized. And then I checked my earnings, and it said I made 11 cents in like a day and a half. And I'm like, oh my god, everybody hates me now that ads are there. I'm not gonna make any money off this ever. And then I looked it up, and apparently they only update their earning page like every 2 days. So hopefully I made more than 11 cents. Yeah, I was pretty worried that that everyone just stopped watching once the ads started kicking in. Whoa, that was a lot of fucking exalted items. Holy shit. What do we get from that? Attunement, movement speed? Yeah, that's pretty good. How far do you get knocked back when you respec a skill at level 100? I think it's level like 13. I think it's 13, if I remember correctly. Alright, looks like we got an ambush. Thank you for your RM build. Been enjoying the build, guys. Thanks for the in-depth guide. Yeah, of course, John. I'm glad it's working out for you, man. I'm glad you're having a good time with it. Ooh, exalted mana roll on there, huh? What is your unbuff cast speed? I think it's like high 200s, Mobius. Or are you talking about on the Paladin, or are you talking on the Rune Master? Sorry, that's on the Paladin. I mean the Rune Master. On this guy, it's only at 63. nowhere close to that on there. Hey, thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate it. Oh, that's not terrible. How far does the range trade speed go? Is it based on the level you were at respecing? So it's based on the amount of XP you're getting. So at base corruption or what am I thinking of? Empowered monoliths at 100 corruption, it is like 3 echoes to go from 13 to max. Hey, Lopo, if you're having a good day, new build is looking sweet. Hey, thanks, Requiem. I appreciate you being here, man. Yeah, the build's feeling really nice, man. I'm excited to dive deeper into it and start really min-maxing it. It's been fun, like, thinking of different tech and stuff, and chat's been giving me some banger ideas, too. On the Paladin, yeah. Got a red ring? Hey, right, congrats, dude! I don't even have one of those, man. Nice, that's super exciting, man. That's a rare find. How fast do you think you can do T4 Jura when you're fully geared? That single target is nutty. I don't know yet, dude. I've only done tier 3, and it's really fast too, because on tier 3 I can just tank all the explosions, so I don't even have to like ever swap timelines. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure yet. Sorry, babe, my desk is a mess. You can just ask me to hand you stuff. It's okay. She likes to like tiptoe into my office whenever she needs something from my office. So yeah, that's why. She'll like try to reach over out of my desk to like grab something. Yeah, she's not feeling very good today, guys. So she's hurting a little bit. So hopefully she gets better. Hey Lo, if you're having a good day. Oh yeah, I already read that. Thanks, Requiem. How much spell crit do you have? I think I'm like I think the character sheet doesn't reflect it correctly. It says I'm at 82%, but I feel like I'm more like 95. To re-level a skill, do a monolith that gives XP tomes. Yeah, for sure. Holy crap, now I understand why people say that respecking is a non-issue. Yeah, it's so easy to respec in this game, guys. Try new things. It is so easy just to go back on it if you don't end up liking it. Yeah, I've respec 3 times. Dude, I've respec on my mage like 100 times trying out everything, man. Yeah, it is definitely worth respecking in this game to try new things. It's not like PoE where you have to save up a week's worth of currency to do like a full respec, figure out you don't like something, and then have to respec back. Yeah, mine says 73, and I feel like I'm at 50. Really? Oh, yeah. I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty much always critting. The only non-crit numbers I'm seeing, I think, are by ignites. Whoa! I wonder if his health bug was bugged there. Because it looked like he was at 80% health, and I hit him like 4 times, and then his whole health bar just depleted instantly there. That's kind of weird. That has smite levels on it, boys. Flat mana wouldn't be bad if I wanted to slam it for this. Maybe I slam my 2 LP one and try it? I'd be losing almost like 100% healing effectiveness, though. I think I'd still rather do Smite healing effectiveness. Yeah, I think that would definitely be the play. The damage would be nice, but I'll get damage and defense if I do Smite healing effectiveness. So I don't know. Hey Timber, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? I think it's worth doing dungeons at low level, or should I save the key for higher level? I typically only do the dungeons once, just to upgrade the tier of the dungeon. That's pretty much the only time I do them. Is it worth using the ladle when leveling? I think so, Grepty. I really like using the ladle early on. Yeah, mine says 73, and I feel like... Oh, yeah, sorry, I already read that. My friend got stupid lucky and has 3 ladle drops, and he's level 64. Unfortunately, none of his characters actually using it. That's alright, man. Save him, dude. Yeah, super lucky. I just dropped a 3 LP Enigma. Hey, Hashu, grats, dude. Couple extra non-LP ladles if anyone wants them. Yeah, dude. It literally takes you guys 5 minutes to get one of the resonance. to trade. So that's super awesome, Masters. Thanks for offering that, man. I'm just attacking that guy with just my healing hands. See if that will pull him down at the same time. Nice. Nice and smooth. Still no armor shred, huh? Even with the extra chance. That's nuts. That is nuts. Alright. Singularity, helmet. We gotta get it here in the next, like, couple of them. Especially now that it's over 200. MP gave a nice tip about respecking, by the way. Respec skills just before opening the XP tomes. Yeah, somebody was bringing that up in Twitch chat too, right? Yeah, that's a smart way to do it for sure. With my buddy last night for 2 hours and wanted to give him the B gloves from Eames, but didn't get any resonance. It's purely XP base. So, higher. I don't know what it's based off, Brio. Do arenas though. Not like the arena keys, but do the echoes that are arenas. When I was doing them with my buddies, and they were low level, and I was power leveling them, we were dropping them like at least like one every run. So you do the arenas, and then right before you complete the arena, you just teleport out, and then you do it again. It should take you like 5 minutes to get one. It won't let you trade one uniques with LP, but it'll let you trade the base uniques and like regular rares and stuff. Alright, we're starting to get a decent amount of favor. I might actually set up some prophecies here in a second. True will do. Yeah, that's how we did it, but so maybe with it being so much faster doing the arenas, it might be just based off of like kills if you're within proximity to the person, maybe. Yeah, I don't know what the actual tech is for it. And thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate that. I love the fact that I can actually give my mate unique items if that's what I want. That's a go-to mechanic. Yeah, dude. It's the perfect balance for me because it allows me to still be able to play with my friends playing on COF and still be able to trade them stuff while also getting like cool like target farming stuff. Not having to deal with like the kind of janky trade system they got going right now. Hey, Michael! Thank you for the tip on YouTube, man. I came to touch tips and chew bubble gum and I'm all out of gum. Thank you, man. I appreciate that support. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. How's it going, though, man? How's your day been? Just the tips. AK, this is Green Reaper. Oh, hey, what's up, dude? How's it going? It's been a while. You LE gaming? Yeah, I would never go Merchant's Guild. Would just kill my time playing the game, and I want to actually farm my own gear. Yeah, for sure. Just came to say hello. Thank you, man. Thank you. No worries, man. Good to see you streaming again. Yeah, dude. It's been blowing up, Michael. My stream and YouTube and everything has been going crazy, man. So I've been so blessed with the community. Are we gonna see a reappearance for you? I just got mine at very regular intervals with friends. Yeah. Just did it in monos and it took a while. Okay, so maybe it's just for the arena stuff. I thought my Twitch stream was bugging out and just realized that you're looking at another chat. Yeah, Kara, I'm live streaming on YouTube as well. Yeah, we're dual streaming. That way the YouTube audience can have some options too. Yeah, I'm in LED gaming, but not what you're doing at the moment. Negative, I'm back in the private sector. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know your stuff can kind of can change around a lot and have to move to different locations. So I see you, man. Well, I'm glad that you're doing some LE, at least being able to play a little bit. What class are you playing, man? Doing anything fun? Hey, Grim. Thanks for the follow on the new account there, man. Thank you, sir. Hey guys, thanks for that sub on YouTube as well. Oh, Grim. Thank you for the five gifted subs, dude. Thank you for that support, man. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, Grim's an OG for Last Epoch, and he used to do a lot of content and run a podcast for LE back in the day too. That I had an appearance on. So he's a big time homie from a long time ago. I appreciate that, Grim. Thank you. Hey, if you guys got a sub from Grim, make sure you tell him thank you. Thank you for that support. And hey, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Yeah, it's good, man. Thank you. Back in the private sector. Okay. So back in politics. Yeah. Is that good or bad? Figured out to share some of my $8,000 bonus to the community. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. I really appreciate that support, man. I miss you a lot. If you guys didn't know, Grim has the best laugh out of anybody I've ever met. So it's very contagious, to say the least. Just brings positive vibes always. So thank you, man. My evil clown laugh? Yes, sir! Yes, sir! The evil clown laugh. I will say I'm super excited to see what mechanics they cook up for future cycles. I hope dude, they're gonna be bangers, man. Yeah, I have zero worries about their new stuff, man. It's gonna be good. Hey, T-Bone, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome. Do you have any plans on making a guide for this build like you did? Yeah, I do, man. I do. I have full intentions of doing that. So it'll probably take me about a week just to like flush out everything. I don't like making guides unless I'm pretty confident about where its current state is. I don't like just putting shit on YouTube just to put shit on YouTube. If I have a guide out there, it's because I'm confident enough in it that it will bring success to the majority of people who play it. So I want to kind of fine tune some stuff first, get a better idea of what the best way to play this setup is, and then I'll probably do a guide. I may do like a smaller one first, just to get it out there for everyone that's been watching the stream, and then if it's doing really well, not like view wise, but like content wise, and it's being received very well, then I'll probably end up doing something similar to what I did on the Mad Lightning build, and just put like a super in depth. This is how you farm everything. This is how you play everything. So yeah, that is the plan. Hey, Asawine, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Something to spice up echoes a bit, just like League and PoE. Yeah, dude. Yeah, the next cycle, they've already said they're going to be adding an actual endgame pinnacle boss, similar to like Shaper or like Maven or something like that from PoE. So we will have some drastic endgame changes for the next cycle coming out, man. It'll be a good time. What kind of mechanics do these ARPGs usually implement? Can you give an example since you have played a lot of PoE? Yeah, so they typically try to give you a new way to play the end game. So a lot of times with Path of Exile, they would add mechanics that allowed you to craft your gear in like a different way, and then have some kind of new end game loop similar to like what Monoliths would be right now. That would help you implement that crafting. So like the last League of PoE, they added this little forest thing. So what you would do, as soon as you would enter the map, there would be like this little pit in the ground that would let you go to this like underground forest. You'd go in there, and there would be like objectives to get to. So there'd be like it was like a dark shroud where you couldn't see a lot around you, and there'd be like little sparkles on the ground you'd have to follow, and the different sparkles would give you a buff once you went back to the monolith or the map. That would give you like increased rarity drops, increased quantity, increased currency items dropping on the ground, based on what pathways you decided to go to. And then when you would follow the pathways, they'd lead to special little events that would give you various drops, or sometimes even have you run into a boss fight down there that would have like exclusive drops, where you could get like special like uniques and stuff like that. So it really changed how you played the end game. So that's typically what you would expect from like an action RPG cycle type mechanic. Yeah. Uber bosses will be exciting as well. Yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be fun for sure. So do we have to start a new character with the new cycle coming? Typically that would be the case, is everyone would start from scratch on a new character. They're still going to have legacy accounts. They haven't decided yet if they're still going to add the new content to the legacy accounts where you can still play your old characters. But most people would end up playing in cycle. Just because it's kind of fun to start from scratch too, especially if you play a lot, where you get to go through, you know, that original power grind, and try out new things. So yeah, I don't know. I really enjoy that stuff. Hey, Asawine, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. I appreciate the support to the community, man. Thank you. Are these mechanics in addition to the current content? Yeah, so typically games will do it as an addition. So over like a year, we're going to have, you know, 3 or 4 cycles come through, and then we're going to have a drastic different way to be able to play the end game, where you can kind of choose different mechanics to engage in to farm your gear. That's typically how that would play out. So it allows a lot more variety on play choice. Where like in PoE, there's a lot of mechanics I choose not to engage in because I don't really find them as fun. But that means I can really focus on like 2 or 3 mechanics that I find a lot of fun in, and I can farm my gear that way. So yeah, it just gives you a different variety on how to play the game, which I think is very healthy. Last PoE League was pretty stellar, I thought. Charms and that which was taken were so juicy. I really liked last PoE League for sure. I played for a really long time. Yeah, I definitely got my hours in the last league. Hey, but what time do you usually stream until, or is it buried and no set time? I normally go from I normally start at about 10:30 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, and then I normally stream for about 7 hours. So that's typically about 5:30, 6 p.m. my time. That's my typical stream schedule. Sometimes I'll be like 20, 30 minutes late, or I'll stream 20, 30 minutes later than that time. It just kind of depends what's going on in the morning. I try to help get my wife out to work and get my kiddo ready for school, take him to school. So just depending on how the morning routine goes, it just kind of depends on, oh, hey, look, I just got a 1LP ladle. Kind of depends on what time I start. But then I'll normally still try to hit my 7 hours regardless of the time I start. One thing that D4 does that I enjoy is let you access new seasonal mechanics from a low level. Yeah, I do like that too. PoE lets you, but typically it's like the rule of thumb in PoE to avoid doing the mechanics as it slows you down so much. And since the campaign is a little bit more of a chore at the beginning. So yeah, I'm curious to see how they'll implement that. I'm sure they'll kind of make it their own. But yeah, that will be interesting to see. On if it's directed at endgame or slow progression unlocked, yeah. I really hope they keep them, Briar. I hope they I hope they don't take them away, because I think it helps compound over time and really make the game something else. I think it's good after like a couple cycles if they maybe rework some of the older ones to make it less overwhelming, like Path of Exile. So I think that's a good way to like make things fresh or make them not as like super impactful as like the main mechanic that's going on. So I think changes are necessary over time, but I do hope they continue to keep adding. Hello, can I farm 1k Carapace on your mage? I'm guessing that meant to be corruption. It was a typo. And how much does the setup cost to farm at least 500? I don't play in trade drink, so I've self-farmed all my gear. Without any uniques, you should be able to do 300 corruption just fine. I did my character over 1,000 corruption just fine with self-farmed gear, and my gear wasn't anything special. Like, I had a couple of good pieces, but like I have some viewers that have way better gear than what I had on my mage. So I don't think it'll be that intense. I think just by playing the game, by the time you spend the time farming 1,000 corruption, you should have the gear to be able to do it. But yeah, I don't know what a price value would be for the gear, since I just don't have a lot of experience with trade. I have high faith in the devs. They actually play their game. I know. I was looking at their Discord and like Judd's like actively playing the game. Mike's playing the game, you know. So you can actually see them online just enjoying their time off and playing the game in their free time. So I think that does make it really helpful. And I love that they're constantly have their devs do live streams of them playing the game while answering questions. Can I not access that? There we go. I think I might need to change some of the stuff here. Oh, it's on the... That's why I had it on the wrong loot filter. That's why it's showing some like wonky stuff. And then I did need to change this, so it was more equal 6 update. Okay. There we go. That should be a lot less shit popping up on the ground. I forgot I was fixing the other loot filter. Thanks. Yeah, of course, man. Of course. Hi, Love. Thanks for the Rune Master build. Do you have any BIS gears for that build? Like on my current character? I guess it depends what you would consider technically BIS. Like, I don't have any like 4 LP items. My highest item is only a 2 LP on my current gear. So like every single piece of gear slot I have has tons of room for improvement. So I guess that technically wouldn't be best in slot. I have like best in slot bases for most of my gear, and like the best stats you could get on there without it being like 4 LP. So my gear's not like bad, but it still has tons and tons of room for upgrade. Hopefully that's what you were asking, but feel free to clarify. I will say this Paladin build is busted. Playing with it while sleeping is kind of bad at the same time. You don't even have to do anything. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty busted, man. It's pretty busted. I'm having a good time playing it. Yeah, I'm glad we'll have another banger build back to back. It probably won't be as big as the Rune Master one, because I think the Rune Master one requires a lot more base knowledge to get going, and this one requires a little bit of tinkering to really get the effective out of it. And if you're not attacking, your defenses rapidly drain. So I think on the new player level, this will be less well received than the Rune Master. But it's still a really fun build to play, so I think it will at least do pretty decent as far as like content wise. Hey man, I find your Lightning Rune Master build video is nuts. You done 2-hour-long video for a build and it's perfect. Hey, thanks, Alice. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I really just wanted to put like a one-stop shop to for people to be able to find any information they need. I find it very exhausting trying to look through multiple guides for the same build, trying to find the right information and trying to find like what's up to date and all of that. I'm just gonna fucking throw this on the ground. So I tried to set it up with what me and my buddies would typically look for in an action RPG build, and I'm glad it's been well received, man. I like the aspect of being able to keep my mate alive as well. Massively adds to my enjoyment of the build. That's true. Maybe I should try to focus on that when I'm going over the build, and that it can kind of be like a pseudo support. Hey noob, I got you with the hydrate, but we're hydrating with energy drinks today. That's what we got. Trying to stay awake. I'm wondering, are there any better in advanced gears I'm able to farm, like really endgame gear? If you look at the like Giga Chad build planner in the video description, B, it shows you like some really high LP legendaries that you can shoot for. So maybe that will give you some inspiration on it. And kind of like what the super endgame would look like for the build. So I did add that separate planner in there just to kind of help give that option to people who really wanted to push it to insane levels. People have friends makes it a lot more, yeah, for sure. People are saying that Warlock and Falconer are going to get heavily nerfed because of how powerful they are. How likely do you think it is that Rune Master is going to see a significant nerf as well? I don't know, man. It already kind of received a significant nerf going into this patch. So I don't know if they're going to hit it again. It's technically a nerf to Falconer and Warlock, but they're going to be getting nerfs because half their shit is just bugged. They're just abusing bugs that are happening on their build to scale their damage like infinitely. So it's really not how the build was intended to be anyways. So I think what will actually realistically happen is I think they're going to fix some bugs on Warlock and Falconer, and then I think their other underutilized skills are probably going to receive buffs, honestly. Because their other skills that aren't utilizing bugs are actually really weak. So I think that's more realistic for what will happen. Oh, thanks. I'll check that out. Yeah, no worries, man. I subscribe to you from Twitch, but watching you at YouTube at the moment, where should I watch you to support you more? That's hard. I did finally get my YouTube partnership, so I do actually, I get paid more, I think, for the viewership on YouTube because it's the ad revenue is better on YouTube. But I also am trying to get Twitch partnership, which requires me to have a certain average of viewers, which will end up getting me paid more. So whichever is easiest for you, man. The support on both is just greatly appreciated to have you guys there. So yeah, just whichever is easiest for you, man, works. I wouldn't worry about it too much, but I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you willing to go the extra mile just to try to help support me in the best way. Rune Master got its defenses cut in half, but it's still good. I think, yeah, Rune Master defenses are just fine. What's up, Low? Rune Master is getting nerfed because Ward is definitely getting nerfed. Yeah, I just hope they nerf Ward in the right way. What's up, Pedro? How's it going, man? Welcome, welcome. How's your day? I'm sure it's been mentioned here already, but the last patch introduced a bug in Soulfire Bastion. After killing the boss, you can't exit to get to the Gambler. Just a heads up. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I haven't done it since then. At some point, I need to go farm a better LP belt, so I guess I'll hold off on that until they get that fixed. Yeah, thanks for the heads up, man. So what if chat watches both YouTube and Twitch at the same time? That would technically be the best, but I don't expect everybody to have 2 streams up at all times. So yeah, having the viewership on both is nice. It's very interesting watching the different analytics between YouTube and Twitch chat. So like, I technically get more views on YouTube each day. So like, I have more unique viewers come into YouTube, but Twitch viewers stay longer. So my average view, like live viewers, concurrent viewers at that time is higher on Twitch. But I do have more people dropping in on the YouTube channel than I do on the Twitch channel. It's just the guys on Twitch tend to stay around for much, much longer. So it's kind of weird how that works. Okay, I guess. T7 fire, potion converted to ward. That's funny. I guess we'll take it. Last patch went out about 3 hours back. Yeah. Would you say this build, Paladin, is stronger than the Rune Master Lightning build? In different ways, Wizen. I think the bossing on this build is going to be substantially better, but obviously the clear on Lightning is on the Rune Master is just way, way stronger. You're just able to hit like the whole screen all at once. Yeah, Twitch has better user interface and activity, and there aren't distractions on the side of your screen. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Asking you to watch a cat video. Fair enough. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, but I appreciate you, man. Hey, Love, do you know if Omnis can be dropped from prophecies? No, it's a specific boss drop, Dan, so it wouldn't influence it. I think it's worth using the unique singularity while leveling. Don't know if the more hit damage applies. Yeah, it does. It does. It would be worth using while leveling, Brio. Yes, it would. Oh, is that Fire Shred? Fire Shred, let's go, baby! That should up my single target DPS even more. Nice. Let's go. How did it roll though? Blessing. Okay. So like halfway, not too bad. Yeah, we'll take that. Logis didn't roll very good, so we'll leave that on the ground. Alright, guys. We got the Fire Shred Blessing. So I still need to get armor from Winter. I need to get a better all-res roll from Reign of Dragons, and I need to get a mana roll on Ending Storm. Those are the next big upgrades. I'm not really suffering defensively right now, so I think I'm gonna go to Ending Storm and get my mana roll. Hey, how much attunement you rocking? I have like 8k word and maps, and you're like doubling me, but I think our stats are the same. Not mine. So Beef. Attunement doesn't actually matter. So I know that the scaling on Healing Hands says attunement, but the attunement scaling gives you almost no ward. What you actually want to focus on is just making sure that you have the drain mod on your gloves, and then stacking healing effectiveness. So I have 843% healing effectiveness because it's converting all of your healing to ward as long as you have that drain node on your gloves. So if you just up the amount of healing you're doing, it's just going to give you more ward. So that's how you want to prioritize it. I don't think streaming on YouTube is as established on Twitch yet, but YouTube is trying to catch up. Yeah, it'll get there. And I don't think it hurts your position to position yourself. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of was my thought process too, Noob. Just might as well. I'm already here. Let's just do both at once. Yeah, for sure. Okay, cool. Got an 18% roll. Yeah, I dropped a perfect one yesterday, actually, that I saved. Is there any unique on this build that are targetable with Runes of Ascendance? Yeah, actually, most of them here. So you can target the helmet, the amulet, and the boots. The belt and the idol are both boss drop only. So most of them you can do a Runes of Ascendance for. Question regarding the Holy Fire Ignite chance from Smite giving 75%. Does that stack with all my other Ignite chances or separate? Yeah, it does stack. So like, I have 75% here, and then I have my 50% here, so that gives me 125%. So I have a 100% chance to apply one Ignite stack every time I hit them, and then I have a 25% chance to apply a second Ignite stack. So yeah, I would just try to get it over 100% just to like optimize and make sure that every hit is applying the damage multiplier from Conflagration. Okay, the mod an 822 healing effectiveness. Okay, so I guess the difference, yeah, cast speed. Dude, cast speed was the big thing. You have 20% more cast speed than me. Yeah, right now I'm at 63%. And then, but that's with my full mana. So it doesn't calculate the increased cast speed I'm getting from Devotion for draining my mana pool. So yeah, keep that in mind. I think so. I sub on YouTube, by the way, guys. Hey guys, I'm just gonna be right back. I'm just gonna take my dogs outside real quick, and let them go to the bathroom. It'll be like 5 minutes, and I'm just gonna eat something while I'm taking them out. So if you guys can just hang on for 5 minutes, we'll take a quick break, stretch, grab a drink of water, or whatever. I'll take them to go to the bathroom, and then we'll keep blasting, guys. And then we'll try to get that mana blessing and go from there. I appreciate you guys. Alrighty, guys. Sorry, I'm back. Dogs have been taken care of. Hey, what's up, Renegade? How's it going, man? So ideally, while leveling, if you don't have anything else on idols, just slap on ignitions. Yeah, you can do that, bro. While leveling, I actually do prioritize grabbing these nodes first. So I try to get all the pillars of light, and then I just start dumping into sacrifice. And then once my crit feels good, that's when I'll go for the crit multi over here. And then I grab these nodes last. So you shouldn't really need the ignite chance even while leveling. But if you still don't have it by the time you are getting all your nodes, then yeah, you can just throw in some like an ignite on your idol or something like that, for sure. Mystery Salt. Oh yeah, nice, man. Aloha. Hey, what's up, Pockets? How's it going, man? I appreciate you jumping in. What's your ignite damage? I don't actually scale damage based off my ignite really note. So I'm still doing hit damage. I'm just doing ignites, so that way I can proc conflagration and I can get stuff on my belt. So I'm like self-igniting myself for flat damage, but I don't actually scale my ignite damage really, besides just having like % fire damage. But if you want to know my fire damage, it's only 291 right now. Oh yeah, why do some of the trees have like 21 to 25 points in them? Hey Manhattan, thanks for the follow. So these ones are all 20, but like other stuff, you can get like plus levels to skills. So eventually I want to get like a +3 healing hands on my helmet, and then I want to get a +3 smite on my relic. I just haven't gotten them yet. So once I can do that, I can grab the last point to conflagration, and then I can grab extra points into blinding flash for extra hit damage. And then like healing hands, there's a couple different routes I can get. I could get more healing effectiveness and upfront healing out of these two nodes, or I might end up getting damage reduction from these two nodes. I haven't decided what pathway I wanna go yet, but that's kind of the plan. Oh, Israel, yeah, I appreciate it, man. What are you up to, Pockets? Yeah, no worries, Beef. Yeah, so that's just gonna come from like hitting some lucky legendary slams and whatnot. I just haven't gotten there yet. It's so hard to get prismatic gazes with LP, and then you also have to get like a good crit roll on the prismatic gaze, otherwise it's basically useless. So it'll take me a while before I get the healing hands, especially. Prime Prophecy is trying to get the red ring. Oh man, good luck. Somebody got a red ring earlier today. Yeah, my crit's awful, so I just grab the ignite chance plus damage first, and we'll grab the crit multi last probably. Yeah. If you're having a hard time getting the crit, then that's a good play. I was lucky enough to already have like the helmet and like a pretty good offhand ready to go. Hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate that. Wingardium Leviosa. It's too bad they don't have a spell version of the Wingards. That'd be dope. Wingards can give you some insane attack speed. Hey, Karadev, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. How's it going? What would you say to swapping out points of the Vitality plus Health regen nodes in the Sentinel for the Fire and Void Res node once you got you've gone full ward? Dread, yeah, I do need to actually do that. I agree with you. So I slowly started swapping out all the health nodes on my gear too. But yes, I think that would be actually the correct play. Since I prioritize health kind of incorrectly, I felt like on the build, the more I've been playing it, it's like I am never ever going to get to my health, and my health scaling isn't like I'm using Twisted Heart, so I don't actually need a high health pool. So yes, I think that is the correct way to do it. Wonder if by the end of the campaign I'll be able to face tank Lagenbeaks? Probably. Yeah, hopefully tonight I won't be as tired as I was yesterday, because I didn't play at all off stream yesterday, which I normally do, just to like set stuff up and change planners around and loot filters. So I'll probably update the planner and make it a little bit more efficient now that I've been able to like kind of try stuff out. But yeah, that is a good call out there, and I think I would swap that around. What is your favorite PoE build? Oh, Gepti. Favorite PoE build. My favorite build last season was I was playing Cast on Crit, Rain of Arrows, Detonate Dead, and that was really fun. I was able to, you know, do Wave 30 Simulacrums. I did a whole bunch of Void maps for my friends and farmed everybody, got everybody a cheap Mage Blood. So that was pretty fun. My favorite of all time. It was probably back in the day when Arc was a lot better, and it was a Poet's Pen Lightning Warp setup, casting Arc. And so it was just really zippy, just constant like lightning teleports and screen clear. And I felt like that was really fun to play. So that's probably it. But I don't know. I forget what they nerfed with that setup, but they nerfed a couple different things. They nerfed Arc a few times too, but yeah, that was probably my favorite. Is Spellblade as powerful as the other two things? Henry, no. It is not even close. So if I were to rank the three mages, I know I've said this on stream before, the three mage specializations, if it was possible, I would just give all 3 spots to the Rune Master, because he's more than 3 times as good as the other specializations, so he deserves all 3 of the first spots. But if I was realistically actually positioning them, it would go Rune Master by like 10 miles, and then it would go probably Spellblade, because they have a couple of really banger builds, and then Sorcerer close behind Spellblade. So Sorcerer still has, you know, a few builds that are pretty good. I'm enormously proud to have a good idea, and I don't think I've ever had a correct one about a build of my own. Hey, nice, man. Yeah, you're gonna start piecing together the game a lot more, and you'll start having more of those ideas. So, CF champ for life, yeah. Corrupting Fever, huh? Cast on Crit, anything? Cast on Crit builds are fun. I really like the bow cast on crit stuff, where you get to do it from range, though. I feel like the Cyclone cast on crits are a little bit overplayed nowadays, where I've done so many different versions of them. It's like, I just want a different tool to get the job done, right? I'm so dumb. I just figured out your mana is super high and it scales with the amulet. Yeah, that's why I'm going for the mana. The mana scales your damage by a lot. What is the fastest way to rank up COF? Empowered monoliths. So they just fixed the bug for leveling up COF. So yeah, I would say now it's just pushing out empowered monoliths and getting high corruption. Because at 1,000 corruption, I think it gives me like 1,000 and like 90% increase XP or something like that. So that's probably the fastest way. And then obviously like grabbing prophecies and doing prophecies while you're doing that at the same time. That would probably be the fastest way, but I don't know for sure. I played the Mana Strike Spark Charge build till 60-ish, didn't feel too bad, but why play that when you can just play them? Yeah, that's true, that's true. A level 56 to 57 in a bit over 2 hours, thanks to the legend Entefrost. Wait, was there a typo there, Raven? 56, okay, there we go, 56 to 79. I'm like, that's really bad if it took you 2 hours to get 1 level. But yeah, that's better. So weird they removed double XP tumor was. Yeah, that is weird. It is weird, man. Lightning warp on, yes, exactly. Yeah, that could be kind of cool too. With the bow, yeah, I've seen some people do that. I like that tech. I always loved Spectres, even play them before they transferred you with through zones. I'm not really a minion guy, honestly, Gepti, but I know a lot of people are. Build so strong, even with 2 people on 550 corruption, we just cruise through it in the right clothes. Your allies are untouchable as well. Nice, dude. I'm glad it's working well for you, man. I played Insector Trickster last league, and it was absolutely bonkers. Mirror Wand was pretty nice, crushing to 40-40. Oh, nice, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, Instack is pretty good. Yeah, not as much anymore. Yeah, I think they got rid of the Tomb XP stuff for COF. I just dropped the Keeper's Gloves, and I want to create a bee spawn build right now. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. It's a trap. Or, the Star Wars, fish guy. That's a trap. Yeah, don't fall for it. I forget his name. Look at me starting combo in the chat. Everyone loves PoE. most people do. Most people do. Like a pure bee build would never really work. 15-second cooldown is killing it. Yeah, bees are really squishy too. They need to make bees immune to damage. Oh wait, nope, I still have 1 more. I thought there was 2. Admiral Akbar or something like that? Yeah, that guy. I hate PoE, there you go. Is it easier to find boss-specific drops in empowered monos or rare monos? Regular monos seem easier to get. It's empowered monos for sure, man. They have a drastically increased drop rate, so as long as your character is able to do it, try to do everything in empowered monos. You're also going to get twice as effective blessings from doing empowered monos, so it's just going to be more worth your time. Hey, 3 LP, huh? Are we playing an Acid Flask build, boys? Probably not, but the option's there now. PoE is too complicated, while Diablo 2 and 4 are too simple. Grim Dawn and Last Epoch are just right for me. I've never actually played Grim Dawn. That's one of the only like big ARPGs I haven't played. I feel like I was just too late to the party, so I never ended up doing it. It was like right as I was getting into Last Epoch, I almost played it, but then I was like, oh man, I don't really want to invest a bunch of time learning this other game when I've got Last Epoch to play. Yeah, and then all the other stuff came out. I had, you know, PoE leagues, Diablo 4 started coming out. I'm like, yeah, I think I'll just stick with what I got. But I heard really good things for it. Loved Grim Dawn. Remember me a lot of Titan Quest. Yeah. Yeah, man. Thanks. Yeah, of course, man. Of course, Timon. Yeah, hopefully you get your drop soon, man. Yeah, I'll make the build feel amazing once you get those unique drops. So it'll be a huge difference. Have you tried Torchlight Infinite? Actually, quite fun. Yeah, both myself, my wife, and my son have all played Torchlight Infinite. Have you ever tried Gelcore's Blast Knife build? I have not. I have not. First time I tried PoE, I was overwhelmed, read a lot into it, had some fun, but didn't understand everything. Yeah, it requires a lot of time investment into watching videos to really even have fun at the game. Grim Dawn was my favorite ARPG for a long time. Love the game, but it does feel kind of dated at this point. Yeah. Well, hopefully soon they'll make something new, maybe, and then I'll give it a try. I'm all for there being many ARPGs in the current gaming space. It will help them all do better the more that we have. And thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate that. Hope you are well and enjoying the game. Yeah, of course, Edward. Yeah, we're having a great time. How you doing, man? Grim has an expansion coming out, did they? That's pretty cool. Titan Quest 2 is coming, but apparently not from the same devs, I've heard. Oh, interesting. Okay. I wish Ellie would do what Torchlight did with its pets, sell stuff and pick stuff up gold. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool if you could get it to like auto pick up like even if it was just like a fixed shards and gold. Just picking up fixed shards and gold would be really dope. But they would need to make it so it auto transfers shards to your inventory. Dang poison casters. Hey Loaf, I was wondering on the base Sentinel passive, are we able to lose some points in time and faith because we want to keep out mana low in the first place and think about duration of the sigils is long enough so we don't actually need to cast them that often? That way the other viewers said we could just shift the passives over and max out Juggernaut for more strength resistances. What do you think? Let me take a look at it after this echo so I can look over some of the specific nodes. I'm really bad with the names on the Sentinel passives because it's been so long since I played a Sentinel. So yeah, give me a second, we'll take a look. And maybe we can swap some stuff around. Maybe I can update the planner here live really fast. Tired of searching for the items, planning to move to a different class than Rune Master. It's a little bit more of a grind if you want to min-max for sure. That animation right there is bugging the fuck out. Those guys have always had problems. I'm surprised we didn't get that fixed. Yeah, so if you really want to push the build to like high corruptions, those uniques are really nice, but that's just part of playing an action RPG. But some people don't enjoy that, you know? Some people just want to like level characters, and that's totally fine, Edward. So you know, just play however you find it fun. No hard feelings here from me if you swap builds, so I just appreciate you guys hanging out and being here. All right, let me pull up my planner really quick. Let's take a look at some stuff, guys. Healing Hands, Paladin. Let me switch this over so you guys can see it. Okay, let's start with the passives. What was the node you were looking at? Time and Faith. Where's Time and Faith at? I don't think I'd pull the nodes out of Time and Faith. I like having that mana gain on Smite, so that way if I do ever push myself to negative mana, it allows me to spike back up. So I think I would leave those there, but I think swapping out some other points would be important here. Oh, I still have 9 points. Okay, so yeah, I think what we'd actually do is we'd swap these around. So that would give you some extra res, which would open up some of your suffixes, since we don't actually need health from the vitality as much as I thought we would. So I think this is how you would do the base sentinel tree. And then the remaining points I'd probably just put here. I think this would all stay the same. And then you were talking about the sigil duration. We probably could. Let's see what would actually be worth it as far as like dropping points. As far as like the sigil stuff, because I am casting them very often. Because we could get extra fire damage, which is good. We don't need the ignite chance. We could get an extra maximum sigil over there, potentially. Oh no, we need at least 4 though, because we're getting +1 max sigils here, so that is very beneficial, but we might be able to drop the 1 point at least from there. So that wouldn't be terrible. And then we could just oh, did I have an extra point and I swapped something? That's probably why. Yeah, so I'd probably do something like this for the sigils. I think that would still probably be the play. You could go for the crit multi here, but it's really only 5% each for 15%. And it requires so many investments in the crit chance. So if you need more crit chance, you could go that route, but I think it's still better here. We did want to drop this 1 point because we don't want the, we don't actually need the cleanse. So we could probably do that. And then you just take as many of these points you need, just depending on what your Ellie res is. But I think that would be the best setup. Trying to think if I would change anything else right now. Oh, I do want to change... so I don't think you actually need to invest at all into any of these health nodes. So I think we would actually prefer just to go like full res or full armor. Instead. Let's see, so this gives us 165, and that gives us 142. Do we drop crit avoidance, man? We can actually get so much here. I wonder if that would be the play. I wonder if the play is to go for this, because it's almost the same amount of armor. Let me take a look at it real quick. I forgot to put suffixes on the ring there, too. And then for this node, we wouldn't even want to get hybrid. We don't even need to worry about that. I think we just will go for like a 2-mint there. We drop the hybrid health here for extra armor as well. We already have enough armor shred on hit. We don't really need that. I hate how they spell their armors differently. Is there no percentage armor on there? Okay, so if there's no percentage armor, then we just go for this one. So that already gives us, what, 45% reduced. So 75% right there. Because if we can get enough, we could drop the blessing from the crit avoidance here, and then we could get something else instead. And I think a super good alternative that we're gonna try out is going for a Soulfire instead. We definitely wouldn't be able to get the reses here, but I think this is probably going to be the best setup, is going for something like that, because that's going to give you more spell damage. It's going to give you extra ignite chance too, which is good. 60% fire damage and 100% extra armor while ignited, and you're self-igniting with this. So I think something like this would be ideal. Um, I think I might spec more into like cast speed instead. Too. It sucks that we're using unique belt, boots and a unique belt and a unique helm because I guess we have the rest of the crit stuff. But maybe if you drop like the attunement, because I want to make it realistic, and went like that, that would give you the rest of your crit, and then you could drop the blessing here, and you'd probably grab all res. Let me just look at everything. Yeah, I think you would grab all res. That would help cover some of the resistances. What's my crit at? It's at 76, but that's not with max rolls on these. I think as long as you're maxing the rolls on the crit there, you wouldn't actually need that much crit. So I think you would actually want to eventually drop the spell crit here and go for like a cast speed roll. Where is it at? Am I blind? Oh, I already have it sealed, that's why. I think maybe you would swap the priorities here and go like that, and then take this as maybe spell crit. Try to get a wand like that. I think that would give you a lot more damage. It may actually even be worth trying to prioritize your Exalted and going for Exalted cast speed. So I think the cast speed is really what boosts this build. I think you would do the same thing here. I think you'd go like that, and then you'd go crit multi, and then if you can, you'd get the spell crit sealed on there. And I don't have any reses on here, so I can just put necrotic res here. And we still even have an open suffix. Just put like stun avoidance maybe? Stun avoidance could actually be kind of good if we're like super good on res. I don't know, I think like something like this would probably be better. Obviously we're like super overcapped on the reses, so we'd probably need to tweak that around. But I think this would probably be the best way to set it up, guys. I don't know. What are your guys' thoughts? Hello, Lilith, how's the Paladin doing? It's doing really good, love. We're just trying to like min-max everything right now, man. 1 point in Divine Essence on the Paladin tree is cool as well. Armor and healing effectiveness for no real investment. For Divine Essence. Oh, this guy right here? Yeah, that's not a bad one. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen people do that. That is not a bad option. Yeah, I'd probably agree with that. You pull 2 points out of what mana node? Because we're not taking these. Oh, for this? Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like where my mana setup is right now, honestly. I feel like I have the management down pretty good on it. Yeah, I think we prioritize cast speed. There's no better blessings though. All res maybe. Yeah, I think the all res will just kind of help, and you can just like drop some of your reses and go for some other stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I think maybe dropping reses and going stun stuff would be kind of cool. Like if you could balance it out a little bit more. I guess we have a bunch of necrotic, and how overcapped are we on physical? We couldn't drop that fizz. Okay, so drop this necrotic and put it at fizz, and then we change this over. Hold on, what's my? Yeah, we change this over to poison res. And then, yeah, Necrotic's just going to be a roll base. But, yeah, I think something like that would be an ideal setup. Yeah, I like those changes right now. Oh, let me change the bar here. How I actually have it set up, too. So I have my bar set up with Holy Aura. What's my 2 button, dude? I don't even know. What am I oh, it's Volatile Reversal. That's what it is. And then I have this as Healing Hands. Okay. Okay, I like the Healing Hands trade. The only thing I might maybe change is like do something like this for extra damage reduction. The extra damage reduction for Necrotic and Void would be pretty nice, but for right now I'm gonna leave it like that. Yeah, then I like that. Volatile Reversal is pretty good. One thing you could do too is you could go like that, but I think you already have 100% uptime, so I think the movement speed's still better. Okay, I like this for now, guys. I like this for now. I think that's pretty solid. So let me change my commands really quick, just so the commands are updated, and then we'll make some of the changes. Okay, that one's updated. Okay, sorry guys. Alright, so we got that all swapped around. Didn't want to put any loot pets in because people would feel like they need to constantly have pets out. That's true, Briar. Gave my first Rune of Creation. Nice, Rico. I know there are people, yeah. My 5th character to Monos, and it's great. Everything else feels fun. Nice, Luton. I do wish they would add swapping skills around cheaper early on. Yeah, I could see that. My first ARPG, and it felt very overwhelmed and lost, but then I found your channel and your content is so good and useful, kind of addicted now. Hey, Janice, thank you for the kind words. I'm doing good, Zetting. How are you doing, man? Sweet, thanks for the changes. I'll try to farm up that belt and relic. Yeah, I think that would be good. Yeah, the cast speed is really good. On the dummy, only 750 because of the huge cast speed. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is good. All right, let me respec character really quick, guys. Let me go to town and we'll apply some of those changes. But I think that's where we're at right now for min maxing. Just kind of what I think would be best. Oh man, everybody's running in place. Yikes. Okay. I'm just gonna respec some of these points so I have some free points to mess around with some stuff. Okay, I'm gonna go like that. Wait, how do I only have 21? Oh, it did count it. It's just lagging. Okay, I'm like, what the fuck? Okay. All of that's fine. I'll do with the crit or the crit avoidance later. I still kind of like the 40% armor, honestly. You can put the extra points into here, but I really like that 40% armor, so I think I'm gonna leave that regardless. Then we can put the 1 point into the divine essence there, and then we'll go like that. I think that's good. I like that. A Soulfire, huh? Yeah, so I eventually want to use the Soulfire because it gives you 8% more spell damage to ignited enemies. I think that actually goes up to 10. It gives you a bunch of ignite chance, which is good because we're doing more damage to ignited enemies. And you get 60% fire damage, 100% increased armor while ignited, which we're self-igniting with our belt anyways. So I think that's just a really solid one, and it's really easy to get LP on it, so you could get a really huge slam. So like I have a 3 LP one just sitting here. I'm just waiting to get extra smite levels on there. So I think that would be the play. But yeah, I like that setup though. Thanks for working through that with me, guys. Yeah, I'm like so far over void cap. I need to fix some of my reses. Where did I lose? Oh, is it because Holy Aura is not affecting me here? That's probably why. Let me check it out. Any filter later for this awesome build, please. Keep up the good work. I have a general one going right now, noob. So if you just put exclamation point filter, there is a filter. that works for it. I need to update a couple things that I'll try to do tonight. Yeah, now I'm capped. Okay, so it just wasn't using Holy Aura. Just for like the new changes we just made. But it should hold you over for now. All right, let's try to get our mana roll. Is Paladin gonna look sharp? Yeah, man, it's feeling pretty good, dude. I'm liking it. Super cool. So definitely the play, but only after getting smite levels on it. Yeah, I'm trying to get the extra smite levels first before I waste my LP. Hello? Is there any monsters here? But yeah, I'm dumb. I didn't realize Holy Aura had passive effects. Only thought it was used. I've been spamming it on cooldown. Yeah, it gives you a bunch of passive effects. Most of those effects are passive related. Yeah. Nice little smite here. I ran out of foraging potential. What? Please hit the shatter with a decent one. All right, I got 3 shards. Not bad, not bad. We'll take it. Dude, smite levels are so rare, guys. I don't know why, but I feel like I never run into any of the smite levels. I kind of want to get one more gaze. Let me try to get some of these other nodes so I can get that last gaze there. Or activating double bonuses. I thought it was an active to get the damage boost. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, give me that smite. Yeah, dude, they're rare, man. I don't know why they're so much more rare than other skills. Like, I have like infinite lightning blast shards on my mage. Just infinite. Like, look, there's literally lightning blast right there. Not even playing a mage. Infinite amounts. And then smite, just like nothing. It was so bad, I literally made an alt. More lightning blast! What the fuck? It was bad enough I made an alt to join Trade League just so or the trade faction, just so I could buy smite shards from the auction house and crush them. Some of the plus level fixes are definitely weighted. Yeah, dude. Something the vendor just randomly has exactly what you need. Yeah, true, true. Reading surely helps, so unless it says activated on it, it's all passive. I see. Yeah. I've got tons of smite on my offline account. I haven't found a single one yet. Yeah, dude. If it's still really bad and you're ready to craft something, literally just go make an alt really quick on the trade faction. And just have your friend like boost you really quick just so you can gain some extra favor. And that way you can just like buy like 5 or 6 of the shards. Oh, nice, dude. That's pretty good. That can replace my last one. Get some more shred. Let's go. Oh my god, send those this way. You need the lightning blast, love. Sometimes I check when I'm buying shatters. Yeah, that's what I do. Yep. They're listening. Ichi, stop. For real, dude. For real. Hey, Bugger, how's it going, man? You got off work finally? Nice, dude. Oh yeah, that's a great idea. What the fuck? Never thought of that. Dude, somebody in chat gave me that idea, Brio. Yeah, that was not my original idea. They're like, oh yeah, I've got my alt on Trade League. I've just been buying all my shards. I'm like, what the fuck? That is like 200 IQ play. Oh, they finally gave me bees? Nice. Work was rough today. Oh, dude, I'm sorry, man. Well, at least now you get some time to come slay some monsters, Puggard. Hopefully you'll get some sick-ass drops to help compensate for your hard day, man. Yes. Hey, what's up, Big Marv? What's up, Marv? How you doing, man? You ready for some last epoch, Marvy? Huh? If only they were murder bees, but at least they're cute. True. Oh, you're talking about the transmog. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, if you guys haven't already, they have the autumn wrap thing, and then they have the bee pets that they added in there. So, yeah, I'm actually using the bee cloak, or the autumn cloak that they gave us or whatever. I think it looks sick with this setup. The other option was I could use this one that matches a little bit better, but I kind of just like the flow of this one better. I don't know why. I just like how it flaps better in the wind. You might as well start an OnlyFans. Uh-oh. Chillin', how about you? Dude, just slaying monsters, Marv. Just waiting for you to join me. That's all. That's all, man. Yeah, I thought you were talking about trying to set up a bee build, but yeah, they did give us the all the pet stuff and whatnot. Maybe. It's all good, Marv. I don't know if this would be your kind of game or not. I know you typically like the shooters, so I won't hold it against you. Hey, Lee, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing, Lee? I got some pretty cool builds if you did want to try it out. Hook you up. Get Risky to play with you, Marv. He would love a leveling buddy. And he's already got the game too. Hey, thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate it. Ooh, we got an exalted chest node over there. Sorry, guys. All right. Oh, I don't quite have enough. All right, let's move towards that exalted chest piece node. Yeah, Marv is a mod from the olden days. When he used to hang out with me more. Now he's too cool playing Tarkov. Now I got the bees. What's up? Yeah, the bees just like instantly die though. It's kind of sad. I'm healing them. No, don't die. Stay alive, my bees. All right, guys, we have a new side objective. Can we keep the bees alive for the entire echo here? All right, you guys stay right there so you get my heals. I think we figured out the bee build. I think you just have to play it as a paladin. Oh no, there's only one left. No, don't jump into him. Oh, I think he died. I think he died. Dude, if you just played a full-on support build for your bees, is that the play? Just go full healing hands healing and just keep your bees alive. It's too bad they can't get ward. That would be busted if they could. Not 100% wrong, but not 100% true. Yeah. Kinda love the ambiguity. I would love a bee build. Maybe the bees stacked to like 20 and had no CD, but with how they're doing now, they're just kind of doo-doo. Yeah. Need like a hive queen. That'd be cool. I wonder if there's like any full like pet support build where your only job is to like amplify minions. I wonder how good that would do. Have you sent that lunge bug where you just get stuck mid-animation until you cast something? I have not. That's been a bug for like a really long time though. Puggard. I didn't send a bug report for it though. Yeah, Sentinel movement skills, like almost all of them have had that same bug. So I don't know what it is. No XP shrine. Never lucky. Wraithlord? That's true. I wonder if you could just get like super amped up Wraithlord. Just make him absolutely nuts. With like some of the support characters. Get like support druid with him. And then like a support paladin to keep him alive. Like super high corruptions. Alright, let's kill the boss. So, do I actually need to complete every timeline, or the last 3 be enough to get empowered? Yeah, you just complete the last 3, Raven. Yeah, just the last 3. Oh, I forgot I was doing lagging. I hate this bitch. Alright, come here, lagging. We're gonna try to tank the beam, boys. Can we tank it? Can we tank it? Yes, we can! Barely even tickled. Oh, I was almost able to get him. This phase gets scary because I one-shot everything, so I can't, like, build up enough ward. Those dang stuns. Easy. Let's go. That's like the hardest hitting spell in the game, so... Alright, what do we get? We did get mana. We did get mana. Let's go! That's a good roll, too. Oh, 77. I guess it's mid. Well, we only had to do one of them, so that's good. Wait, I have pronounced this boss name wrong compared to you. I've pronounced it like Lagon. Lagon, Lagon, Lagoon. They're all wrong. I psych myself out because I've actually had a Devin come in here before, back in the day, and tell me how to pronounce it. And then I forgot, and I can't remember if he told me which one he told me to be the right one. So I just call it whatever, man. This build is absolutely tremendous. I don't know about high corruption because I'm only doing like 350 right now. But all T4 dungeons feel like a joke, including Drillera, like semi AFK, healing hand dashes for the entire fight. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's nasty, man. It's feeling pretty good. We're gamers out here. He's love didn't know you were tentacle freaky. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Maybe like if your ward affect the bees, then for every 1 point of ward, you'd have given your bees like second. That would be cool, Brio. Hey guys, in order to increase corruption quickly, do I have to wait until X amount of gazes or Orbis, or do I just reset the web? So you want to try to get like 2 to 3 gazes, Remy, and that should let you get far enough from your starting point. So when you like pick your starting point, just beeline it from like where your starting point is and try to get as far away from your starting point as possible, and then try to get like 2 to 3 gazes in between each one. Yeah, that would be ideal. All right, so we got this one done. We got crit multi. We got mana. We have fire shred. I'm gonna try to go for the all res next, I think, and then last I'll get the armor because the all res will help me gear my character better if I have like a proper resistance roll on there. But I think this is just the standard one. Yeah. So let me try to go for the all res, and then we will move on to getting the armor. Thanks, man. Yeah, of course, of course. Where's my invite? Buy the game, dude. Buy the game. Get Risky to play with you though. He needs a leveling partner because he won't level in action RPGs by himself. So get him to play it with you, level a character, and then you guys can be tentacle boys together. Easy. I want need in on this tentacle action. Yeah, dude, that's how you do it. Hey man, love the build. Been enjoying both. Can you go over the change to volatile reversal over judgment? Yeah, Ace. So the reason why I changed it was judgment felt really clunky to use. You had this like really awkward delayed slam, and when you were in that slam, you're not able to cast smite, which means you weren't getting healing hand procs. It means your ward was going down, which means you could die. So defensively, it was a little rough. And then on top of that, I wanted the aura to kind of make up for AoE damage. But the aura really didn't last that long. Even with taking all of the increased duration nodes, it was only lasting for like 5 or 6 seconds or something like that. And then I'd have to recast it again. And so it kind of just constantly left me vulnerable. And I felt like with the amount of time I spent trying to get the aura back on, it was just faster for me to cast more smites for my area damage. So that's why I dropped it. And then what Volatile Reversal does is it gives us a metric fuck ton of damage. So Volatile Reversal, how it works is it sends out these little like purple like explosions. So you see that coming out around me. And if you hit something with that explosion, with Harbinger of Dust, it makes the enemy take 30% increased damage. So all of your sources of damage are amplified by 30%. And then on top of that, you get 30% increased cast speed, 24% increased movement speed. So it's just like an insanely big DPS buff for us, especially for single target bosses. So I think this is just way, way better than doing that. But if you do put exclamation point build, Ace, I just updated the planner for you. Oh, it looks like somebody just put the command in there. So the commander or the planner should be updated with like better stat priorities for all your gear, and then that like new setup tech. So hopefully that makes sense. But that's why I decided to make that change. I want but it said LE64 timeline locked. I thought I can go straight for the highest 3. You should be able to do the last 3 in any order. So that thing is more of just a bug, I think, if it's having problems loading in the area. That's just like a one of the error codes. But yeah, you could do the last 90 bar list in any order you want. Oh no, I'm yawning. I'm literally actively drinking an energy drink. Cute strat, yeah. Alright, let me focus on Falconer Monolith farm ban incoming. Oh no, not the Falconer. No, I was messing with you. And thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate that. Yo, how do I increase tier levels of dungeons? I do a temporal tier 2 and I can't even enter a tier 3. You might have to interact with the crafting bench at the end. That's the only thing I can think of. If you killed the boss on tier 2, it should let you do tier 3, but maybe try clicking on the crafting bench at the very end to see if that helps trigger it for you. Because yeah, I wasn't driving with the judgment on the build. Was happy to see the change. Thanks again. Yeah, of course, Ace. Glad it's working out for it. Yeah, I think that's the proper change. Because I was having the same thing where I was just getting really frustrated with it. Where I'm like, God, this feels so bad to just constantly be like, ugh. And then I'd go like 5 seconds later and just, ugh. I'm like, all right, I need to fix that. Yeah, then the other thing is just like trying to stack way more cast speed. So I think cast speed's super, super important for this. Hey, Najah, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? And you were yes, but you have to get them first. For what? What do I have to get first? Finally hit a decent ladle. Nice. Was that you that messaged me, Pedro? I'll have to take a look at it here in a second. I saw someone message me. Yeah, I'll take a look at the ladle after this one. Yo, Lo, if you've seen my build, do you think that health on gear is wasted stats? Yeah, I think you want to swap off from health, Puggard. I was kind of coming to the same realization today with the build, where it's like I'm just getting so much ward. As long as I can get that first attack off, nothing else matters. Like having health doesn't do anything for us because it doesn't scale like the Twisted Heart does. When I'm getting just as much health as I have, every single cast of Smite, it just doesn't make sense to waste the affixes, and I'd rather get stuff that gives me damage reduction, like armor. Oh, let me check this real quick. Okay. T7 cast speed, T5 crit multi, let's go. Nice, dude. Congrats, man. Doing great. Just started the Rune Master build you made so far. So good, and the explanation of the videos are really helpful, so thank you for that. Yeah, of course, Najad. I'm glad you're liking it, man. Let me know if you have any questions while you're playing it. You can actually skip normal monos if you have someone who has done the last 3 up to the boss. Oh, really? That's good to know, Jesse, that you can kind of have somebody power you through it. That's dope. Yo, quick question. Is that mage a low health build, or do you have something to top you back off and heal back to full all the time? Yeah, the mage build is leeching. So I have a leech blessing that you can farm off of the Black Sun timeline, and then I have a node in the sorcerer tree that heals you from that, because you actually want to stay full life as much as you can, because you're getting ward from your Twisted Heart relic unique based on the amount of health it's taking. So if I'm at 100% health and it takes 8% of my health, it's giving me way more ward with each cast. So you do want to actually leech back. But you need a friendo. Yeah, how do we find friends, guys? I don't know how to min-max that yet. You got an updated filter? No, not yet, Red. I'll try to do it tonight, man. Yeah, if you guys can help me at the end of stream, just remind me that I need to mess around with the filter a little bit, just for the new stat priorities. That'd be really helpful. All right, thanks. Guess I gotta go for that blessing kind of soon then. Okay, yeah, I would. As soon as you get your Twisted Heart, go for the blessing next. Role playing this game while sleeping is bad. I just noticed I've been wearing my cracked necklace for like 15 levels. Oh, you haven't been? Oh no. Yeah, I feel you, Brio. I'm like half asleep all the time. You gotta update a filter. Thanks, Barb. Thanks for putting the message. Sork talent is very easy, early on, easy to take. Make sure to have that. Yeah, for sure. I know how to min-max making friends. There you go. Go to Puggard for the min-maxing friend strats. I haven't got that far yet. Buy random people beers. There you go. That tends to make people happy with you. Speaking of blessings, which would you prioritize first when reaching monos? On Pally? Trying to go through them all in my head. I don't know. They're all kind of fairly even in power. If you're feeling pretty good offensively, defensively, which you should be, I'd probably either do Fire Shred or Crit Multi. And then once you have those, go for the mana, because that will all scale your damage much higher. And then I would probably just grab the armor one last. I guess actually, maybe the highest priority would be all res. I don't know. It depends how your gear is looking, but I kind of like getting my resistance stuff first. That way I can actually build all out my exalted gear based on the resistances I need. And so it's going to be hard to tell that if you're missing like 20% all res. So thinking back on it, if I was going to redo it, then maybe that would be priority. I guess it just depends on how your damage is feeling, I guess, but that might be the easiest to make sure your gearing is correct. Just in case, no thanks, Marv. You go to Tinder and tell them that you love them, and then they will tell you that they just want to see you as a friend. There you go, there you go. Back-to-back hits. Hey, thanks, Pedro. Thank you. So devotion you can farm in any timeline though. You just need to set up blessings for it, Rhett. Yeah, I don't think using monos to target stuff, like targeting unique axes or like random shit like that, I don't think that's even worth it anymore. It's so much work just to get one chance at a random drop from the reward that I think it's just better to set up prophecies and go farm your other shit while you're doing prophecy farming. I mean, I guess if you're like playing trade or something, but yeah, COF, dude, I think it's so much better just to use prophecies to target everything. Speaking of which, I actually have I have over 100k favor now, so it might be worth me going and setting up my blessings here. I haven't decided if I want to go for LP on the helmet or go for a relic. I think I want to go for the relic first, honestly. It's going to be more common, and I already have a 3 LP ready to go. I just need a good base to slam into this. So yeah, let me go set up blessings real quick, guys. I know it's boring, so I apologize, but it'll help our drops out so much. Why don't all the idols make little sounds when you drop them in there? I love that. Observatory. Okay, let's do this real quick. I think that's how me and Love met. Oh my gosh, Marv. As if you're not cursed like me to target farm a helmet for 5 days straight without it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Never lucky. Yeah, in games I usually focus on my defenses, and then layer in damage as always. You can't do damage if you're dead is my go-to. Yes, sir. You sound like you're a WoW player. Did you play WoW for a long time? That's like the raid motto. Alright, yeah, let's do relics. I hate that it doesn't show you these unless they're in your inventory. And you have to be, like, outside of this. Okay, so that's just a chance for relics. Okay. Alright. So I'm looking for exalted relics. Oh, good, they're kind of cheap. That one's not, but... Death of Boss is good. Death of Boss. Oh, these are both Death of Boss. Okay, so that one will give me 10. But it's significantly more expensive. Yeah, whatever. You can't die if they drop to 0 first. There you go. Can't take damage. Yeah. I got top 500 protection paladin in the world first season of Dragonflight. Nice, dude. So yeah, I play well. I haven't played in a long time. Times 10 though. Yeah, we're going for the big bucks. Since classic up to current expansion. Okay. I stopped playing at Warlords or not Warlords of Draenor. What was it called? Battle for Azeroth. That was the last one I played. Got cast speed on the wand after 4 attempts. Only 1 LP, but feels good. Hey, nice, Remy. Yeah, that should feel so much better, man. Okay, yep, Death of Boss. That's good. Exalted prophecies are so expensive though compared to everything else. Idols are so cheap. Idols are like 3,000 to 4,000 per thing you do. Okay. Diamond Matrons, I like it. We're not doing arena. I'm not doing that timeline. Age of Winter. I do need to eventually do Age of Winter. That's going to be my next one. So I can actually grab that. I don't want to do Temporal Sanctum. I'm only going to go to the Temporal Sanctum once I get the relic to drop, so I don't want that. Rare enemy, sounds good. Arena. Feels like I'm hitting a wall at 37 on Rune Master. Maybe time to switch off Glacier. See how Lightning Blast is feeling for your damage, Luton? And just try to make sure that you're upgrading the tiers on your gear. This game is all about crafting often, even when you're in the campaign. I know every other action RPG tries to encourage you not to do that. This one, it is highly incentivized to use your shards. Don't worry about wasting shit. So craft some of your gear up, make some better gear, and then see how Lightning Blast feels. See if it can carry the damage by itself. We just did Ending Storm, so we don't need that. I was 2.1k rated ret PvPer, now I'm like 3k to ret I own. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, I used to do mythic rating, and I've been pretty high on arenas too. Mainly back in like Mists of Pandaria when I played like Ellie Shaman a lot. Death of Exile mages. Yeah. WoW makes me hate life though, so I try to avoid WoW now. I really only played it because all of my friends played WoW, not because I actually enjoyed playing WoW. So we stopped that, and I refuse to go back. No matter how good somebody tells me an expansion is, it does not matter. Alright, I'm not in 3 into corruption yet, so I can't do that. I should hopefully have a relic by the time I hit 300 corruption. Never really got into rating current day WoW. I just push Mythic Plus usually until I get 3 each season, then call it quits. Yeah. Gate of Orbis, we can do that. Did you hear this? I played Roll 30 and Balance during Wrath. Love all the old school WoW players. Yeah. Finally an Omni. Nice, Pockets. That's good, man. Did it roll well? Let's go Ladle on first Mage Kill in SSF. Nice, dude. Nice, Terrified. Can you target farm Weaver items? Yeah, same ways you would target farm any unique item. Yeah. Yep. WoW will never be the same again. Nope. Yeah, it will never be the same again. I'm kind of done with MMOs in general. I keep thinking it's going to give me that same exciting feeling that like WoW gave me like back in the day of like Burning Crusades and shit like that. But every single time I've tried it, no matter how good it is or anything, it just kind of feels like shit to play. It just starts feeling like a chore, where it's like, man, I have to go do this thing because I have to level this thing, and I have to keep up with my gear here, and it just felt more of a chore than like, oh, I just want to have fun and go do this stuff because it's fun to do. So I think I've kind of just set myself up where I don't want to even try MMOs anymore. I just don't think it's healthy for me at this point. Man, these last, like, I just need, like, 2 more. And then I'll be done. Kind of on a bad streak here. Arena. Arena. Chamber of Vessel. Come on. At this rate, it's only going to let me do 1 more, because I've done so many rerolls. Temporal Sanctum. We were doing really good at the beginning. Here we go. That one's good. Alright. Now I don't have enough money for another one, but that should be good for now. Alright, let's go back to farming. I was farming Reign of Dragons. I think I'm pretty close to a boss too. But why? Why can't I do it? Yeah, but you know our age just doesn't have time to invest anymore yet. Speaking of Omnis, would I ever be able to actually wear that thing on the mage? I just got my final one, don't want to put it away. Yeah, you would be able to if you get one with LP on it, Raven, and then you would want to either slam Shock Chance or Crit Multi. Yeah, Shock Chance or Crit Multi and it'll be good. I mean, you have prophecies that will guarantee you LP uniques, but I haven't seen a single one for Weaver's items. Yeah, but a Weaver item is just a unique. So it should still be able to guarantee that you can, or not guarantee, but like, if you do a, like, let's say a pair of gloves, you should be able to get the Weaver's gloves unique as one of the random drops from it. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm, like, pretty sure that it should work. Jax, you might be onto something. Hold on. It doesn't have healing effectiveness on it, but you could use that to help get the crit stuff on there, Jax. It might not be a bad idea to use the fiery boots if you just wanted to go full, like, non-crit avoidance. I don't know if you're still in Twitch chat, but yeah, I don't know. Oh, cool for Mad Alchemist Ladle at level 43. I think it might be good for Pally. Not really, Bryo, because we don't stack intelligence on this build. And so we don't get the cast speed, which is going to be the main thing that would be good for it. Like, the more spell damage would be good, but I think you're just better running a mana wand, because with the mana wand, you're getting a huge amplifier of cast speed, flat spell damage from the mana, and then on top of that, you can get cast speed, spell crit, crit multi, all those other good stats. So I think it's just going to be better to run a mana wand. Cast speed, I guess I can still pick these up. Increase fire damage, cast speed, alright, nothing. Nothing really worth slamming, sadly. I didn't get OP. Oh yeah, yeah. They're still rare though, Raven. That's cool, man. That you got your first Omni, dude. That's sick. It's a very exciting drop to get. Sure, Quirch, Wath, Low. Hey, thanks, Hillary. I appreciate you being here, man. How's it going? Yeah, I'm thinking the way that you could easily fit in the 20 plus all res instead of the crit avoidance. Yeah, that might be a good alternative, man. I guess you're really not losing that much healing effectiveness by swapping the boots. It's only like 50 or something %. So it could be an alternative for sure. I need to look at them again and see. The boots I think are pretty flexible though. Hey Parasos, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? About a 600 DPS difference on the tooltip between my wand and the ladle, so probably not ideal. Don't look at the tooltip, Ryo. Tooltips are really bad for calculating damage. They are very, very far off from what they'll actually be doing. So thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. Appreciate that. What is the difference between stun versus shock chance as a plasma orb sword or lightning general and sword? Should I pump stun or shock? You typically want to go shock, Madri, because shock is going to help you stun enemies when you have shock chance built up on them, and it's also going to strip away their lightning res, so you're going to be doing more damage to them as well. So yeah, you want to go for typically shock chance. What power level are you up to now? Hey Zenhutso, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What are you up to? I'm not really pushing corruption at the moment. So like right now, I just switched to this timeline, so I'm still farming my blessings, Hillary. We've been over 200 on a couple of them though, while we've been pushing for blessings, and the build feels the exact same. It's still super fucking smooth. But yeah, I'm almost done farming blessings, and then once we're done with that, then I can swap over to pushing. So I think I have this one and one more timeline to do. Plus the extra fire pen might be worth. Yeah, that could be nice, Jax. Yeah, you might be onto something with that boot. With how I wanted to swap my gear anyways for the extra armor. So that might end up being the play, man. I'm starting to wonder if I need leech from the bleeding heart in my build. And Omnis would free up resistance on rings for healing effectiveness, or damage over time. Oh, for Pally? Pally, you definitely couldn't run Omni. Oh, because you're not running, were you running Devotion on your build, Pugger? I can't remember. Uh-oh. Fragment of the Enigma. It's back. Oh my gosh, I am fucking up my windows by accident. I forgot to lock my settings again. There we go. I'm like dragging shit all over the place by accidentally running over to my windows. It's really annoying when I'm doing like crafting explanations if I'm locked to the window. Hey Parasos, how's it going, man? Too many conditions for tooltip? Yeah, too many conditions for sure. It's not as abysmal as like PoE's tooltip damage, but it's pretty far off for most builds. Hey mister, how's it going? $94, let's go. My bestie found your Mad Lightning Rune Master and we're both running it. Just hit monoliths. It's heckin' fun. Hey! Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're having a good time. Mystery Games, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Thanks for the Giga Chad Rune Master guide. Yeah, of course, dude. Of course. I'm glad you guys are liking it. So what is actually better? Spell damage, elemental damage, lightning damage, cast speed. So many different stats to look for. On the Pally, I think cast speed is king. lightning damage and spell damage are the exact same thing. Elemental damage is technically the same thing. However, it rolls lower. So if you have a T5 elemental damage and a T5 spell damage, the T5 spell damage will have higher stats. But it technically still does the same thing. But yeah, prioritize cast speed, because the more casts you're getting off, the more healing hands you're proccing. The more healing hands you're proccing, the more reward you have. And since we struggle a little bit with AoE clear, having more cast speed makes killing more monsters a lot smoother. Hey guys, can I loot without being attacked, please? Okay, thanks. Crit multi, those are all kind of good. Okay, thought I have to go for one main stat that counts for my damage numbers when casting Smite like that. Nope, yeah, you can mix and match them as much as you want. And then Smite is actually fire damage, by the way. So I think you said lightning damage on there. So we were messing around yesterday with playing a lightning version, but there's a lot more items that are supporting the fire version. So I'm actually playing as a fire damage Smite. Just to keep in mind. So you don't get the extra lightning damage from the amulet, but everything else I can get helps benefit fire damage like way more. One of these had Smite on it, but it's only level 2. Yeah, I definitely want healing effectiveness too with the Smite. So I need to get like an exalted healing effectiveness with Smite, or I need to get an exalted Smite. Preferably getting an exalted Smite. I want more cosmetics in the game. Look like a clown Fiesta mage at the moment. Yeah, dude, me too. The big thing I want right now is more weapon transmog. There's only like one MTX for weapons, and it's for a mace. It like doesn't even apply to like other one-handers and other two-handers. So yeah, it's kind of lame. I would really like to get a an updated weapon set. But they're trying to prioritize on fixing the game right now, so I get it. I can't blame them. Making sure everything's running a lot smoother versus looking prettier. And thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate that. I know target dummies take way more damage, but would that be a better way to judge damage? Yeah, I use the target dummies. So as long as you're comparing other damage to the target dummies, it'll be a good idea to check it. But yeah, target dummies don't inherently have armor or resistance, so that's why you end up hitting them typically way harder. Oh no, the yawn.
Stand down or die.
Hey guys, thanks for the subs on YouTube. I appreciate it. Just got home, time to blast some levels. Hey, Sir Strike, nice man. I hope your farming is lucrative. I hope you get some cool shit, my guy. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. I just need to go talk to my wife real fast, and see if maybe she is up to picking my son up from school versus me having to go do it since she's staying home today. 1 second. Alrighty, guys. Sorry about that. Just want to make sure my wife could pick up Carter while she's staying home. So, all right, let's keep blasting. What did I miss? Javier, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Is it okay if I start the game as hardcore, guys? Yeah, dude, you can start as hardcore. It'll be a heavy learning experience. You're probably gonna die a bit while you figure out the game. Nizzy, I would just recommend craft often. Crafting in this game is really forgiving. Don't be afraid to use your crafting materials. So upgrade your gear as much as you can. You can access it at any point in the game, right at the beginning, even by clicking F. How do you feel about them not fixing the bugged word stuff? I'd prefer if they did, but it doesn't really bother me. It's like I'm not playing the builds and I don't push arena or anything, so I don't really care, but it'd be nice if they fix it. Yeah. The road starts as hardcore as it can be. Yeah. Your pen may affect your damage in reality different than the target dummy. I think, yeah, there will be slight differences on the pen since they don't really have base resistance or armor. That is true. That is true. Lo, if I link to an item in game, please teach me how to craft it. Yeah, I can take a look at it. Let me do this echo and then I'll take a look at it for you. Sorry, guys. Just got home. Oh yeah, that nicer strike. Woo! Oh, I dropped a unique item over here. I was too busy dying. Yeah. What do we get? Cast speed. God, dude. Give me healing effectiveness or smite, please. Please, game. That's all I want. I want to kill this boss, because this boss should drop a metric fuck ton of relics for us once we get to him. Okay, what'd you link me? Let's see. I don't have any links from you, Puggard. I don't know if it went through. I want to look at these boots again, though. Fire damage. A little bit of the fire pin, Jax, if you're still in here, only applies with ignite, and we are not actually really scaling our ignite damage. So the buff to the damage isn't going to be really impactful. So yeah, I don't know. So the helm is a T7 healing hands on the perfect base. The void res is fire. Yeah, link it to me and I'll take a look. Okay, I do see the link coming through. I'll take a look after this one. Do you think this paladin would be able to push 1,000 corruption too? Yeah, I do, Regal. I wasn't sure as I was like still in the leveling process and trying to fine tune it, but as I'm starting to fine tune it and get a better feel for like its defenses and offensive capability, I do think that you could do this at 1,000 just fine. I do not see that being a problem whatsoever. Should wrap around here. Hey Jesse, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the channel. Why can't I bind right click to move like Music doing? Right click keybinds are a little bit buggy in this game, and they don't really work. You can't really change stuff from right click. Everything else is fine. Sorry guys for the alarm. Everything else should be fine, but yeah, right click specifically has issues with being keybind to other stuff. Link the helmet again? Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of hard, Puggard, because I wouldn't take the gamble on a T7 item trying to do a Rune of Removal. So that makes it hard. Both the suffixes are really high tier, so they're unlikely to be able to seal to add new suffixes. So I think you just Glyph of Hope, add your prefix on there that you want, and then attempt to Chaos to get something half decent. The Void Res isn't terrible, especially since we don't really want health on the items anymore. So you could try to hopefully get armor on the health regen. And then since they're already pretty high tier, if you are able to get both of them to T5, or you run out of space for it, you could probably seal off your prefix and then add a third prefix. But yeah, it's kind of in a rough spot, man, to try to like change stuff around. Yes, Jax. Yeah, so it says fire penetration with ignite. So the increased fire damage is gonna give you increased fire damage, but the fire penetration, it will only apply to ignite damage. I just found hands with 9% health loss per second instead of 5%. Should I go for more or less per second? You actually want less. Because it's still better to be kind of like full health, and you don't get that much. Like, look, I'm getting 234 ward. Every time I cast Smite, I'm getting 2,000 ward. So the drain actually doesn't matter. It's actually a little bit better to be less. But it's not really a big deal either way. Should we poison taken as physical? That one's not bad. You could get like a attunement on there. Let me pull up my planner so I can actually see affixes. Hold on, guys. Let me just look through these. Yeah, attunement would be good. Armor shred effect is good. Increase fire damage and ignite damage if you're doing fire damage smite. I don't know what damage type you're scaling. That could be good. If you're doing devotion, you could get mana on there. Mana would be really strong. The poison taken as physical is not bad. So yeah, something like that. I just got an almost perfect rolled Enigma LP3 with Cat at T7% spell damage. Max, that's really good too. How does the percent spell damage compare with crit multi? Crit multi is better, but the percent damage is still not bad. Especially since we don't stack a bunch of it. A little bit on one piece of gear or two pieces of gear will actually still go kind of a long way. So yeah, it's definitely not bad, man. But the crit multi will typically be a higher damage output. Most of our percent just comes from like raw intelligence where it gives us percent damage. But yeah, still an increase, man. So yeah, not bad. Congrats on the gear, man. Yeah, of course, Raven. Of course. I need one more level to be able to craft it. We'll link again if it turns out great. Yeah, Puggard, I hope it turns out well for you, man. That'd be dope. If you could get some good chaos rolls on there. Alright, what we get? Fire damage. It's a primalist base. We don't want to use that. Thank you very much for your guys, by the way. Made the newbie experience awesome. Yeah, of course, not so happy. I appreciate the kind words, man. That's what I try to aim for, man. It's just trying to help everybody out. Help everyone else have a good time on Last Epoch, man. I love this game. So I love being able to help share some knowledge with it. Finally got my toasted heart. Love it. Thank you, Pinch. Hey, Sergeant McMuffin. Nice, dude. That's awesome. I'm glad you got your heart, dude. You're gonna feel like a giga tank now.
Stand down.
Hey guys, it's the best season of the year. How many of you guys were able to get your hands on some Girl Scout cookies? We just got our delivery a couple days ago, man. I've been so stoked. I almost wish that we had bought more boxes to last us for the rest of the year. Got him, yes. Nice, dude. Sadly, we don't have those here in Sweden. Oh, that's rough, Gifty. They're so good. Yeah, my neighbor cuts my hair, and then her daughter is in the Girl Scouts, so we bought a bunch of boxes from her. I was pretty stoked. I'm too poor for that. Oh, come on, Marvel. You just gotta sell some runs on Tarkov. I'm not American enough from that. Yeah, dude, we got a few people from Sweden. Yeah, a couple people from Sweden, a couple people from Germany. I think we got some like Philippines, Brazil. We got a pretty good variety of people from different countries, man. It's pretty dope. And thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate that. They don't sell Girl Scout cookies at IKEA? Rough. Yeah, Denmark, Spain, Argentina. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Yeah, Pedro's from Peru. My dad actually spent a couple years in Peru. So, yeah, fun fact. I can't actually. I'm like excited to do Reign of Dragons, guys. I know we did it for like literally a month straight, but I'm stoked to go back to our boy, the Emperor of Corpses, and maybe tell him what we think about his explosion on our big brother Bosser here. that does not give a fuck about mechanics. Hey, Sraska, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. I have family in Argentina and New Jersey. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Man, I would love to go to like South America too, man. My favorite food by far is Hispanic food. I love Hispanic food so much, man. Ugh. I used to live in like Southern California, and where you'd get some like really good Hispanic food. It's not quite as good out here in Utah, let me tell you that. We have a bit of a diversity problem here. There's like one place where you can get like really, really good authentic food from. Well, I'm half Swedish, half Bosnian. Oh, sick, dude. Romania? I didn't know that, Pockets. 21 clears, no belt. Hey guys, maybe if you guys are trying to farm the belt for the mage, maybe Google some possible boss exploits. But I don't recommend that kind of stuff on the stream. But there might be ways to not have to build the stability back up for the first boss of the monolith. Just saying. Maybe Google it. I farmed my belt legit though. Just saying. I farmed it on stream, so you guys can't come at me. And coming from a 24/7 scared shirtless one shot to literally face tanking hard hitting bosses is so Giga Chad that is feeling just so good. Yeah, dude, it is. It is for sure. We know how to eat. We really do. Yeah. I'm farming the belt as well. Okay, thank you. Yep. I got you. I accidentally stumbled across it once, and I'm like, oh, wait a second. You don't have to farm stability for this boss. I'm like, oh, interesting. I tried that. They don't drop the unique after killing the first time. Really, Pedro? Are you sure? I swear people are able to do it. I don't know. I was just seeing stuff earlier this morning about it. Are you positive? Question about the static shell chest for the mage. The tooltip says that the affixes only work if static is equipped. Is the tooltip misleading since Mad Lightning but doesn't go static tree? You should still... so that's just for the static portions of it. You should still be able to benefit from the increased armor and the increased damage to shocked enemies. That part should still be good. Oh no, guys. He's gonna hit us. He's not even getting his breath off, I don't think. I think we're gonna kill him before he even gets it off. He'll get it off, okay. Oh man, dude, bossing on this build is so much fun. I don't know, Buggered. I don't know, man. I'm positive I've tried a couple times, but maybe there's a special setup you need to do. Yeah, I don't know. I'd look into it though, guys. I'd look into it. All right, so we did get an all res blessing, so we're already done with this. Sadly, we only had to kill him once. Did we get a heart? I see 2 unique beams here. Oh, we didn't get a heart. Okay, it was just the shield. This is gonna be funny if we got it first try on this guy. All right. So we got our all-res blessing. We got a pretty good roll, too. 17%. Not bad. So I think our last one is just Age of Winter. We just need to get armor, and then we're done blessing farming. Alrighty, let's go over to Age of Winter. Oh, he didn't drop any relics, did he? I don't remember seeing any relics hit my loot filter. Oh man, this build is so strong. It lacks a bit of movement for the playstyle I like. Yeah, there's some other setups that you could maybe do with that. I don't know, Puggard. I'd have to relook at your planner, but are you using Shield Rush? I can't remember if you're using a shield on that or not. Playing your Mad Lightning, and I'm at 300 corruption. A heart is hard to find. RNG OP. Yeah, the higher corruption you get, it's gonna make it drastically higher. But yeah, it is a little bit harder to get the heart for sure.
Stand down or die.
Y'all know any of the highly mobile builds, kind of like the Lightning Blast Rune Master? I just kind of want to try another class to shake things up. The Pally build's really fun, man. I'm having a blast with this build. I typically tend to go towards like really tanky setups though. If you want like a super Giga Blaster, Rogue is really fast. Lich can be really fast too, but Lich has a lot of setup required to be like really strong. What's it called? The bug from Druid. Yeah, any of the bug builds are pretty fast. Those guys have really high movement speed. So like I can technically swap my movement skill over to lunge if you wanted to for echoes, and it has a much shorter cooldown, and it would make it a lot zippier for going through stuff. I just kind of like healing hands because it does damage and it heals me when I'm using it. But you could make it a lot zippier. So yeah, is there a particular like playstyle other than just like going fast that you would want to do? Stormblade. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Is it faster to portal out of the mission and do another mission? Yeah, you just want to rush objectives, Legion. That's the fastest way. And it gives you more rewards. So just kind of a win-win. Yep. Wait, so the higher corruption you go, the less likely... No, higher corruption, the more likely salty. Sorry. Yeah, so you do want to push corruption. This Pally build, do you have to get any specific gear to use it? No, I leveled as this character. So I played hammers until like level 25, just until I unlocked the damaging spells for the build, and then I swapped over. And I've been playing it ever since. And then I self-farmed everything, so... yeah, no, you don't need any of the uniques. The helmet is just to help give you better crit chance. That's literally like the main purpose of it. So just to like help get your damage higher. The amulet just gives you a little bit faster cast speed and a little bit more damage. The belt just allows you to place ignites on yourself to give you more damage. So they're all just kind of like damage increases. They don't actually like change the functionality of the build that much. So yeah, none of them are like necessary to get the build going by any means. And the good part about this build is almost all of the uniques are actually random drops versus boss drops. And random drops, surprisingly in this game, are actually much easier to target farm. Because you can set up blessings for them and you don't have to just get them off of the bosses. So... It feels so good to power shift for real in an ARPG. Yeah, dude, for sure. I know you don't want to talk about it, but I can't seem to find anything about the exploit file. I guess any tips where to find it? I'm actually curious. I'm trying to think what you would search for it. I would just put like I don't know, stability boss exploit or something. I don't know, something like that. Following your lightning Rune Master, at what point do you recommend switch from Glacier over to Flame Wall setup? Around like level 50, Wonk. Yeah, level 50 or around there. How are you getting so much word? It is based off of Healing Hands. So Healing Hands is a spell that typically would give you health when you use it. And then how I have it set up is with this node right here. It turns Healing Hands into the ability to give you ward. And then that last line there, if an ally has an effect that causes them to gain ward per second based on their missing health, then all of the healing from Healing Hands is converted to ward. So then you craft a pair of gloves that have this mod on it, where 6% of your health is lost per second, but you gain as ward. So that triggers the Healing Hands to apply only ward healing. And then I have Healing Hands that's automatically proccing every time I cast Smite. So whenever I'm smiting on top of enemies with my lightning bolt things, it's casting Healing Hands. And then the node right here makes it so Healing Hands is always cast on me instead of the enemy. So it's just proccing that heal over and over. That's just giving me ward. And then I stack a whole bunch of healing effectiveness. So I have 847% increased healing effectiveness just to amp up the amount of ward that it's giving me. So yeah, that's how I get like an insane amount of ward on the build. Oh, I see. Do you have a loot filter for it? Would love to try it. Yeah, Halo. So when you first start out, you're going to level as hammers. So if you put an exclamation point hammer, it's going to give you a build planner on how to do those first like 25 levels. And if you put exclamation point leveling, that will give you a leveling filter for playing hammers. Once you get to, basically it's just until you get 5 points into the Paladin tree. So like level 25. That's when you'll switch over, and I can tell you the commands on how to get the other information to swap over to playing a spell damage version. I only have one unique in the build, that's a boss drop, so I can farm all the other ones while running the time. That's nice, dude. Yeah, that makes it a lot easier, Puggard. What else other than Zoomy do I want from a build? I don't know, to be honest. Just not mage. I love this Lightning Blast, but I also would like to try to start working on a second character. When you say Lich needs setup, what do you mean? It has like high gear requirements? Yeah, it all revolves around using an ability called Death Seal, which needs to like, it puts you at super low life, but without ward. And so you have to get like capped endurance, and you kind of need to build your defenses around having like really low ward, having good like cooldown recovery time, so you can have a high uptime of like your Reaper form. It just requires a lot more gear to feel fluid, I feel like. Question for chat. Those of you playing Merchant, do you take the 20? Oh yeah, I don't know. Oh, so it scales from effectiveness? Yes. Yep. Wouldn't dual wield give more damage on my build? You can't dual wield. You can't dual wield wands, and the offhand gives you 5% base crit, which drastically spikes your crit. All right, 81 already since I started yesterday is really far from my standards. Got to get some sleep now though. Hey, no worries, Raven. Have a good night, man. I appreciate you being here. Is Forge Guard any good? I don't think so, Sir Strike. There's like 1 or 2 builds that are okay, but in my opinion, the worst ascendancies in the game, it's probably Shaman first, then Forge Guard, then Sorcerer. I think those are the 3 like worst ascendancies in the game right now. But you know, play what's fun, right? Had a blast again. Hope you'll have a great day and loot. See ya. Yeah, see you later, Raven. I'll see you tomorrow, man. Just seeing you haven't gotten gone electric. Yeah, I'm actually playing fire damage. I'm playing fire damage and I'm playing crit. So most people are playing either ignite or electrify, so they're dealing damage over time, or they're playing a hit base that's not crit. Where I'm playing it a little bit differently, so I'm playing a full crit setup. Yep, yeah. Yeah, the lightning version, yeah. Yeah, so I'm playing a little bit differently than everyone else. Thanks for explaining, Lich. I think I'll try Druid next. Druid's really dope, man. Druid's got some good shit going on in there. lot of really good meta builds in Druid. Thanks for the hydrate, Fuzzy. Cheers. When I'm not blasting. Yes, sir. I still haven't seen what I'm doing either. While I'm stacking Electrify, I am also melee. Oh yeah, I forgot you're doing Electrify, huh? Stack builds are casters. Yeah. Yeah, I think most of them are just using like Rive when they're playing melee because you can get more procs going off and you have the pull effect to like suck people in. Yeah, you're going Electrify, I forgot. So yeah, you would want like damage over time stuff. And just really fast hitting spells. You just want to like bump up your attack speed a whole bunch. I didn't see the mage up here. Hey, Love, how's the build? Kane, it's going really good, man. How are you doing? Yeah, the build is feeling super solid, dude. Made a couple tweaks to the planner just to like min-max like passives and some stats and stuff. And now I'm just trying to farm a relic that I can slam onto this guy, onto the Soulfire. Yeah, man, it's feeling really good. How's your day been? I can get plus 300 stacks on a single target. Problem now is that I haven't gotten any damage on my items. Oh, you'll get there, man. You'll get there. Oh, good, thanks. Just came back from watching Dune 2. Oh, yeah? Nice, man. How was it? I haven't seen it yet. I like the first one, though. An ambush. Time to go. Have a good day, guys. Yeah, no worries, man. I appreciate you being here, man. I'll catch you later. Have a good day. Man, I want to get this relic already. I want to try out T4 Jura. Of course, these guys are moving in opposite directions. Pretty good, a bit slow for my taste, but still enjoyable. If you like the first, you'll most likely like this one as well. Okay. Alright, yeah, I'll probably watch it at some point. I don't know if I'll watch it in the movie theaters. I don't really go to the movies that often. I like watching movies, but I don't really like going outside. I don't know. I think it's pretty fair. I'm a gamer. I prefer to watch things from the comfort of my own home without interacting with all the weirdos in real life. I still need to watch the movie they added on Netflix. The one with the superpowers, like something 8. I can't remember what it's called. I need to watch that one. I forgot to do that last night. I passed out so hard last night, guys. I was so tired.
Stand down or die.
Code 8, yeah, that one. I want to watch that one really bad. I watched the first one. I think I need to rewatch the first one, though. It's been so many years since I've seen the first one. So I'll probably end up rewatching the first one tonight, and then maybe watching it tomorrow or something. Just depending on how I feel. Maybe watch the first one while I'm, like, farming out some favor on my mage or something after stream. That could be fun. After we get the kiddo in bed. Yeah, that fucking flower is just bombing me with poison the whole time. Yeah, I get that. I like going out with some friends once in a while, but I don't care about it that much. The movie I'm going to see, just like, yeah. I can see that. I can see that, Kane. Man, I really hope we get this this armor first try, and then we can what timeline did we farm though, guys? And I need to push corruption. I don't even know which timeline to really farm here. My only boss drop doesn't really have a roll on it. Like, one boss drop's from a dungeon, and then the other one is an idol that I think is set no matter what. Do I just go farm hearts again? I don't know. I feel like doing this a visual spectacle, so worth going to the movie theater for. That's true. It is kind of cool to see in the movie theaters with that kind of stuff. It's a fair point. I still can't kill much with my build. I think it's time to follow a guide. What would you suggest for a level 63 Pally to follow? Well, I don't have a full build guide out yet, man, but you could try out my Pally build. This exclamation point build. Take a look at that. If you're into spellcasting, man. Villeneuve is all about the visuals and less about the dialogue. Getting a high LP Wings of Argentus is not a bad idea. That'd be kind of cool for a future build, but it'd be more melee focused. I do have a Wings of Argentus, though, that I dropped. I did one boss kill. Where did I put that son of a bitch? Oh, yeah, it's right there. Yeah, I did one boss kill, and I dropped the idol and the Wings of Argentus back to back. So that was pretty dope. Yeah, you can't get any rolls on this, right? Yeah, it's set. I guess I could do it in case people wanted to play the build, and so that way the last day I play the build, I can do carries for people. Where I try to get them the relic. So I wouldn't necessarily be a terrible idea. I'm not a fan of that boss fight, though, because it has stages. Like, it goes away and then comes back, so that's kind of annoying. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know yet. Hey, Loaf, did you update the leveling process of the Pally guide? No, I haven't updated anything on the leveling stages. So you would still kind of like level as hammers, and then go switch over around like level 25-ish. Is there a specific part that you were looking to get updated? Are you talking about like the loot filter? Or what specifically on there, man? Yeah, sorry, I didn't really update or do anything after stream yesterday. I kind of just like went, helped my wife clean our Airbnb, and then passed out, man. I was so tired last night. Well, just swapped to Holy Hands, actually. Yeah, I just swapped to Holy Hands at level 25. So there's not much of like a leveling stage. It's just 1 to 25 you have to do. But I do have a planner and a general filter for that. Ugh. Yeah, okay, thanks. Can't wait to see the full build guide. Yeah, dude, me neither. I'm hoping we can get this guy finished leveling out and start pushing corruption, man. It's gonna be fun making this guide for sure. Character is coming along really nicely. I'm really liking how everything's kind of flowing with the character. Yeah, I'm getting a bunch of arenas, huh? Any XP shrines? Minimap's not working, so I'm gonna have to actually like walk over to each section. Just a crit shrine. Dang. By the way, managed to get like on blessing today, lightning shred, but it's only 28. You think I should go for a better roll, or is it okay due to your high cast speed for the RM build? It should be fine, Kane. I only farmed 1 on my build, so any roll should be pretty good. Obviously, higher is going to be better, but I don't think it would make too much impact if there's other stuff that you could still farm on the build, like other blessings or other uniques. So I would probably just start moving on and moving on to other stuff to help amplify the build. I'm gonna make me an OP Forge Guard build. Hey, do it, man. Prove people wrong. Hey, the other day you talked about the Mad Ladle being bugged. I have 3 90+ characters, and I do every prison I get, and still haven't seen bad luck or bug. So the problem that's like actually like bugged with it is that it's not increasing its drop rate with higher level difficulty. So even if you're scaling super high corruption, that gives you massive multipliers to like the rarity of stuff dropping and quantities of stuff, it's still not dropping any more common. So you have the same chance at 0 corruption at like level 17 character to drop a ladle that you do at 1,000 corruption. So that's the big bug. So you just don't have any way to really increase that chance. Yeah, that was the main problem, Mr. Joe. I'm trying to get a better roll and a blessing feels weird. Still missing other stuff. Yeah, Kane, I would go do the other stuff for sure then. Still, I've done easily 500 and nothing. That is very bad RNG. Yeah, mine definitely wasn't that many for my first try. And I've seen some people get like 3 of them in the campaign, so yeah, I don't know. I'd say it's probably like 50 or something for average, based on what I've been seeing a lot more people farming for it. So yes, that's definitely definitely unlucky. Yeah, I dropped one earlier today. It was only 1 LP, but I still do every mage I see. Just in case I can get a nice, like, 4 LP ladle to go put on my mage. Speaking of... Tell him this. I'm not sure if it works, though, Puggard. I'm honestly not sure if it works. Because if the increased chances to drop stuff from corruption isn't working, then why would the blessing stuff work, right? I don't know. That's how I see it in my head. I feel like if it's bugged, it's bugged. I have a full guild sesh build for the Rune Master too. Am I thinking wrong? Oh, I have a full build guide for the Rune Master. Yeah, I have like a 2-hour video Xane on the Rune Master. It's here I'll just send the command. So this is the command on Twitch. I'll put it into the YouTube video. It might at least be worth giving a shot. So. It won't let me put the full text in there. Let me get rid of some of it. There you go. You can try that out, Mr. Joe, and see if that works. Worst case scenario, you're still farming for ladles regardless, no matter what timeline you're in. I would assume it's also different from parts of the game code base, so it might work for one part and not work for the other. It's true. Yeah, it could. It's just hard to get like actual numbers without actually like setting up a full spreadsheet and doing testing. The comment was taken from the forum of someone doing the math. Was it? Okay. Good to know, good to know. Yeah, then maybe try that out, man. Got my Fragment Enigma, my first try with the creation trick from your video. No LP though. Hey, nice though, dude. Congrats on the Enigma. That should be a huge power spike. The explanation on the forum was that corruption increases the item rarity and not quantity, but the blessing does increase quantity, and the blessing is a conversion. Okay. It makes sense, yeah. I just hadn't seen any like actual numbers on anything, so it felt just like this is what we assume. But yeah, if there's numbers supporting it and he's like doing the math on it, then yeah, it helps your chances, and that's the last thing you're missing. Man, dude, I can just not get a relic. It's crazy, I haven't been able to get one yet. I'm half tempted just to go slam the 2 LP one and see if I can get a healing effectiveness. So plausible, it also sounds like a relatively simple bug to fix. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully they can get around to it soon. But it's not server impacting, so it will take the back seat compared to other stuff. I think I'm gonna go slam the 2LP Soulfire I have after this. Let me do this Echo, and then I think I'm gonna go try T4, because I kind of want to mess around with T4 Jeweler on this guy, and see if I can tank a slam. That's got 2 LP on it, I'll take it. Alright, let me see what kind of relics I got. I'm looking for Exalted Healing Effectiveness. One that I can maybe put at least +2 levels of Smite on. It should probably be all at the end of my tabs here. Alright, so that's already got spell crit on there, so I can't do that one. Do I not have a single exalted healing effectiveness? Can we just slam this one and say fuck it? It would just suck to lose 100%, or almost 100%, healing effectiveness, because it wouldn't have the implicit either. I guess for the time being, I could just do one that doesn't have Smite on there. And just do like healing effectiveness like cast speed or healing effectiveness mana. Do I have like a crazy cast speed one? What's tier 4? 24 or higher? That one's almost max roll. We can do this one. Because it's got an empty prefix too. And then I've got Void Res on this currently, but I've got way too much Void Res. I actually need Necrotic Res and probably Physical. Yeah, fuck it. That's good enough. Alright, then let's go... Soul... I think it's at the end of the tabs here. Yeah, 2 LP. Alright, let's do this. Why that choice of unique helm, if I may ask? Yeah, Puggard, so, the unique helm gives you flat crit. So if you look right here, if it will show, at the bottom there, that's crit strike chance, the low number, that's flat crit. So you by default only have 5%, and I'm getting another 5% from running a catalyst, and then I'm getting another 3% there. So it drastically increases how much crit chance I get from everything. And then on top of that, you have the prism shards that help shred off LE res, which is really nice. And then you also get the 9% less damage taken. Why those boots? Man, dude, what do you guys got against my gear? No, I'm just kidding. You run Atera's Path because you and your minions have 23% increased healing effectiveness. That's why you run them. So it's just extra healing effectiveness. You can actually drop the boots. The boots aren't super important, but it's just some nice little tech. All right, this first kill we do, guys, we're gonna do some stuff for science. So I'm gonna see if I can tank the big explosion from Jorah. So we might just instantly die, but we might also be the cool kids that just like can tank shit without even trying. So I just found out my first double T7 prefix weapon flat crit melee, and I have no way to ever use this, but I'm still excited about it. This game does it well. Hey, nice, Jesse. That's dope, man. Hey guys, thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate it. Julia's paths are unique boots that give way more healing effectiveness, up to 114. Yeah, I don't think I have any. I can double check though. Do they give up to 114? I could use those. I've been wearing these Atera's Path from like level like 5, just because they were like really low level. Let me check if I have one though. I might. Yeah, I'll look into it, man. Yeah, they'll probably be way better then. How does Weaver Will work? Weaver's Will works kind of like a mix between Forging Potential and Legendary Potential. So you have a number of Weaver's Will on it. So let's say like 10, for instance. You have 10 Weaver's Will. As you're killing monsters, it has a random chance to proc Weaver's Will. And then what will happen when it procs is it'll drop from 9 to 10. And then it will add a random affix on top of the item. So, well, let this load in so I can show you for like an example. Holy shit, this loading screen. Alright. So like you see on my boots, I have that like +7 attunement in red. So think of the Weaver's Will like that. So it adds a random stat on top of your other stats, and it'll be a tier 1. And then as you're killing stuff again, it'll randomly proc, and then it'll take another Weaver Will. So you're going to go from 9 to 8. And then it has two options. It can either upgrade the tier 1 stat it already added, or it can add another tier 1 stat. And it's going to keep doing that as you kill monsters until it runs out of Weaver's Will. And it prioritizes trying to up the tier of the existing stat that's already on there. And it can max out at 4 stats, and it will max out at tier 7 for all of the fixes that it adds. So it just keeps going randomly upgrading stuff until it runs out of Weaver Will. Hopefully that makes sense. Thanks, Bugger. Yeah, I'll look at it here in a second when I have access to my stash again. Yeah, I didn't realize they went up that high. I know what boots you're talking about. I just didn't realize that the healing effectiveness went up that high. The more I think about it, I think I might have one. I'll take a look, though. Maybe we'll do another slam if it has a legendary potential on it. How's sass? It does, thank you. Yeah, no worries, man. Alrighty, boys. We're doing some science here. So you have the big explosion that you're supposed to switch time zones on. We're just going to see what happens if you don't switch time zones. So see if the build's tanky enough right now to be able to tank T4 or not. So let me get my mana ready so my DPS is optimal. And then I will try to put myself... I'm not going to tank lasers. Lasers are like an instant kill for every build. Yup. Yup. I think we're gamers, boys. I think we might be gamers. Yeah, there's the lasers. Sadly, I can't get my healing hands on her, so it like drastically... Let me see if I can tank the pool. Can I tank the pool? pool's too much! The pool's too much! We can't do the pool and the slam back to back. Holy shit, this build is tanky. Holy shit. Dude, I was in that pool for like, what? 8-10 seconds, something like that? And I tanked the slam, the second slam, while being in the pool, which drastically reduced my ward. That's nuts, dude. That's fucking nuts. Ooh, that's a good amulet. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Holy shit. I think we're tanky. Alrighty, boys. This is just a temporary Soulfire. I have a 3 LP one, but I don't have a good enough relic to go into it. So we're gonna see if we can get cast speed and healing effectiveness on top of this. I think that'd be pretty dope. So hopefully we hit something good. I don't want the poison res. If I can get at least one prefix and physical res, I just pray to God I am not getting double suffixes. Otherwise, this will be bricked. Ooh, alright. What we got here? What we got? Double prefix. Let's go, baby. Alright, that's not bad. That's not bad. We got healing effectiveness. So we didn't lose too much healing effectiveness. We're going to lose a lot of increased fire damage because we've got a T7 fire damage. But that should be still pretty good. We're going to get 10% more spell damage. Not bad. Not bad. We'll take it for now. Easy tank all her punches if you don't stay in the dot area the whole time. Yeah, I can literally tank everything on there. I think right as I'm taking the slam, I just need to step away from her slightly so I can drop the pool off, and that way I can stack back on top of her. Hey Ray, thanks for the follow, man. Okay, what are the boots called again? Yulia's Path. Let's take a look and see if we have a pair. Oh, 1 LP, baby. Oh, that's a huge roll. 41 to 114. Let me see if I have any more. I haven't done that boss too much, so I might not. That might be my only pair. Yeah, that's my only pair. It gives you a bunch of res, movement speed. Okay. Yeah, those aren't bad at all. And even the bad roll is double effectiveness. So maybe I go farm at Age of Winter. Maybe that's the timeline we farm. I could slam these real quick too. I think I just kind of want an exalted movement speed, honestly. I'll probably just do like a T6 on there. Until I get like a better pair. Like, that would be really good to slam. If I could get cooldown recovery and movement speed, that'd be goated. Alright, I'd really like to get armor, and then I need attunement. So, not that one. I'm gonna grab a couple of them this time. 'Cause I know I have a bunch of them. All these intelligence rolls from my mage. Come on, where are they at? I know I had them all in here earlier. Intelligence, intelligence, intelligence. Yeah, they're probably all at the end here. That one's got attunement on it. It's not bad. Alright, yeah, there we go. Movement speed, movement speed. Attunement and cooldown. I'll save that one for later. I think that's tier 7. Yeah, that's tier 7. That would be goated. Movement speed. Movement speed. Movement speed. Speed. Alright, we got a couple options. I'm gonna do a movement speed one. Alright, let's see what we can craft here. It's got T5 experimental haste on it. I might save that one. That's got 0 forging potential. Whoops. Okay, we got 3 dead stats. I've got a few of these boots to work with, so I'm gonna go for the Rune of Removal. Okay. I'll craft this. Okay, so attunement. I'm gonna upgrade it just in case. Go T4, and then it has a chance to proc at least. Okay, Poison Res at least is not dead. Dodge rating is dead. So probably no go on that one. I have to remove the strength. I'm like almost out of forging potential, but these could be good. I think that's flat armor, right? Oh no, that's percentage on there. Okay. Fuck, dude. This is like perfect stats. If I can just get them high enough. Dang, dude. That's a maybe. Okay, it's got at least armor on there. So we'll go for the chaos spam. Okay, that's dead. That's already got attunement. So we go for the chaos here since it's T4. Okay. Okay. Is this it, boys? These are almost too good. Oh, that was close. That's really good. That's almost too good. I think I'm just gonna slam these ones. That other one's like too good. Yeah, these are pretty junk, so I think I'm gonna wait. Put those over there for now. Okay, and then any other key. Sorry guys, I know I'm not checking chat. And might have improved. Yeah, you did, Buggered. Thank you. By the way, DPS is pretty good. She died very quickly. Thank you, Destro. Yeah, it did look pretty good. I did something. Get attunement. Red rings, baby. 2 times. Yeah, Focus. You probably know this by the search function on the right side of the stash tab. Shows all things search and what tabs they are in, so you don't have to click through all the tabs. Yeah, I need to get better at using that. I always forget that it's there. But thank you. Currently level 62 on my Rune Master, started miles early. I don't want to go back to the campaign having such a good time. Hey, nice, dude. Better liking it. Dude, sick. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Question, do you do gear trades? I've tried 22 times to get that heart relic, and I have a 2 LP Soulfire, rank 6. So I'm playing COF Salty, so we'd have to play together a metric fuck ton to drop the special divine resonance that lets you trade LP items. The gold one's really fast to farm, but you can't trade LP uniques that way. Long live COF for the 2 exalted lenses that double the exalt amount. Yeah, for real, dude. For real. All right, let's do the dungeon again. Let's do the dungeon again. Slam these booties, and then yeah, I think we'll do Reign of Winter then. Didn't say drop off that. Loaf, after doing the research and trying it a couple times, the exploit seems to be fixed. You can't still keep most of the stability, but it still counts as a loss. Oh, dang. Okay. That's too bad, shits. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Intruders? This chick reminds me of Maven. She's trying to figure out what we're doing all the time, too. I think it's going to watch folks play this game. Finger guy, oh, you're good, dude. I mean, I really don't want to exploit things. Yeah, I try not to, but I know some people are getting frustrated with the belt. Hey, yo. Hey, how's it going, Bahu? What's up, my guy? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, dude, I'm so happy with this character's coming out. I do wish I could get the AoE a little bit better, but god, man. Everything else is so solid on this build. I'll do a better job at tanking this time, too, because I'll move the pool the last second before it goes off. That way I can continue to get my healing hands damage on her, because it cut my damage in half after she got that first explosion off, because I just, like, couldn't sit on top and DPS. I got a small question. Why in the Paladin build planner is there no sliders, progression, passive skills? It's still an alpha planner, Bahu. So I'm still trying to figure everything out. So I didn't put it too much time. I just kind of rapidly put through the planner really fast, just to get you guys a reference for it. While I'm trying to like figure out what the min-max way to do everything is. So that will come out when I have like an official build guide. So I'm still piecing everything together for the build for you guys. So I apologize, man. Alrighty, boys. It's time to tank. Oh no, I died! I have to keep attacking her for the pool. That one hit harder because I wasn't constantly getting the regen, and it puts a dot on you technically too with the explosion. Damn it. I think I'm gonna have to just try to put it on the edge of her, like stay just at the very end of the radius of healing hands, and that way I can just move to the other side of her. That way I can continuously be attacking. I forgot it drops my connection. Dang it. No worries, no worries. Just don't know how that stuff works. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, I'll make it more user-friendly there in a second. In probably like a few days when I can kind of get everything going. Dang it. I have to redo the dungeon. I love how everyone's just like sitting here running in place. Why did that take us to the Arbor dungeon? There we go. Got my Paladin to 70, so far so good. Hey, nice, Ricky. That's dope, man. How's it feeling? Hey, man, Loaf, does the change of Smite snapshot your buffs as long as you keep attacking? No, it doesn't do any snapshotting, Chalice, that I'm aware of. Yeah, if you die, you do have to reset it. The main buff I'm getting is from devotion, just staying low mana. So I just have to try to keep my mana low, but I'm not like snapshotting anything on there. Or other builds would you suggest for any classes? It depends like what type of characters you like playing, man. There's so many different builds out there. Hey Lenny, how's it going, man? Died as level 10 on hardcore. Oh, dude, never lucky. That's alright, man. You're learning. Each death is a learning experience. That's the fun of hardcore. Feels bad. Better than the mage I was playing before. I enjoy playing more simplistic playstyles for sure. Okay, that's good, man. That's good. This build takes a little bit longer, I feel like, to get going than the mage, but yeah, man, if you can get a couple things going on your gear, like just getting that like life drain on your hands, on your gloves, then the build just like really starts popping off. Thanks. Yeah, of course, Joss. Got a 2 LP ladle to drop, but the rolls for it are still only 8% chance. Does that really matter though? Not really, no. Mobius, yeah, the rolls don't really matter. The only one that really is like kind of good to get as like a really high one is armor shred. But the other stuff like really doesn't matter at all. But yeah, I would still 2 LP is 2 LP, man. Yeah, I would still use that if I got like a good slam on it. You have a top 3 builds in mind other than these 2 builds, RM and Paladin? What do you mean by top 3 builds? Let's clarify that first. Do you mean like pushing corruption and just like this is the best builds, or do you mean like top 3 builds that I enjoy playing? Only problem is now I'm poor. I play merchant kills, so it's a bit easy. Oh, okay, that's all right, man. You'll farm more. You'll get more shit. You'll be able to kill bosses really fast in this build, so you'll get there. Ugh. I really dig the aesthetic of this armor set, though. I forgot to turn off chat again. Forgot I got disconnected. There we go. Hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. How far into corruption do you think you can push this Paladin? I think I can still go to over 1,000 corruption fairly easy on this build. I don't know yet, Alex, because I haven't really started pushing, but I think 1,000 is definitely in the conversation. Especially since I can tank like T4 Jewelry Blast, I think defensively I'll probably be alright. And there's even some other defensive options I could add if it starts becoming a problem, so... Yeah, I think we'll be solid, man. This will be a certified banger build for sure. Alright, so we're tanking the explosion. Stand on the edge of the healing hands aura. That way I can move around her after the pool is placed on the ground. Okay, I need to focus on getting as much ward as possible really fast for that explosion, though. Okay, it should be good right here. Oh, I forgot about the lasers. Alright, I'm still good. Alright, let's go. Let's go, baby. We be tanking. Whew. Enjoy Plague, I guess, would be the best, probably. So top 3 outside of Rune Master. Sorry, guys. Top top 3 outside of Rune Master and Paladin right now. Out of these 2 builds for them. The problem is I don't know if they're relevant anymore, Bahu. I haven't looked at them. So I really enjoy my Sacrifice Mage build, which I believe got... Risky. Dude. What are you doing, my guy? Thank you. Holy shit, man. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Holy fuck, man. Well, that interrupted my thought process. Guys, if you got a sub from Risk, make sure you tell him thank you. Dang, dude. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you for investing into the stream, man. And I appreciate you as a friend. You've been around for a while, man. So I appreciate you, dude. Holy fuck. Sub goal when? Yeah, dude. That puts us pretty high up there. Dang, man. Thank you. I think I'm gonna turn down notifications for a little bit, just so they're they're not quite so loud. So when they're going off for the next 20 minutes. Thank you, man. Bro, I've been here for years now, and you, my homie, I'm so glad you're popping off, dude. Thank you. Thank you, man. Yeah, if you guys don't know, I've known Risk forever. He's been one of my good buddies for a really, really long time. We've been playing games together even when I haven't been streaming constantly. So thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Hey, White, thanks for the follow, man. Thank you. Yeah, guys, if you did get a sub from him, make sure you tell him thank you. Dude has 80 total. I need to add the leaderboard on my stream. I'll try to add that tonight, guys. Hey, Cruels, thank you for the follow, man. Thank you. Holy shit, man. Well, we're at 320 subs now, guys. That's not bad for 2 weeks. Dang, dude. And Ruthless, thanks for the follow as well, guys. Sorry, I have the notifications turned down because this is going to be going for a while. He's a good dude. What was I saying? Top 3 builds. Yeah, Sacrifice Mage, which is a Necro. You can look on my channel. It's changed up a bit. I think it's actually better now. And there's probably some tweaks I can make to it. Eventually, I want to revisit that build. That was a top favorite of mine. Sorry, it's hard to think now, guys. I'm like trying to look through builds, but then stream's kind of popping off right now. So it's a little nuts. I'm gonna hop over to Tarky with Marv, and I'm gonna be looking for a bit. I'll hop in every once in a while. Love you, homie. Hey, love you too, Risk. Thank you, man. Really, thank you. I appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate a lot, dude. Good luck on the Tarky stuff, man. I hope you get some good shit. Oh yeah. Sacrifice Mage. Get your damn stream deck now. I will. I'll buy it tonight. How about that? I'll buy it tonight. Forget about it. It's too exciting about the subs. Thanks, Bahu. Thank you, man. No, you're good. But yeah, I think I got it. Oh, hey, Pugger, thanks for giving out Sergeant McMuffin a sub too, man. Thank you. It just started the hype train? What? Does it just go off of the individual, like, one sub is one sub, or, like, regardless if it's 50 or 100? Why did it just barely start the heart hype train? What the fuck? That's kind of weird. Smite Void Knight's probably another one up there too. For Bahu. But yeah, dude, that's nuts. Holy fuck. Alrighty, boys, we're popping off. Hydrate. I will drink the rest of my nos for you, Krezel. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you guys. Whew, big day on stream. We got a lot of subs today. Hey, let's slam these boots, huh? So we got a pair of Yulia's Pass that we're gonna slam with these boys. I really want the Exalted Move Speed. Honestly, as long as it's not the Flat Armor, because the Flat Armor I think it's only tier 1. Any of the other 3 would be good. Any of the other 3 would be good. Too bad I can't sub with Prime. Oh, Anonymous, thanks for the 5 gifties, guys. Guys! Dude, thank you. Thank you for supporting the community, guys, and just believing in me enough to just be willing to give out subs there and help build our community, guys. I will try my best to deserve them. Need an even 100 if it bothered me. No, dude, it's solid, man. It's solid. Thank you, man. It's going to sub, but can't remember my PayPal email. Oh, you're good, dude. You don't need a sub. You don't need a sub, Gepti. I just appreciate you guys being here. What do you stream on? Just YouTube? No, Sir Strike, if you put an exclamation point Twitch, it'll link you over to the Twitch channel, man. And then that's where a majority of the people watch is on Twitch. Thank you, guys. Thank you a lot. Oh, I forgot my boots were in here. Hey, let's make sure we pick up our boots. Risky, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing? Risky. Oh, you wanted to complete the hype train? Is that what it was? Thank you, man. Thank you for the 20 gifties. Done for the next... Yeah, you better be done for the next few weeks, my guy. You're gonna hard carry my career. Thank you, dude. Who's the hype train conductor? It's not me. So it's not me. Saw the 2-hour Rune Master guide, really deserving of all the subs, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, dude, that's another 20. Guys, make sure you tell him thank you if you did get a sub from him. That's wild, dude. I think we have like pretty much everyone that watches the channel is now subbed. Fuck, dude. Hey, there a question about Mad Lightning. How do you get enough crit for clear? I get close to 100% against single target, but struggle with clearing packs with unlucky no crit streaks. It's based off of chaining to yourself, Toto. So you just got to make sure that you're standing next to mobs when you're lightning, so that way it's hitting you with the chain. And then that should ramp up your crit really fast with fast cast speed, man. I did twice in echoes because of the party going on here. Dang it. It's a good problem to have, Shifts. I'm sorry about the death, though. Dodge all those gifted subs easy. Hey. That's because you're already sub, Mal. You're already sub. What are you talking about? I mean, 72 viewers and 71 gifted subs in the last 10 minutes. So, yeah. Yeah, pretty much everyone should have hit a sub at this point. So, the one who isn't subbed is yourself, Lamau. Right? Right? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, it's nuts, guys. Thank you. Hey, Gav, thanks for the follow, man. 346, dude. 346 in two weeks, man. That is wild. Looking for group? Hey, does anyone want a group with Chillery, dude, and blast out some multiplayer? I need to grab my boost before I like time out, guys. Alright, I hit the attunement. The attunement's not bad. We'll take it. Yeah, I'm gonna time out and then the and then the boosts are just gonna disappear, guys. Fucker, thanks for gifting a sub to Gepti, man. Thank you. Oh, I see it now. There you go, dude. Nice, Pogs. You deserve it, Low, if you're doing more than an awesome job. Thanks, Pockets. Oh, man. Try not to get emotional, guys. But thank you. I appreciate it. I just love having you guys all here. So it's dope to be able to really do my dream and build the game and just have people there that are there with me. So thank you guys. Thank you a lot. Ugh. It's fun to listen to you every single night, even when you're saying never lucky, right? Hey, Show, I got you. I got a little bit left of water here, so thank you, man. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. No, man, let's fucking go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Alrighty, guys, let's get back to Pockets. Pockets, you got the gifty from Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous. Thanks for hitting up Pockets. He's been here a while, so he definitely if anyone should get the random sub, Pockets is the guy. Thank you for doing that, guys. I don't get emotional easily, but hearing you talk about how happy you are is making me emotional. Yeah, I don't either. You can ask my wife. She's only seen me get teary-eyed at our wedding, so that's about it. Yeah, I'm not really a big emotion guy, so yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I lost connection. Oh man, you guys are bogging down the servers. Hey, thank you, Anonymous, for gifting Axane a sub, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks, mate. Really kick-ass build. Enjoy it a lot. Hey, no worries, Toto. I'm happy I could help you out, man. Thank you. Cruels, thanks for the sub as well, man. Thank you, guys. So much support. Holy. Right towards the end too, man. We've got another hour to kill though. Rip servers. Did you guys all get kicked? Can't really be the only one without a sub, so I had to change that, right? Right? It's now the expectation that just all the viewers are subbed. Hype train complete at level 10, dude. Dang. We got a hype train emo? Let's go. I didn't get kicked? Okay. Yeah, it must just be me. US East servers here, though. Yeah, I'm US West. Hey, Sir Strike, thanks for the follow, man, on here as well. I appreciate that. Alright, I need to turn off public chat. Try to focus up now. Thank you, guys. I think I'm gonna farm out the corruption now. I've got all the other blessings, and now that I know that these boots are probably gonna be our best in slot by far, I'm just gonna keep farming this one to push out corruption. And it's our last blessing anyway, so it works out. Had to come here from YouTube. No, you're good, dude. Thanks for being here, Sir Strike. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, dude. We got some homies coming in. Welcome, Timmy. Well, about 15 minutes ago. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit easier on Twitch. You're a real one. Thanks, Vibes. Thank you. Thank all of you guys for being here. YouTube, Twitch. Whether you follow or not, or sub or not, thank you guys. I really appreciate you. Alright, sorry. Your vibe is so positive. Thank you, Ruthless. Gonna have to try this build. It looks fun. This build has been a blast, guys. Yeah, it's really coming together. We've been trying to like min-max it for the last couple days and really figure out the best way to build it. Yeah, and with chat, man, it's been nuts just kind of finding out different stuff. Because I think now like 3 or 4 times we changed stuff because of you guys, so. You guys are min-maxing more than I am. Yeah, whoever anonymous gifter is. Yeah, thank you guys. Oh, did he hit Sir Strike as well? Hey, thank you, anonymous. Sorry, I have the notifications turned way down since it was going to be going for like 20 minutes of just gifted subs. That way it wasn't too bad. Hey, Mr. Joe, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome, guys. I'm off to bed. Happy for all the subs. Let's good night. Hey, thanks for being here, Kane. I'll see you later, man. Have a good night. I'm just glad I did think. Of course, man. Are you level 100 already? No, not yet. I'm 94 right now, man. We're getting there though. We're getting there. When do you get empowered monoliths? Because they don't give because they give good drops, right? Yeah, and then if you also if you put an exclamation point in power, I've got a typed out response there for you, just to be like more specific on it. So yeah, that's how you hit it. Ah, too bad they're exalted. They already have the health drain on there. Cliff of Insight, let's go. It's crazy, man. We're almost at 1,000 followers too, guys. On Twitch. That's crazy. I think I was at like 250 when I started streaming on launch day. Because I'm pretty sure that was a requirement for EHG to like get into all of their content stuff. So I was at like 247. I had to have a couple friends like follow me real quick so I could make sure I was signed up for all the EHG stuff. I'm very blessed, guys. I appreciate you guys all being here. Hopefully I can continue just to make some dope builds and we can have some good times. So you want to try to get to Empowered as soon as you can, right? Yeah, don't spend a ton of time farming and regular stuff. Just try to rush to Empowered as soon as you can. That way you're getting the better blessing drops. You're getting the better like overall drop chances for like rarity. You're going to be dropping like way more exalted items. Yeah, just try to rush to Empowered as fast as you can. Level 86 and I haven't gotten a single unique for the Rune Master build. That's all right, man. You'll get there. Yeah, you're starting to get close to that Empower now, and then you'll start having a much higher drop chance for everything. I need to make sure I set up that widget to apply on my Twitch stream. Just have a leaderboard for all the gifted subs for everybody. Because I know you guys like that kind of stuff. I don't think anyone's gonna hold a candle though to risk now. He's probably gonna have that one for probably the rest of the stream career. It's hard to get the relic from Rune Master from the Rain of Dragons boss, or is there a better place to farm for it? That is the only place it drops from, Bahu, is the Rain of Dragons. It's a boss-only drop. So, sadly, with boss-only drops, you can't use, like, prophecies or anything like that to farm. I need to stop spending my mana. I'm, like, all scatterbrained now. Yeah, so that's the only place you can farm it for. So you can get the blessing out of the first timeline that helps increase your unique drop chance. But yeah, you have to get it from the Emperor Corpses. So just the higher corruption that you can push, the more likely he'll be to drop it for you. Oh my gosh, I can't catch up to this guy. I think he said it's best to try and get it as fast as possible or something like that. That's the first unique that's like drops off of a boss that you should be target farming, yeah. So as far as like picking a boss to farm, that's the first one you want to go for because it like drastically spikes your defenses from playing that build. Or for playing the build, yeah, once you drop the relic. Just realized it's 1 AM, thought it was way earlier. Yeah, Kefty. Yeah, it's only like what, 5 o'clock here? Yeah, not too bad. I haven't even had dinner yet. That's nuts though, man. You should probably get some sleep soon. Are you heading out? Where and how do you find these bosses? Which boss? Which boss are you talking about? The one for Twisted Heart? Humley, I got you, man. I got a water over here. I started leveling the Paladin, but clear feels way less smooth than on the Rune Master. Does it get better eventually? No build is ever going to hold a candle to the clear on the Rune Master, because the Chain Lightning build has built-in explosions on top of it. So I apologize if I just ruined AoE clear for you for the rest of the game. But you can see the clear now. This is the clear on the Paladin. But yeah, nothing will ever feel as good as that clear on the Rune Master. That's literally like probably as good as clear gets. The Paladin is going to be more of like a super bosser. It really does bossing really, really well. It's super tanky and can just tank every single mechanic that bosses are throwing at you and does lots of single target damage, but it's a little bit more lacking on the clear. Any boss, I just hear you guys talking about bosses, so there are bosses you can farm in this game. Yeah, Essane, once you get to the end game system, so you have like this thing called, it's kind of like maps in other games. So you have this thing called the monoliths. So each of these little islands are a monolith. And inside each of these islands, there's these little devices you can click on. And you like start at the beginning here, and you start building your way out and taking these different nodes that give you rewards for completing them based on the little icons that they are. And then you fill up this bar with stability every time you complete one of these little echoes. And once the bar gets over here, you can fight a boss. So I'm going to show you right now. So I built up my bar past this third little thing, and now I can go fight the boss. And the bosses are different for every little island. So each of these islands has their own boss, and each of those bosses has their own drop pool. So this is the Reign of Winter boss. Let me build up or drain my mana real fast. Increased chance for a unique drop is really the best thing for COF players. Yeah. No, yeah, having a blast playing the Rune Master level 62, so I'm finishing getting all the patches. There you go. Clear feels really good on my Beastmaster. You should try the Rune Master. it'll put the Beastmaster to shame. Yep, so, okay. So we got mana. So yeah, this is the boss we fight for this timeline. He's this big, big frost boy here. Can we kill him before he goes immune? Oh, no, not quite. Come on, let me kill the boss. Alright, there we go. Hey, Vibes, thanks for the follow on Twitch as well, man. I appreciate you. Oh, we got the armor first try. That's a really good roll, too. Holy crap. Well, our blessings are done, and we just dropped the boots. Wait, which boss do you need to be, or which monolith? The blessing of the, with unique drop chance? It's the very first one. The Fall of the Outcast. Yeah. We just slammed these boots. We already got a replacement. Holy shit. Yeah, I think that's already better even without the slam. It's got 93% healing effectiveness. Hey, Briz, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? All right, I think alerts are caught up, guys. Let me put the alert box back up to normal volume. All right, there we go. How good is this for hardcore? This build should be amazing for hardcore. Hey, Fuzzy, how's it going, man? I'll finish off the rest of my water. Thanks for being here. What are you farming right now? Well, I needed my last blessing that I just got, but I'm still gonna keep farming the Age of Winter because it's the only boss drop that actually has a different role. So we're farming Yulia's Path for the increased healing effectiveness. So we just got a way better pair of boots because it goes up to 114% healing effectiveness. So and that's what we're stacking on this build. So we're just gonna start pumping up the corruption on this timeline. Now I understand the endgame a bit better, so there's a unique herald of the flurry I'm trying to find. Which boss can drop from what? So that is a random drop, Xane. So it can drop off of literally anything in the game. Hey, Zepbox, thanks for the follow, man. But there's ways that you can still target farm it. So you can do like, if you're part of the Circle of Fortune faction, you can set up blessings that will give you a whole bunch of like unique helmets to drop, and that will drastically help. Or you can use what's called the Rune of Ascendance, which will change a regular helmet into a unique helmet at random, like a random one. So that can have a chance to turn into the Herald of Scurry. So there's a couple different ways that you can target farm the helmet. Almost 100% healing effectiveness. Damn, good one. Yeah, that is a good one. Risk, I don't have any more. I just finished my energy drink and my water. I'm all out of liquids. I need to grab some after this, though, because I do still have a cough. And if I'm not constantly drinking liquids, I'm just going to start choking up all over the place. So I'll grab another drink here for you in a second, man. Dude, how extremely low is the drop rate of Twisted Heart? Killed like 15 bosses with no luck. The higher corruption you push, Zapox, the more likely you are to drop the heart. So I did a farm session for viewers a little bit ago, where I was doing it like 1,000 corruption, and I think 3 of the kills that we did for 3 of the 4 kills we did for the viewers, everybody got a heart. So yeah, the higher corruption you can push, the more likely it's gonna be to drop that heart for you, man. Is there a method to increase corruption by more than just like 5? Yes. You can increase it by much more than that. Yeah, bleeding heart. Here, let me go get a drink really quick, and then I'll show you. Let me go grab another water, guys. 1 second. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Yeah, so with corruption shift, so what you want to do is you want to start from the starting point and just pick a direction and beeline it as far as you can, and until you have no options left except for killing the boss. So don't go to like the left or the right. Just try to like beeline it as far as you can in one direction until it only gives you boss options. And then you want to kill the story boss as many times as you fill up this bar. Because each time you kill the story boss from filling up the bar over to here, it gives you a Gaze of Oribus. Which what that does is it gives it so you get bonus corruption when you kill the shade. So if you look at mine right now, it says +9 corruption. So that 9 corruption is the distance between the start here and here. The bonus 47 corruption is because I have another timeline that is a higher corruption. So it's going to try to speed my process up to get me a higher corruption faster. And then I'm getting an extra +10 corruption because of that 1 Gaze of Oribus. So you typically want to get 2 to 3 Gaze of Oribus between every time you kill Shade. So that's how you build up the corruption faster. 2 more quick things I don't get. The prophecies, since most of them I can't figure out where to go or how to complete them. And 2, I have some of the runes, so I just need to buy white helmets, right? Yeah, you buy helmets from the vendor at the observatory, Ixane, and you can upgrade those. The prophecies, yeah, you're gonna have to learn where the different locations are for things. That'll just be part of learning the game. But I typically try to get ones that are like kill on boss, kill on rare monsters, stuff like that. Hey, sorry, I didn't mean to force you to drink anything. Oh, you're good, Briz. You're good, dude. Need to grab some water too. I needed to get a drink anyways, Briz, because I have a cough right now, and if I'm not constantly drinking fluids, I'm just gonna start coughing all over the place. At the moment, playing 96 Falcon hardcore character. I want to try something else soon. Hey, that's good, Andre. Yeah, this build should be good. Good evening. Hey, Wonder Wheel, how's it going, man? Thanks a lot. Of course, Shifts. 5 dragon kills, 100 corruption for me so far, and no heart drop. All other uniques except the damn heart. It'll come, Briz. It'll come. Just keep building that corruption up, man. Any chance you can do a pre-finalized guide for this, like 1 to 70 or whatever? It's possible I might do a short YouTube video, Rab, before I do like a really long one. Yeah. You have some specific blessing before you get to the grand ones for the Rune Master. It just depends on the options. I still try to get the blessings that show up there before you get to the grand, but anything that looks like it works for the build. So mainly just like resistances that like help you out early on, or if you do happen to get any of the ones that show there, like the grand and the regular ones are the same exact thing. It's just that grands are higher. So if you see one of the options that I already have just on a lower one, obviously take that. Otherwise, you know, just grab something that gives you like resistance or whatnot. Hey, Red Rocket 5000. That's a good name. Thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Whoops. Do you have a build planner for this, or a build guide for this other than the planner? Not this current build chasing. I'm still kind of theory crafting everything. So I'll hopefully in like a week or so, I'll do like a full build guide. I'm off to bed. Thanks for a great stream. See you tomorrow. Hey, Sergeant McMuffin, thanks for being here, man. Have a good night. I'll see you later, man. Let's keep blasting. We gotta get our corruption built up on this. That would be awesome. I'm going to start it tomorrow, and your guys make it much easier. Yeah, of course, man. Yeah, I'm hoping I'll be able to do at least something. I need to come out with a new YouTube video here soon. Try not to let it go too long between each of my my videos. Yeah, sadly with like the super long videos, I don't feel like I'm qualified enough to make them until at least the character is level 100. So I really need to put in the hours to justify that, where I really know what I'm talking about with playing the build. So, hey Gallus, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? That Mad Lightning build you made, is that good for hardcore? Looks so fun. Yeah, Andre, it's good for hardcore. It's gonna be the most challenging part is going to be going from level 1 until you unlock Rune Master, which is like level like 20-ish. Once you unlock Rune Master, just make sure you take the you specialize into the Runic Invocation skill, and you follow the build guide on how to set that up. So that way you're always casting a cold fire cold rune, because that's going to give you this massive barrier that is basically going to make you immortal for the rest of the campaign. So as soon as you get to Rune Master, it's just easy mode on hardcore. But it may take you a couple times with practicing on how to play mage to get there without dying. But yeah, if you can get to that part, man, super, super hardcore viable. Hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, by the way, guys. Could just do what every other streamer does and upload short clips from stream as a YouTube short. Yeah, I just couldn't really get like a guide in a short. I'm bad at that, dude. I like explaining mechanics. I don't like to just be like throw people in there blind and hope for the best. Because there's gonna be stuff that like doesn't make sense, especially if you're a newer player and you see that. And I don't want people to be trying my content I'm posting and then be having tons of problems with it, because that's just gonna create a bad image for me as a build creator. Hey Vibes, thanks for the sub, man. Thanks for investing in the community and investing in me, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I have a start question on the lightning build. Yeah, Gallus, go ahead, man. What's up? We answer questions on the stream. So I try to get to everybody's questions if I can. So if I ever miss one of your guys' questions, just feel free to re-ask it in there. Man, my stash just picked it up without paying attention to it, plus an LP Enigma, and all my other gear was already in stack. Hey, nice, dude. Great guide. Hey, thank you, Red Rocket. I appreciate that, man. I'm like running around, the arena's already over. How rare are plus skills on helmets? I don't think I've seen a single +3 healing hands drop so far. I've gotten 2 so far, Jevio. They are more rare than like anything. Like I haven't gotten any of the smites yet, really, to like slam. So they are more rare, but you will run into them eventually. I found a little cheeky thing. If you have a friend that you can throw in a party with you can get to the end of the timeline, so you can get your mastery class as soon as level 1. Hey, nice, dude. That's pretty dope. Yeah, I didn't know that. That would make it much easier if you could just spec into Runic Invocation right away. You can make it short with the Smite character animation. It really needs some rework. The Smite animation needs some rework? It's an old animation. I could do a short with my Jorah kill of just me tanking shit. I've never edited a short before, so I need to figure out what all the formatting is for that. But it shouldn't be too bad. Do I use LP Ladle with 35% cast speed, or 2 LP Ladle with crit multi and 8% lightning pen? The cast speed, probably. Cast speed's probably better. Thanks, fucker. Thanks. Showing off my death to everybody. Hey, Dots McLovin, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing, Dots? Oh my god, all these archers. Oh, I'm lagging so hard. What was that? This kneeling thing looks weird. Yeah. it does, for sure. Oh, dude, I'm lagging so hard. What is with my frames? There we go. Holy fuck. Get me out of there. Dang, felt so horrible to upgrade to LP Ladle and then get the, not get the Exalted cast speed. I did that a couple times. I feel you, man. Yo, it's Salty Line from you too. Okay, cool. Just playing the Mad Lightning build at the moment. Nice, dude. Yeah. By the way, when can you get COF rank 8? At what level can I start seeing Exalted drops when I start a new character? It migrates over, man. So I'm already level 10 because of my mage. So it's just like getting, killing monsters, getting XP, spending favor. That's all gonna level up your guy. Just got a TP from a friend at the end of time, and you learn moves. There you go, dude. Now it's easy mode for the rest of the time. Just literally first 3, try to spec into unmutable order as soon as possible, and just do cold, fire, cold for the first 3 skills on your bar, and then you're unkillable. Have you considered going crit lightning smite for easier AoE and making use of the lightning crit multi from the Paladin tree? I have considered it, Philip. The lightning bolts don't scale super heavily, and then it's gonna massively tank a lot of the single target damage. Because I'm fire, I get access to the Throne of Ambition. So I get 40% more fire damage against bosses, as well as 40% more armor. I'm able to use the Emulator's Obulation for the extra flat damage. I can also make use of Soul Fire, which gives me 10% more spell damage, and gives me 60% increased fire damage, 100% more armor while ignited, which is going to be all the time with this spell. So it just gives me a massive multiplier to all my defenses. Sorry guys, talking to my son. But yeah, so there's a lot of benefits from going fire damage. But you can't really make the lightning bolts from the lightning skill really do that much damage anyways for like crit. Typically lightning bolts are used for like applying ailments. So like doing like bleed or doing like electrify. So yeah, that's I have considered it though, Philip. But yeah, that's just how I wanted to play. You did read it wrong. I am rank 8 COF, but I start a new character now. And what level do I do Exalt? Oh, I'm sorry, Andre. I was getting exalted stuff. So the thing is, you kind of have to be the required level in order for it to start dropping. So I think mine was like level 30 or 40. I started getting exalted stuff dropping. Gonna have wife do pally build. That would be dope, man. Give you that big old those big old ward shields. Check Pirate Software's short on making shorts. Apparently there are first party tools to make them. Is there? Okay, I'll have to check that out, man. Cruzzle, is it possible for you to message that to me on Twitch so I don't lose it in the chat? Where does the ladles drop? Is there a specific location like the heart? Yes. They only drop off of exiled mages, which can spawn in any timeline or zone that you're in. So if you look at my my build guide and then go to the target farming ladle, I have a picture of what they look like and how to find them. All right, let me drain my mana real quick, and then we'll obliterate this shade, and then we'll jump up our corruption a whole bunch. See you later, Shade. Bye. Yeah, so I don't have as good at AoE, but the single target feels pretty good. And I wasn't even finished ramping, because I didn't have my 40 stacks of Throne of Ambition yet. Or 20 stacks, whatever. I farmed all the mages I found locked, but I guess it's just unlucky for level 80 characters, no drop. No, dude, they the mages right now aren't scaling with like increased difficulty, so you're just as likely to drop one at level 17 as you are to drop one at like 1,000 corruption level 100. So yeah, it's just pretty RNG at the moment. You'll just keep killing every single one that you find, and eventually one will drop. Hello. Please say one of these has smite chance on it. So hard to loot when you have this shit just like coming down at you constantly. All right. No smite chance. I mean, I'm level 80 and up, and until this level, and I never drop one. Yeah, I get you. Yeah. That I wouldn't say that's unlucky. That's still pretty normal. You'll probably be in your 90s by the time you you get your first one, but. Do you have a loot filter for this build? Yeah, I do. It's not quite like as extensive as the mage one, but it should work for you. Just put an exclamation point filter chasing, and then eventually when I put out like more of a guide, I'll make it a little bit more in depth. But it should get the job done for you. That's what I used while I was leveling. Sorry, guys. Where can I buy white homes to craft into uniques? Oh, sorry, you can't. I don't think they actually have helmets from from the vendor gambler inside of the Circle of Fortune. So you can use the normal gambler inside of any town, or you can just set them up on your loot filter to show all helmets and you can pick them up off the ground. Those are the two ways, Xane. The way I just dropped a 2 LP prismatic gaze. Hey, Jiviel, nice. Okay, Jiviel, I hate to ruin the excitement for you, but check the flat crit chance. Did the flat crit chance at least roll 3 or 4? Gonna rub my bald head for luck for you guys. Get you drops, okay? Thank you, Fury. I appreciate it. Thank you, of course, Jason, of course. Gotcha. 4? Dude, let's go, Jiviel. Alright, Jiviel, make sure you have a T7 Healing Hands helmet that you're gonna slam into there. That is, like, absurdly rare to hit the 2 LP and a 4% crit, dude. Absurdly rare. T7 Healing Hands helmet, or you don't slam it. Hello, wrecked. Yeah, for real, Gregory. Well, there is a sword that I'm using that gives +2 to smite. Oh yeah, I know what sword you're using. Yeah, that's all right. You're gonna do more damage using a wand though for this build, unless you're playing like a melee version of this build or an electrify version. Yeah, if you're not playing electrify or melee, then you're gonna want to use a wand. More cast speed, huh? Sent you a message for the clip syncs. Thank you, Krezzo. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at it, because I'll have to be looking at YouTube videos anyways to figure out how to do all of that editing. I've kind of just like taught myself how to edit over the years, and so it's been a slow process learning everything. Can recommend melee. About yeah, the melee version is really good, guys. It's just as good as this version, I believe. I just don't like playing melee. I just like casting spells. Let me kill this mage real quick. Ooh, 2 Runes of Ascendance, huh? Okay, okay. I see you. Editing on the guides is good, though. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, if you guys want to see something hilarious, you should look at my first YouTube video. That was so bad. The audio is so scuffed. That was my first ever time editing anything ever. So, getting old, loaf, slowly. Yes, I am. God, man. I just want to stop being sick, dude. My throat is like so fucked right now. And my wife just got sick too. I've been sick for like almost a month now. And I really hope that my wife didn't get sick with something else that I might catch. Because if I get sick on top of this cough, man, I'm just going to be dead. It's going to be really hard to fucking stream. She's got like a sore throat now too, and I don't have a sore throat anymore, so. By the way, guys, Peak of the Mountain from the Lightless Arbor, good too, if you have no prismatic gaze. Yeah, Peak of the Mountains are a really good alternative for sure. A bunch of just percentile crit. Especially since we don't need to actually leech on this build, since we're getting all the healing from Healing Hands. So yeah, that's definitely a fair point. 4% is crit, don't think up to like 40. Mobius, so there's a difference between base crit and increased crit. So by default, all of your spells have 5% base crit. So if you get 100% increased crit and your base crit is 5%, then you have a 10% chance to crit something, if that makes sense. And so there's a very few spots in this game where you can get increased base crit. And so on the helmet, you can get 4% base crit, which almost doubles all of your crit, basically. And then you could also get up to 6% base crit off of your catalyst offhand. So that's why the 4% crit is like insane. So the helmet gives you base crit and increased crit. So that's what we're talking about. So yeah, if you look at here, mine's a 3%, and then it gives me 40% increased critical strike chance. But that 3% is much more impactful than the 4D. I need to do Rune Master removal. Hey, Risky, I got you, man. How's the Tarky going? Hopefully that makes sense, Mobius. Boring, need 3 PMC pistol kills on everybody hiding, I guess. Yeah. It'd be like that sometimes. Is the lightning bolt build any good if I don't have the relic yet? I got a weapon and offhand, but not belt and relic. Yeah, dude. You can push up to like 300 corruption without any uniques. And honestly, the weapon and the offhand should hard carry you to even pass that, because you're going to be doing a shit ton of damage. The relic is the biggest defensive piece, but yeah, you should be good. How does Ellie drop new seasons? Well, we don't technically know, Exile, because they haven't ever dropped a new season. The only thing we've seen is launch. But I'm assuming it should be the same thing as like any Last Epoch, or I mean, Path of Exile or Diablo. So it's going to be like every 3 to 4 months, from what they were saying, that they'll drop a new season, and then you'll have Legacy and the Cycle is what they call their seasons mode to play your characters on. So you can like start a new character from scratch on a whole new like seasonal type thing with various mechanics and stuff. So they should start giving us information probably about like a month or a couple weeks before the actual cycle starts. Yeah, we've technically never seen one yet, so we don't know. Reeling now, so sick of tired of playing Hydra. Yeah, dude, I've heard that a lot. So should be solid, man. I hope so. Yeah, once per 3 months, I guess. Yeah, something like that. I'm excited, man. It'll be fun. Keep the game alive. Like in the same games. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Last Epoch is really big fans of Path of Exile too. So if you do play Path of Exile, I think they did say that they would intentionally be rotating their cycles around Path of Exile. So you should be able to play all the Path of Exile seasons and all the Last Epoch seasons without really interfering too much with them. In case you're into that kind of stuff. That's amazing. Yeah. It'll be dope. Because I really enjoy playing Path of Exile too. So yeah, I'll probably be playing Path of Exile on all the seasons and then swapping to Last Epoch when all that stuff comes out. All we need is Uber Lacan in the next cycle. They are adding a whole ass like new pinnacle boss is what they said next cycle. That's their big thing. Is they're gonna add like a shaper equivalent like boss. I'm the opposite, Jefty. I love Path of Exile, but Last Epoch's my baby. I have thousands and thousands and thousands of hours in Path of Exile, and I feel like I'm a good player, but I'm not a master player. Whereas, like, Last Epoch, I would consider myself an expert at the game. It's like, I really know my shit, and I feel like I could pick up... You could throw me in blind into a character, and I could probably pick it up and do just fine. You could give me, like, a brand new class I've never seen any information on, with brand new skills, and I'd be able to piece it together.
Stand down or die.
I feel I probably got like 10k plus hours on PoE and still I'm bad. Yeah. And that's why we keep you around. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I do alright with builds. Not as much on PoE. Like, I can determine what's a good build and what's a bad build on PoE, but I'm not as good at like tailoring out my own stuff 100%. I normally grab a build concept and then I build off of that. But it's a lot harder for me to do everything from scratch in Path of Exile. But I'm pretty good at making money in Path of Exile. Like, I can make some pretty good divines. I'm not like, you know, making 10 mirrors a day, but, you know, I'm making a few hundred divines typically. Once I get started, you know? I pretty much only play SSF in every RPG you play. Yeah. I mainly play in Trade League with Path of Exile just because I have like a full guild where we all kind of play with each other and kind of help each other out, so... It's a little bit more fun for me to play that game as a community. And we'll like set up different like service runs and like bossing services and carry stuff and as our guild and like charge people for it. So that's how we'll typically make a lot of our early money. So I find that part a little bit more enjoyable in Path of Exile.
Stand down or die.
Oh my god, no wonder I'm stuck at 39% crit chance. That unique helm is a mouse. It's gonna be a must to like really cap your crit without severely dampening the rest of your damage, because you would need to roll like increased spell crit chance on like every single piece of gear to hit 100% crit chance on a paladin. But if you get the helmet, then you don't need to do that, and you can start investing more into like cast speed and stuff like that. But yeah, like they were saying in the Twitch chat, you can get the mountain helmet in the meantime to kind of help hold you over. Oh, I don't actually think I have one online, but it drops off of one of the dungeon bosses and it gives you like 250% increased crit or something like that. So that will kind of help you hit that crit cap until then. Hey Gutman, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Awesome. If I had friends to play with, I'd probably play trade too. Did some duo MFing this league, and that was fun. Yeah. We did like a full like we did a 5-man MF group, and that was pretty fun. And then one of us set up like a 5-way carry. We have like an Aura bot and like Mana Guardian and all of that. And that was pretty fun. So yeah, we had a good time. We had a good time. Also helps early league if like one of us drops a unique for each other versus just like selling it. We could just like help each other out. Let me click the fucking shrine. Holy shit.
Stand down or die.
Alright, let's do a boss. See if we get another pair of boots. I kind of want to try to wait until I get a 2 LP boots before I slam another one. That's like 90+% healing effectiveness. I've got a couple of really goated boots that I could use. Alright, let's get our mana in a good spot, see how far we can get him down before he phases.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Behold, the rage of winter. Rise, my fallen.
At 47.
Aid me.
Oh nice, it instantly phased him back out. Let's go.
Stand in my way.
Come on. Don't do the immune phase. No. I don't even need to really look at bosses. Kind of nice. PoE2 incoming already, restoring Flash on the fountain. I'm excited for PoE2, man. That'll be fun. PoE2 will be a good time. Time for Legon bus. Sucks you have to do all this, unlock the observatory on a second character. You can just get somebody to teleport you too, but I guess if you're doing like SSF stuff. Oh, we got a bow with 0 LP. Alrighty, boys. Those of you guys have been around for a little while. You kind of know the drill. So I've hit the end of our stream time, what I typically do. But we're a community about trying to help people and make people happier and help them out any way we can. So what I am gonna do, I just ask that you guys hang around for another like 5 minutes. If you can just give me 5 minutes of your time, I'd greatly appreciate it. I am going to look for somebody to raid here. Typically we look for somebody who's playing Last Epoch, who just has a little bit less viewers than us, and that way we can share some of the love and help make people stay. And this really makes a big impact for them, and it could change their life, help them build up their community. So we just like to share that out. But I do appreciate everybody for sticking around. Chasing, thanks for that follow and joining the community. This has been a super awesome stream, obviously, guys. We got lots of subs and support today. It's been wonderful. The characters coming along really nicely. So let's see who we can find, who we can give a raid to. That would appreciate it here. And maybe help build their community. Oh dang, the person I was going to raid, I think literally just went offline. All right, let me find somebody else really quick. Hold up. I like click on their stream. It's like, thanks for watching. I'm like, oh I guess not. Who looks interesting? Got a hammered in. Shadow Strike. Oh, that's kind of cool. I haven't seen anyone be playing a Spellblade. Let's do this person here. So yeah, if you guys could say hi to them, just make their day. You know, just say at least one thing in chat. Maybe drop a follow if you think they're cool looking. I would greatly appreciate it, guys. It would make a really big deal for them, I'm sure. So let's hit them up, guys, in the YouTube chat. I'll post the link for you guys as well if you do want to go check them out and say hi. We'll go from there, guys. I'll be streaming tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. MST, just typical standard stuff. If you guys did want to hang out again, I'd appreciate that. As always, guys, love all of you. Thank you for supporting me and allowing me to do this full time. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks, guys. I'll catch you later. Go say hi to him. YouTube, I'll see you guys later. Sadly, I can't send you directly.